Go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
It's ALIVVE.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Hi. An emergency Leclerc support stream. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on, just dialing in audio, dialing it in. All right. There's nothing on fire. I don't smell
Discovery,
anything on
go and
fire,
throttle up.
but the lighting is not, it's not great. The lighting is not, it's not great. I look, can I just, fix that? Yeah, that's probably fix that. But wait, I didn't freeze, did I? I'm back. You look pale. It's the light, it's the pleats. Yeah. I mean, well, we're just gonna sit here and I'm just gonna sit here and make sure this thing doesn't conk out. My motherboard caught on fire. For the people that don't know what happened. Yeah, where I've been. Oh yeah, my Mobo caught on fire. Like, it's burnt. There are burn marks all over it. Like, actually caught on fire, dude. I'll show you. Look. What does that look like to you? Whatever this thing is, it's not, it unalived itself. Yeah, so if we were wondering why there was so many problems, well, it's because it caught on fire. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So my solution, it's a is that a cap? Dude, the cap popped. No, not the new one. That's the old one. So my solution, Tesla's solution, was to just shut off power to that part of the motherboard, which you apparently can do. And what I proceeded to do after that was take apart both computers completely, clean them completely, and put them back together. And then that turned into cleaning up my office, which is why the lighting is so weird, because I basically have redone my entire setup. Yeah, like the entire setup. Yeah, I redid the whole thing. Like, my mixer is over here now. I have the mixer. So, one thing that I was like, it's sometimes it's hard to hear me over Discord or, when NASA screws up their audio. So I figure it might be nice to have the mixer here so I can just change things if I need to. because changing them on the fly is really good because we live in a dynamic environment, or this is a dynamic stream where we have lots of audio coming from different sources. So it might be a good idea to have the mixer going, you know, so we can actually just mix things back and forth. Is the pupper cam still up? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is what I actually look like. I got sunburned. Well, not sunburned. But I'm a little bit closer to the green screen right now. Because I have my entire desk and setup pulled back about 3 to 4 feet so I can get behind the computers. All the wiring to the monitors, I've completely redone. It is completely redone. Yeah. Did my computer die? My motherboard caught on fire. It's me. Yeah. If you want to know how my day's been, or my weekend's been going. I also got stung by a bunch of bees. Yeah. In my travels, I was walking through a tree row near my house with the dog, and well, the dog is kind of there. I stepped on a beehive in the ground. My legs, not that I'm showing you my feet. Don't worry, I'm not allergic to bees, but man, did they swell up. There's a lot of lymphatic fluid buildup in my legs. Yeah, I think I got stung like 4 or 5 times. 3 times on my right leg, 2 times on my left leg, and then I got one right here. One got under my shirt and got me right there. Did Titan get stung? No. Titan, I took him for a walk in the tree row, and then he was away, and I went over to talk to my neighbor, and I went through, there's like a pathway to my neighbor's house, and I went through the brush this time, and that was a stupid idea. I stepped right on a bee's nest with shorts on and sandals. Any swelling? My feet look like the Michelin Man right now. But yeah, so for the people that are wondering, my computer did catch on fire. We blew a capacitor on the FireWire on that motherboard, the FireWire controller. So Tessa basically said, just shut it off. So I did. And now this is the test stream. But that wasn't before completely taking apart my entire setup. I took apart everything because I was like, dude, that thing caught on fire. Look at this. That's the controller. It caught on fire. Like, that's like flammable, like flames when the capacitor exploded. So we released some of the magic smoke. Why was it on the ground? Don't they build higher? Sometimes honestly, I don't know how it is over there. There's certain species of bees that nest in the ground here. Are we sure it wasn't wasps? Bees typically don't build hives on the ground. I don't know. I think it may have been yellow jackets, dude, if I saw them right. Did you post that pic on Discord? I don't think I did. But so what we did was, with the burned motherboard, after I completely took the computer apart, cleaned everything. I cleaned everything. Everyone! I cleaned the whole setup, all the monitors, all the wires, everything. I took both the computers apart. I put them back together. I cleaned everything. I made sure everything was reseated. Yellow jackets are wasps, not bees. Thank you. I'll be sure to get that right the next time I get stung 5 times in the legs. Thanks for that. I appreciate you. Yeah, just, let me know as I'm writhing in pain on my front porch. Be sure to let me know. So yeah, this is a very, very temporary, the way I have everything set up right now. My desk is really far back. I'm usually like sitting right here. So I wasn't trying to be rude. I know, man. That's not gonna stop me from giving you crap though. Anyway, all right, let's try to fix this. Don't freeze on me. All right, cool. Filters. Chroma. Let's. There we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Gotta lower the contrast just a little bit. That's more accurate. I gotta dial in the lighting setup, but I mean that's not exact. George. Earth Angel, Earth Angel. Turn up the contrast a little bit. Turn that brightness down. Yeah, that's not exactly right, but it's close.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. So now what I need to do is go here. Elgato controller. I'm going to retweak the lights here. Actually, you know what we should do? Let's go into the filters here, set the defaults for that, right? And then retweak the lights. Let's tweak the lights first. All right. All right. Oh, I can do that from my phone. That's really bad, actually. Probably turn that up a little bit. Can I reset the defaults on this thing? I forgot you can control this from your phone. A little. That's a little. That's better. It's just a little bit. Turn down that brightness. Turn down that brightness. You can do it on your phone. It's great. We want Mars Angel. Yes, we do. Lighting. Huh? I mean, I don't know why I'm screwing with this so much. It's just gonna. I don't know why I'm screwing with it so much. It's just going to. I'm gonna have to change it again when we fix the setup. But that's really bad. I don't like that at all. That's actually not bad. Set everything to 50 and see what it does. That's pretty good. I prefer the little bit of a warmer tone. Yeah. I'm wishing you a speedy recovery, man. Sorry for coming off as rude. Redbeard, I'm just messing with you, dude. Thank you for the clarification. Don't get confused. I'm not mad or anything. It's all good, brother. You don't need to apologize, man. We're good. We're good. I look like a ghost. What's the news today? My motherboard caught on fire, so I got that going for me, which is nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's get it to 32. Why does it do that? The damn camera. Good time to buy a 9800X 3D and a new gaming rig to replace the Magic Smoked one. Well, the Magic Smoked one seems to be working pretty well right now. Maybe this one will work. Ready? Oh. There's really no differences there. The chroma is actually pretty good, though. It's actually filling up everything. I just, the more I warm the lights up, the more it messes with the thingamajigger. Last for reference. Have you felt any earthquakes in your area? No. Great lightning. Great before lighting picture. Thanks. Star Stool is going to be lifted back onto pad 1. All right. Okay. Blue. That, you know, I'm going to go ahead and say that that didn't work. It's just nightmare fuel, isn't it? That was strange. I didn't like that at all. Magenta? Now it looks like I got punched in the nose. So how about we just go back to green? Spoopy. That was, it was pretty cool, wasn't it? Yeah. All right. Well, I suppose we'll dial in the heating for these. Let's just put them back over here and then just. Oh, the automatic settings are on the camera. Autofocus and auto exposure. See, that's pretty good, but I really don't want the Elgato thing to thing, you know? That was a sentence. I think it's getting hot in here. I think it's getting a little hot. Hey man, I'm getting kind of hot. Well, I'm not. Oh wait, yes I am. Ship, come down. Air conditioning, turn on. Just lower the lighting just a little bit. Hey, look at us. Look at us, chat. Look at us. Who would have thought? Not me. That's actually pretty good, man. I mean, we're getting some funkiness here because it's casting a shadow on the side of my desk, but all right. Why do I keep looking down? I'm controlling the lights on my phone because that's how the Elgato key lights and the fill lights work. This lighting actually is not too bad. Pretty good. Yeah, my office is still thrashed though. A little green, a little too green. How many lights? Right, I took 2 lights out of my setup because I really couldn't put them back on because Yeah. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty close. Hey, did you hear I was able to test out and graduated early? Congratulations. Congratulations. If I put these lights up to 50, it'll weasel out the chrome. It'll wash it out. Cool. Hey, that's not bad. That's pretty good. That's actually pretty good lighting. All right. Not bad, considering your hair, what's left of it, looks a little bit green. I can mess with it. Could mess with it a little bit more. Up the Hulk. You don't know how much of a pain in the butt it is getting lighting right when you're colorblind. It really sucks. Not fun at all. Let's turn down the contrast just a little bit. There we go. Better? Worse? Do you think it would be a good idea to leave Star Stool on the mount to fire 38 before flight 10 so they don't have to set it up again after flight? That was my original idea. When I played that off Alex and everybody on Flame Trench on Friday, they all looked at me like I was nuts. So, yeah, this is good. This is pretty good the way it is. That's not bad. It's actually really nice. Can I, like, move around? It won't chroma out or anything. It's pretty decent, dude. So, 37's engine's broke, so they need to fire it again. Can you hold up a sheet of paper? Good. I think this is fine for now, guys, considering I'm going to have to tweak the lighting again. So, yeah, that's where I'm at. I just wanted to test everything here. Everything seems to be working, dudes. Now I just have to move my desk back over there. That's going to suck. That's going to suck. Oh, dear. White balance is good. Everything's good. Yeah, cool. Thanks, man. But I wanted to just pop in here and say stuff because it seems to be working okay. Oh, that's nice, Tessa. Yeah, that's on fire. Cam looks great. Thanks, man. So yeah, this is I don't know, we have to. The encoding seems to be going okay. Everything seems fine here. Yeah, once again, guys, apologies for not being here. My in-laws are here as well, so these last couple of days got a little complicated for your boy. They removed it, now they're putting it back. Yeah. So it's you know, not that I like my in-laws, to be honest with you. Brimo's parents are cool. Where it gets complicated is that I want to be a good host and I don't want to sit here and work all day while they're here, you know? So that's where I'm at right now. But yeah, this seems okay. I mean, fellas, if we like load up a game or a capture or something, do you think it'll make it angy? You also actually have awesome in-laws. I don't get the whole boomer tier. Joe heard of my in-laws are here. They suck so much. Yeah, it is kind of cringe, Grab Shark. I mean, Bree's family is from Detroit. I like cars. We get along. Like, that's, yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know what that's about. Try to multicast over to YouTube. That's a good idea, drummer. But then again, when this thing caught on fire during racing, when this thing caught on fire on Friday, and yes, it did. That's not an exaggeration. I knew I smelled burning. I shut it off, and I thought I got a whiff of burnt toast for a second, and I'm like, okay, that's probably not good. And I because we had the fan, I had the fan blowing on me. I only got a whiff of it, but it definitely. Am I stronking the Bondulins? Called the Stronker. So I'm gonna pop up YouTube. Let's see what happens. I'll just put a picture of the shuttle. All right, let's see what it does. Okay, firing up YouTube. Be right back. Okay, we're still testing, and everything seems to be working well. Hello, YouTube. How are you? Is it on fire? I don't smell anything. It seems okay. We're double streaming. Everything seems okay. This is a test of the emergency broadcast system, not ignoring. All right, whatever. So
What do
sorry-
you call
so
doctors who
I'll say this-
graduated
I
online?
just said this to the
Google
Twitch people.
Docs.
Uh-oh. What is this? What do you call doctors who graduated online? Google Docs. Get a fire extinguisher just in case. Believe me, I know. Yeah, my headset shut off, so I didn't hear that text to speech. I'm just trying to load up everything that we usually have going and seeing if that really screws anything up. Those lights are too bright. I know we just dialed in the lighting. They're too bright. I don't like it. Because I have to stare up at them. Turn it down the lighting just a little bit. There we go. That's not great. Perfect. There we go. Actually, hold on. Let me just get it a little bit more. 3,500. Yeah. Nice. Good. All right. Test it from the garage. I don't know if I have OBS on out there. You look kind of greenish, huh? Here we go again. Here we go again. I screwed with it. It's a little too much. Built that down just a little bit. Oh, and then I need to go into the Elgato camera hub. Oh, by the way, all systems, if you're here, the camera hub is working great, by the way. The camera hub and the camera and everything fired right up. I rewired a lot of stuff, dude. There was a lot of stuff that I completely redid. I don't smell anything burning, dudes. Yeah, yeah. You know, like I'm not gonna lie, I got a little spooked from the motherboard catching on fire. That's only the second time I've ever lit a computer on fire. And if you've never lit a computer on fire, well, good for you, okay? That's 2 times less than you've lit it on fire than me, okay? So, sorry. What was I saying? I'm all screwed up. Yeah, okay, that's what I was saying. I got paranoid, so I completely cleaned my office and redid everything, dude. Like everything. I took the whole setup apart. I took the computers apart. I took everything apart. That's where I've been. That's where I've been the last couple of days. Have you seen what's going on at Starbase? I am keenly aware of what's going on with the Star Stool. Like, a little bit aware. Just a smidge. Have I been to the P.O. box? Unboxing stream later. I unboxed everything at the P.O. box because someone sent me a graphics card. So, Brandon, I unboxed everything, and man, you guys are a little too generous. The heat finally ended some of your hardware. It fried part of my motherboard wisp, but we shut off power to that part of the motherboard, which I didn't know you could do. It's completely normal to have my water-cooled GPU run at 9DC when I play games. As long as it's cool inside your room, you're fine. Starstool. Starstool Sports. So, Brendan, which one of those did you send, dude? Because there was a lot of good stuff in there. I got a deburring tool. I got clamps, more clamps to hold everything together. I got carbide hole saw drill bits, which is pretty sick. That's awesome. I got lumbar support from my back stuff. I got a tripod, a really nice tripod. So that's another tripod for the auto stream. It's the ones that NSF uses. They're quite good. Must have been a short on the board. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think I'm not entirely sure how that motherboard is actually working right now, but hey, whatever. You know, dude, when I said the thing caught on fire, it caught on fire. That's what that means. Like, I'm not exaggerating. The thing actually got toasty. What's the spotted lanternfly situation for you? In New Jersey, there's so many of them. I haven't gotten anything like that, Redbeard. Yeah, no, that wasn't an exaggeration. It actually caught on fire. That's only the second time I've done it. The other time I caught one on fire is when a capacitor blew in a power supply and I turned it on anyway, and flames shot out the back. That was pretty cool. Holy crap, you need a new main board. Yeah, that's why I really just kind of have a temporary setup here going, W. Like, my, you know what? I'll use the pupper cam to show you. Here. So, first of all, my office is completely thrashed. Like, if you really want to look back here, there's so much crap just everywhere. I got another desk for here and I set it up so I can put stuff on it. And then I set up bookshelves and stuff for all my stupid books that were just on the floor. The guitar is not hooked up right now, but I have my laptop over there. I had that on while I was hooking everything up, but I'm usually up against the wall right here, dudes. and I have all the shelves pulled. I have the entire desk pulled back so I could get at all the wiring back there. Here, let me I'll turn on the lights so you guys. It's gonna get a little overexposed, but not on this camera. I'm not sure how well you guys can see the playback because, yeah, see, I redid all my wiring back here. I know it looks ridiculous, but here, wait, let me check. Can you see this? You guys see what the heck I'm doing? Yeah, okay. I mounted a new power strip, and I have this is all these are all the monitors. Those are the lights. That's pedal cam light. I found pedal cam. The pedal cam fell behind here, so I found pedal cam, so we'll get pedal cam back. That's the light for pedal cam. That's the light for my switch. I moved that over here so I can actually see the connection without turning and looking over there. It was over there where the water bottle is. Let's see, all this, I redid all of this. All this suck got redone, all of it. I moved the mixer over here, and I did a little bit of cable management. It's not great. It's not the best. Some wires are too short to do the cable management that I want. And that's what I mean about a temporary setup. It's all temporary right now. But I redid this so that's the motherboard that caught on fire, by the way. Okay, see that in there? That's probably not good for it. But yeah, I redid it. It's a little nicer now. And that's my shelf of cool space stuff. But yeah, that's what's going on. So I usually have it up against this wall right here, but I don't this time. No I/O plate, dude, that's long gone. I have no idea where that thing went. It's long gone. Ah. So yeah, that's all redone. Good to see that the PC is Summit equipped. Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah. Does that camera have like a chroma on it or something? Why is the exposure so bad? No, it doesn't. Huh. Are you still able to get those 8th gen Intel CPU boards? I just upgraded mine 5 months ago. I don't know. Very flattering camera angle. Yeah, it shows that I'm fat. This is the camera that I use usually to show you guys Titan. We call it the pupper cam. There's no pupper here. What socket is the motherboard that caught on fire? It's a hold on. It's an NVIDIA or not an NVIDIA, EVGA X58 SL3. I think it's an LGA 775, I think, but that's just a guess. .775 must be way older. X58 socket 1366 EVGA SLI3. Very nice. Yeah, it's got a Core i7 970 hex core in it. And I built it in 2011. It's caught on fire. A lot of the USB ports on the back are broken, but it's still working. Yeah, easy. I built this computer to stream. Your cable management is better than yours. My PC cables are a bunch of spaghetti, and I'm procrastinating redoing it. Redbeard, yeah, you should have seen what was back there before. It was not great. No cable management whatsoever. It was just spaghetti. So a fire, the motherboard caught on fire, dude. X-Core in 2011 was really cool. Yeah. I mean, I built it. I built it at the time because I knew the hex core was going to be good for a long time. I built it because I knew I wouldn't have to upgrade it for a good minute. Yeah. Don't open the CD drive. I opened it. So yeah, hex core in 2011 was really cool. It was trick. It was top of the line. I spared no expense. I paid $2,000 for it in 2011. Computer's working again. Yeah, Matt, it seems to be okay. We're working. It's working right now, and I just have a stream open to see if it's gonna conk out, but it hasn't conked out yet. I'm kind of running a temporary setup right now. But everything seems fine. It may be a sign to have second encoders. When did it happen? On Friday. Yeah, during right before Flame Trench. And then somehow I turned the motherboard on. Somehow we turned it on, and somehow it got to even firing up OBS, and somehow it lasted a little bit before it crapped out completely. The lighting looks good now. Yeah. So, guys, the reason why I keep saying that this is a temporary setup is because that computer's on its way out. I don't know how much longer that thing's going to last. We've gotten almost 15 years out of that motherboard and processor. It's fine. Indiana, let it go. Let it go. There's nothing, I mean, honestly, Enzo, it should be just fine. Yeah, I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna take the solid state hard drive out of that I upgraded it with, and I'll put it in a new computer. This thing has, so it has a solid state, and then it has 2 spinny boys in it. But I still have a Windows partition on the 2 spinny boys. So what I'll do, and that's part of the reason why I set up another desk over there. I have basically a copy of my desk over there. I have 2 of them. Because my dad bought one and I bought one a long time ago, and my dad didn't want his, so I took it. It's a good streaming desk. So what I'll probably do is convert that back onto the Spinny Boy partition and just build another setup over there. I have extra monitors. I have extra keyboards, I have extra everything. So I'll probably do that. I'll take the hard drive out and we'll just build a new one. I've had that computer either playing games on it or being used as an encoding rig for 15 years. I've had it my entire streaming career. It's never let me down, except when it caught on fire after 15 years. And 33 degrees C days in the office while encoding. So we're just going to have to build another one that's going to last another 15 years, huh? So that's probably what I'll do. But I'll save some money. I'll take the hard drive. I'll take the hard drive out of that thing. Obviously the capture card, we need that. Yeah. Jarvis, go to hardware mode. Viking funeral itself. Dude, I've never had a motherboard light itself on fire and then still be able to work. I'm really wondering like how much time we have with this computer. It's doing the encoding right now, and the FireWire controller is gone. It exploded. And so Tessa, one of my mods, came up. I didn't know you could do this. Like, I'll be honest, I'll admit my ignorance here. Not willful ignorance, but I didn't know you could do this. You could just shut off power to that part of the motherboard, and that's what I did, and now it works. Works just fine. Yeah, it seems to be okay. The FireWire controller, it popped and lit the motherboard on fire. Dude, that motherboard is scorched. It looks like part of it is melted. Get a new cap and solder it in. It's a FireWire controller. Who cares? I don't use FireWires. Do you? It's called the FireWire because it caught on fire. It did live up to its name. It's the IC. It's not a cap. Here, I'll show you guys again. That's what. So this is the if you look right here, that's the bottom PCI Express port. And it looks like it. So this would be the bottom of the motherboard. That's the screw in the middle. And then you have like all your paraphernalia over there for like the front switch and stuff. So what we did was I unplugged those. I unplugged the FireWire controllers or the FireWire connectors and then just disabled it. I just shut it off. And it's working. That's what my freaking motherboard looks like right now. I cleaned it for what it's worth. Yeah, I cleaned it all up, and then like I said, I didn't know. Looks like Massey's after ship 36. And that's yeah, I didn't. Yeah, it's broken. That's definitely broken. We let some of the fairies out. Did you use that FireWire? No. Not to my knowledge. I don't think so. I think I used FireWires ever. Anyway, how do you clean a motherboard? I took everything apart, Seacracken, and I took a very so that's the other part. That's the other thing I want to tell you guys. I took a very powerful air compressor and blew all the dust off of it. Don't worry, for the people that know, I had a filter.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I have a water filter on my air compressor nowadays. Hey, Pop, 69-month resub. What happened? My motherboard caught on fire. Is it an oil feed? I don't think so. Acetone is great for cleaning PCBs. So, that's the other thing. Over the weekend, there was a garage sale down the street from me, and I got a 28-gallon compressor. So we can paint now for what it's worth. I can also sandblast because I got a sandblaster too for nothing. The compressor was $100. So I have I have a big honking compressor in the shop now that I got. It's a $1,500 compressor. It's a Campbell Halsfield 28-gallon compressor. Whatever it is, it's old because it's made in USA. It was made here. So it's definitely old. Tank integrity's fine. I already looked. We're good. Time to walnut shell the Coronet. Raptor side is starting. Yep. We should be able to hear that Raptor side. What the heck's that about? What happened? Just got here. My computer caught on fire on Friday. One of the components on the computer exploded from the heat. My guess is it's from the heat. What's your favorite rocket launch? What's your favorite rocket or launch vehicle of all time? Shuttle. I just like the shuttle. The shuttle's my thing. Here, we should be able to hear Raptor side now.
I know. So that's happened. And that's interesting. It might not delay the launch too much, but it might delay.
All right, cool. Are we playing Hearts of Iron today? What about Ares 10? I like the shuttle. The shuttle's my thing. Is that why the race stream shut offs? That sucks. Yep. I had to postpone racing. I had to do Flame Trench from the shop, but it was toasty as hell in there. Yeah, but everything's good. This seems fine. Everything. Chris B needs your cardboard shuttle. He's not getting my cardboard shuttle. That's my cardboard shuttle. My in-laws gave that to me. He said shuttle, and Chris B immediately popped in. Flame Trench from the shop was good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Crawdad, 80-month resub. Well, Sea Kraken, we're tooled so I can do more shop streams. I can do a Flame Trench from the shop. We can do that again if we need to. As a backup, I retooled everything. I just need to pull my headset out there, which just takes 5 seconds. That was hilarious when you summoned him. Yeah, that was a good time. So yeah, guys, I had a weird weekend. I got a really nice compressor for the shop, so we can sandblast now. I could sandblast components, so we can sandblast part of the car, which is great. I got stung by a bunch of bees, and my legs are swollen up, and I look like the Michelin Man down there because I stepped on a wasp's nest. Right. It was in the ground. That hurt a lot. Yeah, not really. It's just the swelling is kind of annoying. What else did I do? We got the compressor. I stepped on a bee's nest. I redid my entire setup in here. If you notice, the lighting might be a little bit better today, but we're still temporary, and the shop, the office is still messy. I got to finish it. So, Crawdad with the 80-month resub. Thank you. Please specify that you're talking about your legs. Yeah, I got stung 5 times, I think. I think it's 5. I don't know. I know it was at least 3. But, did you die? I don't think so. I don't think so, unless I'm in purgatory right now, and purgatory is just streaming every day. I think I'm okay. You got cankles? Dude, my legs look like an old woman's legs. All systems. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I'm not showing you, but yeah, they look like an old lady. My legs look like old ladies' legs. Oh, yeah. How blue did you turn while dancing around in pain? Tessa, so here's the thing. This is what I mean. I don't really know how much I got stung, because I thought there's thorn bushes around there where I was walking through. So I was like, yeah, there's probably just a thorn in my leg. No, there was no thorn bush. So like, if you're in the thorn bush, it sticks into you, you just keep going. So turns out those weren't thorns. Those were bees stinging my leg. So I don't know. I know I got stung at least 3 times. 1 time at least on each leg, and then one flew up under my shirt and got me like right here. Yeah, not good. I don't know, man. I can feel where they stung, and my freaking feet are all, yeah. It's actually not as bad as it was today. As it was like 2 days ago. I don't know. I'd say I could have gotten stung like up to 3 or 4 times, because I thought I just stepped on a thorn bush. No. That was not a thorn bush. That was bees. Pissed out EJ's the bee's knees. Yeah. You done pissed him off. Yeah. Wait until I figure out where that nest actually is. I'm just going to go through there with some carb cleaner and a freaking lighter. Were they bees? No. I think the chat's running thing is that they were wasps. But I'm not allergic to bees, guys, or wasps or anything. It's fine. Like I said, it just felt like I walked through a thorn, like briars or something, like a thorn bush, and I was like, meh. And then I felt one flying around under my shirt, and I'm like, oh crap, I stepped on a bee's nest, and then I ran away. My neighbor was like, what are you doing? I'm like, bees in the car, bees everywhere. Ah, they're huge and they're sting crazy. And he's like, are you quoting Tommy Boy? I can't tell if you're serious. Like, and then he got stung. I'm not making this up, dude. So I was like, no, I actually got stung a bunch of times. He's like, I just got stung, dang it. Yeah. Your firearms are useless against us. Bees in the car. Dude, David Spade is what does. That's what makes that funny, dude. I mean, Chris Farley, obviously, but him just being like drunk screaming, oh no. Yeah, dude. I'm playing Summer Car in real life. I got stung by bees. My stupid car doesn't work. Like, oh my goodness. Stop scratching and put on Benadryl. Yeah, I gotta do that today. I just barfed on an anthill. Cool. Whoa, I think they're pissed. It doesn't look like the answer. I don't remember eating that. So, yeah. I almost burned down the shop. Yeah, it's good times, dude. It's a fast times in EJ's shop. So it's been a weird couple of days, man. But the setup seems to be holding. Everything seems to be fine. Douse the nest and brake clean. If I can figure out where it is, yeah, I kind of don't want to go back over there. But yeah, did you turn off the stove? The stove is off. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's been a weird couple of days, dude. Sorry for not being here, guys. Yeah. The setup was due to be cleaned. I haven't cleaned it in a long time. I think the last time I cleaned it was last year. And, you know, I got a little paranoid because the motherboard, if the motherboard's catching on fire, like, that easily could have been bad, you know? And then I went and pulled my desk back, and there was just mountains of dust, and there were power cables. I had an extension cord running behind my setup to power the lights and stuff because I added them after the fact, and yeah, there was the power, like where the lights plugged into the power strip and the extension cord was like covered in dust, and I'm like, you know, that's probably bad. We should probably fix that. So I've spent the last, like, basically Sunday night, all of Monday, and this morning just getting everything clean. Yeah. You have a carpet and a dog, great for sound treatment, but bad for dust. Dude, you don't want to see what I pulled out from behind the desk. It's not pretty. It's gross. Why don't you just take one of the computers from behind you on those consoles? Oh, well, those are for the rockets. These computers are for, you know, the stream, and those are for the rockets, so I can't touch them. Sorry. No mice? No, there's no mice in here. Oh, the other thing I did was, fellas, I cleaned out the air conditioner. The air conditioner's filter was a little saturated. So I used the awesome air compressor that I got and blew the filter out, and then I blew out the entire machine. I blew out both of the computers after taking them apart. So yeah, it's super clean in here. It smells great. Doesn't smell like burning, just, you know, How much of a grinding disc dust made it into your computer? I shut the door every time I work out in the shop, Nick Pa. So nothing. It was just dust, dude. It was dust and dog hair. How long since you cleaned the lint filter on your dryer? I clean the lint filter after every dry, STX. No smoke smells, just gamer stank. No, not gamer stank. I take 2 showers a day, man. Or, well, at the very least 1. Sometimes 2 if we're working in the shop. I don't... Dude, I don't know if it's like you get to a certain age or if it's just me or something, but like after a while, dude, you could smell it and it smells awful. Like, no, I gotta make sure I'm presentable at all times. So, yeah, it actually smells like dryer lint sheets in here. Because I do that. I have bounce in here, and I do that to keep the meese away. I hate meeses to pieces. But yeah, the air conditioner is all good. It's all nice and cleaned. I cleaned out all of that stuff, man. Yeah. Oh. I know, James. Isn't that strange? Life's imitating MSC. Got stung by bees. Computer caught stuff on fire. Working on a crap box rusty car. Actually, you know what? Let's will they put the star still again on the OLM? Yeah, probably, Ator. Oh, also Ator, I know you just popped in. That's my motherboard. That's what happened on Friday. See that? I don't know if you could tell from the char marks. That's probably not good for it. So we just shut off. I went into the BIOS setup and I shut that part of the motherboard off. And now it's working great. Hasn't crashed yet. We've been going for an hour. Does the computer catch on fire in MSC? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Yeah. Let's make sure that the NDI is still working. Yeah, here, let me go turn on OBS. That circuit is circuit. Yep. Let's not get hit by a train now. Oh, don't worry. We're in the US. There ain't no trains. Well, there's freight trains, so. But the trains in MSC are passenger trains, so it's different. I'll be right back. All right, let's see if this thing works. Okay. And go. Hey, all right. Sweet. All right. You live in New England, you have Amtrak commuter rail. Dude, I live on the Cape. There ain't no trains out. There ain't no passenger trains out here. The line doesn't, no, there is. Well, to be fair, there is. There's Cape Rail, but that doesn't go near my house. We good. We good, dude. Don't worry about it. Still have your chair out, I see. Huh? Yeah. So yeah, I haven't really made much progress in the shop since the last time you guys saw anything. Oh, the stove is off. Don't worry about that. Oh, yeah, I was sitting on that during the flame trench, David. That's right. Yeah, I didn't have a place to sit because you don't usually sit in the damn shop. The V4 box is helping. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna sandblast the bumper, and we're gonna sandblast the rear tail panel, the rear fascia and stuff. We're gonna, dude. I got sandblaster and I got a sweet compressor. So yeah, I figure we'll do the bumper first. I have to bend the bumper's kind of bent. We got to put some of it back together. Do you still have the old chair before the Titan? Yeah, it's actually in the corner over here with my couch. My NSF, the hotel setup is sitting on top of it. But yeah. Yeah, she's pretty good, man. Everything's working fine here, dudes. We're encoding to YouTube and to Twitch. But once again, that computer's on borrowed time now as far as I'm concerned. We need to build a new one. We need to build a new encoding rig. I need an encoding rig that's going to last a long time. Yeah, Ellis, I got a nice... There was a garage sale down the street. Guy's moving. He's moving away. He didn't want to take any of his tools with him. I think he's moving to Florida or something. Older dude just gave me a 28-gallon compressor for nothing. $100, $1,500 compressor. Guy was like, "You a mechanic?" I'm like, I have a shop. Yeah. He's like, "What do you work on?" I'm like, "Here you go." He's like, I'll give it to you for $100. I'm like, that's a deal. So I have that, and then Brimo's parents are here, and Brimo's parents came here because they brought me a bunch of tools. Brimo's dad was cleaning out his buddy's garage. Same idea. Guy was getting rid of stuff. I have a sandblaster. It's an old school sandblaster. It's like an orange pail with a hose on the end. It looks like a Weed Be Gone almost. The thing's pretty killer, dude. Yeah, it's an old school sandblaster. No blasting cabinet, no gloves, none of that crap. What about that car hauler? I don't think I'm gonna get it, John. I have too many projects. Too many things to do. I would love to, dude, but Bree and I talked about it. I think I might fix it for the guy, so. Like a sander from Derail? Kind of. Yeah, so. I don't know. I don't think we're gonna get it, John. I don't think I'm gonna do it. If I bought it, hey,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
121 months. Also, here's a button. Let's start that new encoding rig. No, you guys, dude, you guys have given enough. I didn't hear that. Hold on. That's it. I didn't hear that. I ain't seen no lift. It's coming. You guys paid for it. Yeah, you guys paid for it. The lift is coming. We have to get the Coronet. We have to get the Coronet back to being able to roll at least a little bit, you know? So let's finish up the back end. You heard it. You guys heard it on YouTube. Good. I didn't hear it because the headset keeps going out. Can I hear Chris? Hold on. Let me just tee in Raptor side again.
It's seen a ship by itself on the stand.
Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. All right. What's the plan for today? Well, this was a test stream, guys. I really didn't have any content planned because I'll be honest, I was really kind of anticipating this not working, but it seems to be okay. But once again, fellas, this is a temporary.
Discovery,
thing.
go at throttle up.
I'm going to build. I need to budget it out. I'm going to build the mother of all encoding rigs. I already have 2 Intel Arc A380s, ARC 380s. I have 2 of them ready to go. A viewer, Nova, was nice enough to give me one, and then I got one at Micro Center. So we have 2 Arc 380s. So whatever we build is going to need 2 PCIe slots. Use a car radiator as a cooler. Yeah. Will DOS help you? No, I can build my own computers, guys. You guys have never seen me do it because I never need to do it. Use a car radiator as a cooler. I mean, I could do it. I could hook that up. We could make that work. We would need an electric water pump and an engine block. Actually, we don't even need it. Just need a pump. How are you? I'm good, Thick. How are you doing? Chipping away, dude, or what? Oddly enough, it's been done. I mean, a transmission oil cooler would probably be better. And it probably, actually, Martin, using transmission fluid would probably be really good. That would probably be really good for thermal transfer because that's what it's designed to do. Galvanic corrosion, it would be bad. All right, we'll just pee in it, all systems. It'll be fine. I'll just pee in the radiator. That's good coolant, right? You did a 30-kilometer run yesterday, but also relapsed. Dude, don't relapse. It's fine. Just like I said, chip away at it. Just do it less and less over time. Keep doing your thing right now. Keep shucking that corn. You know what I'm saying? Just do it less over time. No, the radiator is the problem, not the liquid. Okay, we'll use a transmission cooler then. Why bother with pumps, though? Submerge the whole rig in transmission fluid. It's coolant. Wait. That'd be kind of cool, man, to be honest. Have you ever been to Europe? Yes, Aitor, I have. Been to the Netherlands and I've been to Italy. Oh, that's the other thing I did. I went to a Revolutionary War reenactment over the weekend. I did a lot. I do a lot on the weekends, guys. Here, look. Here's a picture. Come on, camera. Yeah, see? That's a picture of the Redcoats, right? And then in the next picture, it's them, it's the Patriots chasing them and the Redcoats running away. It's great. It was great. It was a fun time. It's just seeing Redcoats just get annihilated and Patriots. It was good. It was a fun time. As a spectator, yeah, of course. Yeah, it was really nice just, how we celebrate, England's perpetual L like every year. And we've been doing it for like 250 years. It's pretty sweet. It's pretty fun to watch. Hey, Kyron, thanks for the raid. A transmission cooler, the same problem as the radiator. Aluminum steel is bad when mixed with copper heat sinks. Who said anything about a copper heat sink? Hold on, let us celebrate that over here. You got ID for that celebration. Mate, you got a permit for this revolution? No, I don't. I don't have one. I don't have it. It just means I got a piece of paper that says I can do what I want. The mixed metals is a big deal in water cooling because of the tight tolerances within the cooling stats. They get clogged real quick. Who says I'm using water? I'm telling you, gear oil or transmission fluid. Transmission fluid will cool that sucker down real quick. You know how much heat you can put in transmission fluid? Dude, we should do that. Not with a streaming PC, because if it breaks, then we got a big problem. Because if it breaks, it'll probably actually catch on fire. Like, we don't want to do that. We don't want to do that, but it would be cool. It'd be cool to mess with that. So sad that the ship the Star Stool is back. Yeah, REA, whatever. It is what it is. How old is the United States? 250. 250. Well, next year, 250 years old. So it'd be 249. But hey, it is what it is. 1 year. Next year, we got 250. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be a good time. My town is older than the USA. Yeah, that doesn't make it better. $249. Yeah. By the way, was that Italian? I don't know. It was some language. Unless your fluid is entirely non-conductive and 100% dry, no dissolved water, you're still going to get corrosion. Well, why don't you just go tell people they can't do things, and you can go find other people that agree with you, and you guys can just agree together over there while we have fun. Okay. Why don't you just do that? Well, why don't you and my dad go to the gun range? Y'all can shoot and just agree with each other. What GPU did you get? I have an Intel Arc 380, but Enzo, I thought it was the graphics card, but it wasn't the graphics card. The graphics card is working and the PC is working right now. Motherboard caught on fire. I'm not kidding. Something exploded on that motherboard from the heat, most likely. You should talk to Alex in Spanish on a flame trench. I'm not near fluent enough to talk to him in Spanish, dude. And SMD, the SMD cap let out its magic smoke. Oh yeah, dude. When I say the thing caught on fire, I mean it caught on fire. I mean there's burn marks all over the wafer or the board. Like there's burn marks. So I thought it was the graphics card, so I went out and bought a graphics card, right? And I didn't notice the burn mark. So I went and bought a graphics card, then I came back and I started taking the computer apart, and when I really got into it, I was like, that's not good. Oh. You know, that's probably the problem. So, Aqualex, we cleaned it off. She good. But, so I have two Intel Arc A380s, I think. A380 is an airplane. They're Arc 380s. That's what they are. I have one right here. This. Oh no, it is an Arc A380. All right, sweet. Excellent. It is an A380. So I have one, and then Nova Raptor sent one to the PO box, and I gotta go get it. This is what the next computer is gonna have. It's gonna have two of these. You're welcome for the spare one. Thanks, Nova. Thank you. I appreciate it. I have two A380s that are not being used right now. Ironic. You got an emergency fire extinguisher? I always carry one under my desk, dude. Always. I don't trust it. You know, you never know. Don't screw around. You don't want to be that guy that makes live stream fails because his house burned down on stream. Yeah, real good AV1 encoders. Yeah, so I have two of these now, and I got a hard drive, the hard drive in there. So we need a motherboard, a processor, and a case. And a power supply. Ever had an accident? Nope. No, Thick, never. But it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. EJ, random quiz. What is the oldest active language? I don't know, dude. Chinese. Can you reuse your old case and power supply? Yeah. Yeah, I could. The last stream sounds like a movie. The freaking thing caught on fire, man. Circuit board looks like someone took a flamethrower to it. But once again, we I shut off power to that part of the motherboard, which apparently you can do. That's a thing, right? You can do that, and now this is the test stream to see if that worked, and it seems to be working just fine. I got something for you in the fire protection vein. Check this out. Is this a fire suppression system for an automobile or anything else? We could do that. That'd be kind of cool. But I don't need that going off on stream either. I think that's Halon's system. Yeah, I think that's a Halon system. Yeah. The A is the generation. B380, second gen, C380, etc., etc. First digit is the range of cards. Second is the model. Oh, neat. It's talked in the Basque country. Oh. Anyway. Yeah. So, fellas, we are temporarily up and running. Guys, what we're probably going to do is resume regular streams tomorrow, if you don't mind. This stream was I was just trying to pop in and give everybody an update. Reminds me of your Stationeers clip. I do not want that happening on stream, Daitor. That would be bad. Hey, Nick, 40-month resub. Thank you. Baha update. No, not Halon, regular compound. In a fire, the heat makes the tube fail closest to the fire and dumps it directly on it. Oh, neat. So yeah. Minto, Alchemist, Battle Mage, whatever they come up with next. Nice. If I'm hearing you right, you are operating with a partially fried motherboard. I didn't know this was possible. Neither did I, Dan. Neither did I until now, but here we are. That's a thing, I guess. It's a thing that happens. That's a thing that exists. The FireWire, because it's an old motherboard, it has a whole section. There's a whole section of the motherboard that's for the FireWire system. FireWire is an old file transferring cable used for, it's an old cable. In the FireWire controller popped. It burnt to a crisp. And so what I did was I shut power off to it in the motherboard settings. I didn't know you could do that. I'll be honest with you. That is beyond my... I mean, it makes sense. I didn't realize that BIOS and CMOS features could allow for something like that. But, here we are. Analogous to USB, but right on the PCI bus. Yeah, it's just below it. So... Garrett, FireWire was pushed by Apple back in the day. What a surprise it self-destroyed itself. Yeah, here, let's just replace it with Lightning. Oh. Well, thanks for adapting and overcoming and giving us an update. Yeah, so, once again, yeah, we are, everything's working. Everything's working, and it's good. But, yeah. Give me a little bit. I probably need one more day to just kind of clean everything up. Dude, there is stuff all over the floor. Just wires, wires that I took out of the setup that I no longer needed. I remember, like, guys, there was so many extra wires running back there that went to nothing. Because remember the times that we had the problem with the camera? We don't have problems with the camera anymore. That's weird. But yeah, I did some changes. I have my mic here so I can shut the mic off. I have the mixer. It's on my desk now instead of being over here. So I can actually mix the sound, you know, instead of like having to reach all the way over there for the damn mixer. Is the sound not in sync, or is it just you? It's got to be just you. I would have heard it from 1,000 other people at this point if we weren't in sync. It's basically new setup. I redid the entire thing. Aitor, a little bit earlier in this video, I showed the setup. I took one of the cameras and moved it around. Yeah, so guys, I got a little paranoid. I took everything apart. I took all my, like, both computers I took apart. The only thing I didn't take apart on these computers was the processor from the Mobo. I didn't take it out because they were good. They were fine. We're still getting good adhesion. I redid where the mixer is, so we have the microphone in a little bit of an easier spot to get to. It appears a tad delayed, but within tolerance. What the hell could that possibly be? I don't know. Whatever. It's synced fine. It's synced fine. It's perfectly synced for you. All right, cool. Whatever. I heard that Twitch was having issues. Yeah. All right. So yeah, dudes. The setup seems to be working. I just need to pick up everything else here, and I think we'll resume regular streams tomorrow. So let's pick up the schedule. Let me just see what the weather is like tomorrow. Give me 1 second. Make sure it's not like complete, like, surface of the sun hot. No, it'll be good. All right, so tomorrow we'll work on the car and play Summer Car. That's what we'll do. We'll do Summer Car special with Space News, and then yeah, we'll go from there. Not my type to hog attention, but apparently one of your viewers pushed my charity goal past the $100 line. If you want to do a shout out to Deadbringer, that's awesome. Good job, Deadbringer. Yeah. Good, man. That's real good. 1,000, actually. Typo. Kyron, good people are out there, man. Like you. Yeah, now think about that with all the money that you shipped me over the years. Feels weird, doesn't it? It's like... Anyway, good job, Deadbringer. That's awesome, man. I hope Kyron stays with us for a long time. Tomorrow, Aitor, tomorrow your grandfathers are celebrating 50 years of marriage. That's great. Is that a typo, Aitor? Or... All right. Yeah. So we'll do Summer Car special tomorrow. We'll pick it up, pick up the rest of the schedule, guys. Once again, sorry for not being here. I do apologize. The setup needed to be cleaned, and it needed to be changed, and I needed to, yeah, that just needed to be done. There was a lot of trash in here. Well, happy 50th to them, Aitor. That's good. Yeah. Will you continue with Red Dead 2 or have you put that on ice? Jay, do you want to see more Red Dead? Maybe for after hours one of these days. Guys, as we get through August and back into September, I want to, like I said, I'm starting to just get back to basics. You know, Kerbal, Summer Car Cities, working on the car, Space News, obviously Flame Trench and racing. Like I want to, as we push into first semester, we'll call it, because some of you are still in school. As we push into Q3, I want to just get back to doing what makes the stream good. Surely the motherboard is a business expense. Can't expense what money you don't have, Couchy. Don't worry, I'll get paid soon. No, I'm not asking for tips. I'm seriously right now. Don't do it. I have the money. Just waiting for my stupid tax return to get back. I'm dead serious. Do not. Save that for tomorrow or something, okay? There's a lot of people here for a stream that's supposed to be ignored. What's that? I'm leaving. You'd rather you donate to charity than tip them. That's right. Taxes in August? I don't want to talk about it, John. If that sounds a little funky to you, yeah. Yes, it is. There's a reason why there's not a lift in the garage yet. Do you know when you'll be back again? Tomorrow. Regular schedule starts back up tomorrow.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Piece of Oh, Mac. Why am I not surprised, you piece of snot? All right. Oh, we had a little chit chat, Tessa. Yeah, turns out the taxes have been done for a while. So we got them back. And they have the wrong health insurance on them. Wrong health insurance provider on the taxes. I'm switching accountants, by the way. Yeah. Hope he didn't submit that. That would be problematic. Like I said, bros, I don't want to freaking talk about it, man. I don't want to talk about it. Such a cluster. God. I had all my taxes ready to go in February. February! I was actually on the ball this time. Oh. Yeah. Jim, I'm at that point. So, yeah, don't get me wrong. We're getting money back, right? We're getting money back, dudes, because if we had to pay, believe me, the IRS would have came looking for it already. So that's the good part. Bad part is that I have an exorbitant amount of money that's being held up on my goddamn tax return that has been paid back to me. All the money for the lift and everything is held up there, dude. Money for the lift, money for the stupid computer, the money for the damn car. That's what I mean when I say, like, oh, I got the cash. Don't worry about it. You guys have been plenty good to me. I'm serious. What other streamer is going to say that? Don't tip. We're good. Believe me. I have plenty of capital to entertain everybody here for a very long time. Okay? Like, Arthur, we need money, Arthur. We need money. Don't you just love interest-free loans to the government? Something taxation without representation. Need a crazy conductor go Saul style with your accountant? Yeah, maybe. Tahiti, Arthur. We're gonna go to Tahiti. So, yeah, I mean, it's not just money for the stream and the car and everything, guys. Primo and I are married. We file joint, so it's all Bree's income too. Being an adult sucks. This blows. This isn't fun at all. But the trade-off is that you have your own shop, which That's pretty neat. I'm not gonna lie. What is this?
What? Sorry, can't hear you over the sound of tipping. Sorry.
I can't hear the alerts. You guys can hear them though, right? I love the British people in chat not understanding. Yeah. What's health got to do with tax? UK, not compute. We have a... We don't... I don't... So you can do public health. Like, so there is, on a state-to-state basis, Couchy, there is something like the NHS. Like in Massachusetts, we have our own NHS. It's like in the state. You can do that. You can file for that. It's fine. We don't have that. We have, because Brimo gets it through a job at the tech company that she works for. And it's really, really nice health insurance. But our health insurance is capitalistic. It's private. How people feel about that, I don't really care. I'm just saying this to explain to Couchy. So because it's private, you have to file it on your taxes. File it on your taxes because technically some of that income that you make goes to your private health insurance. So the reason why health insurance is on tax ID and tax forms and stuff is because you have to tell them, you have to show them how much you paid them, you know? And having the wrong healthcare provider on there is great. That's great. What did you break? Bro, the motherboard caught on fire. What didn't I break? What, you're not insured by NSF/S? No. John, I'm not trying to make it about that. I don't want to have a conversation with you guys about healthcare. I really don't. That's why. I'm just answering Couchy's question. That's all. So yeah, it has to be on there because we have to tell them we got to tell them where, you know, health insurance is a good chunk of change, right? So the IRS wants to know where that money is going, and you have to report it to your health insurance, and the health insurance company basically has to be like, yeah, that's how much they paid. That's the short story. Mobile let out the magic smoke. It did, Luizo. Luizo, you want to hear a real humdinger? Listen to this, dude. Or look at this. That's the motherboard. So this is the bottom of the motherboard. That's the PCI. That's the bottom PCI Express. So this is the very bottom of it. If you were looking at it in the computer, the FireWire controller is toast. Actually toast. See that? How? So you want to hear something even crazier? I am broadcasting to you on that motherboard. What we did was, and Tessa, I'll admit, this was frankly a stroke of genius. I just shut off power to that part of the motherboard. Can't short out if you don't have power. And dude, it's working, man. It's working just fine. I didn't know this was a thing. Like FireWire. Yeah, I know, Jim. It's right in the name. I don't know how that motherboard is still functioning. So it's 15 years old. Right? It's 15 years old. Part of it is completely burnt to a crisp. The USB ports on the back of the MOBA are completely shot. I have a USB 3.0 card plugged into a PCI Express port, which is basically sufficing for all of my USB stuff for that computer right now. And it's still working. And it's still working fine. I've never seen a motherboard do that. Dude, me neither. I've never fried a motherboard, ever. I really take care of my stuff, but that thing is 15 years old. I'm streaming to you on that computer right now. And it's just like, the motherboard's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Whatever. It's the freaking Black Knight, dude. It's like, your arm's off. No, it isn't. I'm invincible. You're a loony. The Black Knight always triumphs. How about you? Come on, man. Look, I have your legs. Right. Like, I don't know how that motherboard is still working, but it is. 'Tis but a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off. No, it isn't. The burnout is real. Give your slaves, work as a vacation, yeah, right? That's your Apollo 13 moment for sure. Yeah, just shut off power to it. It works just fine. I wasn't using the firewires. I don't think I've ever used the firewires in that computer. Rumors of my demise were highly exaggerated. I think we'll rename that computer to the Black Knight. Oh, I see. Running away, huh? You yellow bastards. Come back here and see what's coming to you. I'll bite your legs off. Right? I'm not dead. I feel happy. I feel happy. So, yeah. We set FireWire to auxiliary. Actually, I just shut the power off. And I'm streaming on it right now. It hasn't conked out yet. We're encoding in high definition to Twitch and YouTube. And it's fine. Like, with that being said, there's no way we aren't on borrowed time at this point. What is this, Hellfish? Can we shoot it with tannerite? Oh, geez. I don't know. I keep my equipment, dude. Did anyone ever use FireWire? No, that's why. Oh, no. Anyway, so it's impressive it still works without glitches, dude. I don't know what's happening. Like, but what I was saying is we're on borrowed time. There's no way that's holding up for a long time. It's just something that'll tie us over until I can build a new encoding PC. FireWire is not as cool as Detcord. Yeah. Use FireWires for camera and soundboards. Let's stream until it dies. I give it another 15 years. Geek, the track record on that motherboard is quite good. Now, part of me is like, I kind of want to just keep using it and see what happens. Like, let's just go until that thing breaks. Just want to see. You broke the ship. You broke the bloody ship. The front fell off. Please don't push the motherboard too hard. Next time it might burn more. Well, it's not going to burn where it was because we shut off power. But with that being said, Ator, I have this under my desk at all times. I have a fire extinguisher. Is it up to date? It's full. I don't see a date code on. Oh. I'm gonna go buy a new fire extinguisher. Okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm sure this will work, but I'm gonna go buy a new one. That is probably a little bit out of date. That's the manufacturer, not the expiration. Oh. Is this CO2? This thing, I don't see an expiration date on this thing, John. This product must be removed from service 12 years after date of manufacturing per NFPA 10. Year of manufacturing is located on bottom of cylinder. Okay, next year we buy a new fire extinguisher. All right. We are within code. Hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Oh my goodness. We're in. Used the 2012 fire extinguisher over the 4th and it was fine. Yeah, it's probably fine, dude. I'll still buy another one, man, because then, you have one that might work and one that will work. It's redundancy. When do you get those taxes back? Give me a week. Give me a week. I might have to drive up there and use some words. Two is one. One is none. That's right. That's right. That's right. See you last. Don't buy a fire extinguisher made in the UK. No, I won't. Thank you. Are you going to build a new encoding PC or swap the gaming PC to encoding PC and build a new gaming PC? Considering I have viewers already gave me graphics cards for encoding, Yarg, I'll just build a new encoding PC. We're going to do it low buck. I have a car in pieces in my shop. We got to do it low buck. Well, low-ish buck. I'll get a new motherboard, new processor, new heatsink. And, yeah, we'll go from there. You should get it checked, though. It'll be all right. EJ, what? What? At that point, you could go either way. See, that's the conundrum that I'm really in, Buck. Like, and that's what I mean. This computer's kind of, despite it working right now and working fine, it's kind of at the end of its, I would say it's at EOL. It lasted 15 years, man. What about a new decoding PC? Do I look like Nicolas Cage to you? Will your current gaming rig run Windows 11? I don't see why it wouldn't. Was that the bad phone call from last week? Yes. Yes, it was, Brendan. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit of my day-to-day. I try not to come in here and just bitch about my problems, though, dude. Because everybody has problems. Everybody. You know? I bring it up if it's topical. And don't get me wrong, I hate talking about money with you guys. I really don't.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
MTHRBD Fund. Nonsensical PC. 15
Because
yards
this
penalty.
happens.
Automatic Intel. AMD bribery.
It's so impressive, though. I never had a PC that caught on fire and still worked. See, Blackness, thank you. I'm still going to... Damn it. We'll still build a new PC. I don't know, Yarg, it's the graphics card that's going to screw us, dude. I was in Micro Center last night. Yeah, or was that yesterday morning? Doesn't matter. I was in Micro Center yesterday, and, bro, like, 5090 is like $2,500. I'm like, dude, I paid like $500 for my truck. Like, that's a thing that you can drive across the country. Like, the graphics, no, I know I don't need a 5090. I mean, I want one. I kind of want one, but I know we don't need it. But also at the same time, like all the graphics card prices are inflated to all hell. They're all expensive. Like anyone that's even remotely useful. Processors weren't too bad though. I was looking at a, oh, actually, I am very hesitant to ask about PC parts on stream, but I do have a question, dudes. All right, I have a question. I was looking at an Intel processor, and I know people are going to say, well, you should be using AMD. No, I like Intel. Shut up. I don't care. Screw your fads. I want an Intel card, okay? Or an Intel chip. I was looking at it. I think it was a 14th gen, and it said 24 core. Is that like actually 24 cores? Like mine has 6. The Core i7 970 has 6. Like, but some are very low power cores. Intel dropped hyper-threading, so now 24 cores is 24 cores. That's what I was wondering, Kyron. Is it like 8 that's been hyper-threaded or something? No, it's actually like straight up 24 cores. Like once again, like I like Intel. I don't know. Maybe I'll use an AMD. I've had Intel. All my computers that I've built have Intel. I've never used an AMD processor. Not that it really matters. Like whatever. Brand loyalty. I'm just like, wait a minute, 24 cores? Mine has 6. That's pretty neat. When did they start doing this? When did this start happening? Give it a month, you have a new GPU in the PO box. Snake, I already have a GPU in the freaking PO box right now. Somebody already sent one. It's like, it's an Arc A380 encoding GPU, but dude, I mean, man, the new thing is gonna be a freaking monster. I mean, you really need to look in the 9800 into the 9800X3D. All right. We're gonna look at PC parts on stream. Do not make me regret this. Do not make me regret this. Ryzen 7 9800X3D is a high-end desktop processor designed for gaming, 8 cores, 16 threads. It operates at a base clock speed of 4.7 gigs with a boost clock of to 5.2 on an AM5 socket. That's pretty good. Threadripper, don't. How much is one of these things? Dude, that 5.2 gigs would be quite good for playing KSP1. I'm just saying. We need high clock speed because KSP does the physics simulation on one core. So the higher the core speed, the higher the speed per core, the better it'll run KSP. I'm using that sucker right now. It gets hot. Okay. What is a Threadripper? I haven't built a computer. Holy balls, the last computer that I built is actually that one in 2011. I did not build the computer that I got in 2017. Chat did. The 9800X3D is the best gaming CPU on the market. How much do they run? That's it? It's $470 on Newegg. That's it? That's it? That's all? Threadripper is focused on PCIe lanes and bandwidth. Threadripper is AMD's workstation HEDT CPU, basically a souped-up server CPU. Dude, that would be what my Core i7 970 is, because the i7 970 that's in my original computer from like 15 years ago, that was a souped-up server processor. So AMD X3D CPU are the best for games with a single-core CPU bottleneck. You had my curiosity, chat, but now you have my attention. Your i9 14900 runs great. Yeah, Vinny, that's what I was looking at. I was looking at a 149. It had a 3.2 clock speed on 24 frigging cores, dude. But I might be swayed with the dang Threadripper because it has a high core clock speed. That's what you need for KSP. 5.2 gigs would be excellent, dude. We could probably, I bet you could get away with 1,000 parts. No problem. Yeah, with that clock speed? Sure. The bad thing is you have to spend more than $1,000 on a graphics card to use your $470 CPU to its limits. Stolfer, that's what I was talking about. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, Threadripper is not optimized for gaming. Yeah, but when is Kerbal gaming, dude? KSP is not gaming. KSP is not a game, Luizo. You think this is a friggin' game? Threadripper is not necessarily best for KSP, but great for broadcast when you're sending a bunch of 4K streams through OBS. Threadripper is not great single thread performance. You got 120 plus FPS with 500 plus parts in KSP and you have a 7800X3D. Threadripper single core performance isn't very good, but it has many cores. Threadripper's bad, Threadripper's bad, Threadripper's not good for gaming. The Threadripper is good for video encoding, though. Just get an X3D chip. I mean, buzz up, that's what people are saying. Yeah, Zelda Facts. Like I said, I like Intel. I really do like Intel, but that is kind of cool. I need something with high clock speed, guys. Preferably well, I was about to say preferably multi-core, but that's not really a thing. Everything is like that. The Ryzen 7 7800X3D has its own graphics processor. Get that 9800X3D, you will not regret it. I was gonna say this stuff is not. I thought we'd be paying $1,000 for something like this. It's not too bad. I wonder how much Micro Center has it for. Threadripper is what you need for high core counts. The Ryzen 7 X3Ds are the king of single core for performance. The 16-core 9950X 3D will be perfect. 9950. How much of one of these things run? 16 cores, 32 threads. Maximum clock speed of 5.7 gigs. How much heat does this thing put off, dude? 9950 is two 9800s together. I might need a better air conditioner, dude. The 14900K is not 24 true cores. It's 8 performance cores that will boost to 6 gigs. The other 16 are efficient cores that only boost to 4.4. Okay, Katra. Yeah, I got you. Be careful with the new 13th and 14th gen Intels. They have issues. Not sure if they fixed it. Vent the PC straight outside. I might do that. Scribe CPU benchmark. So Apple M3 28 core, which you can't buy. Intel Core Ultra 285K. The 9950X3D is actually really power efficient for what it is. Just mount a car radiator outside the wall of the office and loop the PC cooling into it. We were talking about that, actually. Buy some long cords and have the PC sitting in the shop. It'll overheat in there, dude. Yeah, Aurora, you missed your second monitor being stuck on one sucks. I have 4 here right now. I still run out of real estate. Just think, you won't need a space heater in the winter. That's right. Yeah, Kerbal needs the high clock speed. That 9950 is it's 5.7 gigs per core, 16 core, 32 thread. That will crap on KSP. That'll dude, we should be able to. I bet you we could run 1,000 parts with no frame rate lag. Like, you have 6 monitors. Yep. 4. Can I has one? No, it's mine. They're my monitors. I need them. I just heard of someone using a car radiator for PC cooling. You could, Trenton. Car radiators move a ton of air, especially if you have your electric fans behind it. And guess what, boy? I know how to wire one of those up. We could hook up a transmission cooler radiator to one of these things, no problem. I could do that. We could make it work. We'd have to install the right fittings, but wait. Would we have to weld them on? Oh no, we'd have to weld the fittings on. Guess what? Your boy knows how to do that. Oh no. The fittings exist. Yeah, of course. No. But wait a minute. We ain't using, Louis, if we're doing it right. We ain't using no, M14 threaded. No. I'm using National Pipe Thread on mine. I'll use NPT fittings because frick you. Because that's ridiculous overkill, but whatever. Now's not a good time to get new parts, boss. The new stuff in Black Friday will have some good deals. So, Tessa, you think this thing will last until... You think it'll last until October, November? Yeah, AN fitting. Dude, let's... Can you imagine AN fittings? I want to see EJ's clean room set up. Yeah. Oh, I got a message. Might be important. All right, so this gives me some time to noodle on some things, dudes. I can, and it would be sweet. Oh, no. Yeah, I figured out how to say oh, no, like an Australian, too. You have to say nar. N-A-N-A-U-R. Oh, no. The old bug is a beast. Another few months will not be too bad. Yeah. If you use a car radiator for the PC, would you still need to antifreeze? Aurora, we were talking about that a little bit earlier. Apparently, chat says don't use antifreeze. I would. They'd be great in the winter. Check your last. Oh, no. What did you say? What did you say, mate? Check out Aqualux's labs. Look into the tech of the X3D. The bonded memory on top of the CPU for a big CPU cache, the shortest distance possible from actual computing. As for the recent Intel chips, they have a hardware flaw that's burning out chips when used for high-performance gaming that they fixed via firmware but are still being sold and burning out in PCs. All right. All right. I think you should use liquid nitrogen to cool the rig. A lot of power. You'd need a lot of power to do that, dude. You'd need a lot of power. Check Discord. What do you mean check Discord? Are you saying that as a... Oh, here's your new office AC. Is that a reefer unit for a semi-truck? Stop it. I have my laptop open over there. The Discord ping is me, guys. My mods are talking in Modcord. Guess what they're talking about? Building computers. Ba-doop. Nothing until taxes. We know, Bree. We know. It's not a bad idea. Wait, which idea, Aqualux? A semi-truck reefer unit. I mean... You have a public Discord? Of course I do, man. ! Discord in chat. Yeah, so, I mean, what do we do, guys? Do we build a computer to do all in one? Are we just going to, build a straight new computer? Because I have a 3090 in my new computer. Well, new computer. It's from 2017.
This is space.
Lovey!
I'm in space.
Thank you. Hold off until taxes. Well, duh. Of course. Are your mods just a bunch of volunteer dudes that you recruited over years of streaming? Yes, pretty much. Yeah, that happens. Yep. The computer will slay all if you put about 10 grand into it overnight parts from China. Someone who is at Threadripper's main desktop, great. Compiling huge C++ projects, rendering Blender and Maya, anything, basically everything massively parallelizable. Nice. But I wish I chose a Ryzen 9950 X3D for gaming because the gaming performance is not great with the TR. A lot of games that mess up with the 3264 cores in your cases. Okay. You can use the actual gaming rig for video encoding and build a new one. Yeah. I think that might probably, okay, when we have the finances, guys, that's probably going to be the right move. I'll take the 3090 out of the Rusty Panel PC, and we could put the two ARC A380s in there and use that PC, turn that PC into a video encoding monster because it has a ridiculous amount of RAM in it. Yeah, it has 98 gigs of RAM. So that's pretty cool. Dude, the refrigerator reefer thing attached to the side of my garage, that'd be pretty cool. What brand of RAM? Dodge? That's the only brand of RAM. I have a Dodge Ram. J-Speed, do you know I own one? It's junk, and I'm pulling the engine out for the Coronet, but I do have a Dodge. I own a Dodge Ram. Last, let me noodle on it a bit. Well, Tessa, that's what I mean. Let's come up with some expectations here for what we want. What I would most likely, I don't know, dude. Maybe we just build a PC. From what you guys are telling me, if I'm understanding that Threadripper thing, right? If I put the Threadripper in there with the 3090 and two ARC A380s, that thing will just dunk on everything. We just need one computer would be fine. I could run 6 monitors, game in high def, encode everything, and it wouldn't be a big deal. It works. You just have to get used to hearing a little Kubota engine going off all the time. I mean, Ernock, our reefer trailer's cheap because we could just go buy one. Like, is that if the reefer trail, if the 53-foot reefer is cheaper than buying a heat pump, I might do that. I mean, it'd be freaking freezing in here, dude. One computer equals 1 point of failure. Discord chats won't be isolated. That's right, Drummer. That's a good point. That's a good point. So we'll just thread rip the snot out of KSP and we'll call it a day. Run cords and put the cases outside the room. Where? This is the coldest thing in the structure. This is the coldest room in the structure, dude. I think my mini split was only $500 for your shop. Yeah, mini split's looking more likely to be what we need, dude. 9950X3D is the best option. You guys kind of sold me on it, dude. Especially with that clock speed, 5.7 gigs. Guys, okay, so my current processor is 4.8, and it's not a Threadripper, it's an older Intel processor. That's pretty damn good. That can handle a lot of parts. But with what Aqualex was saying about the Threadripper and the design where you don't have a, okay, correct me if I'm wrong, the distance between like where the computing is being done and where the, like, you want them closer to each other, right? Like in hardware architecture, that would be very good for Kerbal. That's an odd amount of RAM. Yeah. With a newer processor, you also get more instructions per clock, so that's even better than the number suggests. That's what I'm thinking, Toothless. I'm thinking you know, with that 9950X3D, you should be able to, dude, we should be able to run 1,000 part ship in KSP1. It shouldn't be an issue. Yargles, what is this? 16 game FPS performance geomean. That's an X3D, not a Threadripper. Oh. I think... Wait. Okay. Threadripper is just for things using a lot of cores. In theory, the 9800 X3D is better at a single thread. What's the PBO? What is that thing? And oh, that's overclocked. Auto overclock, basically. PBO is AMD's built-in turbo boost. Wait a minute, it went down. Well, but that went up. Precision boosted overdrive. Oh, okay. Could that solve the post-Saturn V vehicle problem you were having? No, not, I mean, Trenton, maybe to an extent. You'll probably get, I mean, but tick rate is tick rate with KSP, you know. A PC building stream like your car streams would be awesome. I have a 2017 PC with similar issues. My second computer is from 2017, Red Menace. Yeah. You're running a 9950X3D, 96 gigabytes of RAM, a 9070 XTX and NVM drives. It's pretty good, man. MacB, do you play Kerbal on it at all? And you know, second part of that question, if yes, does it freaking rule? Still won't make chat forget about burning the house down. You can say that all you want. I'll have a really nice computer. You have, yes? Can you run, how many parts can you really run before it runs just fine? Okay. All right, okay. 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 All right. Okay. All right. Well, that's something to noodle on. KSP runs steady at 144 FPS on your i9 14900K. Largest ship I've launched was about 400 parts, though. It runs KSP, but will it run KSA? I don't know. Probably. I've not built anything huge. 250 to 300. Most of your builds have been. All right. All right. Okay. But yeah, leave it with me and I'll have options for you when your taxes are sorted later in the month. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. I mean, the other thing I was thinking, dudes, is if we just have one computer that just kind of is Chad J Threadripper or something. You know what I'll do? I'll take these two and I'll put them on that desk over there and I'll have a second streaming setup over there. So if one conks, you got the other one. Or you could have somebody play games with you or something. But let's be real, I don't have friends, so it's all right. PC Tech and Games in the Discord. Drummer, there's too many channels in this damn thing. What the heck is this? I can't find it. Somebody tagged me. Thank you, whoever did that. Drummer, you're the man.
All right, so this is the AMD 7.
All right. I don't know if you guys can hear the audio. I can't hear the audio for what Blackness is saying.
This is in
oh, okay. Here, I gotta rewind it.
All right, so this is the AMD 7 7800.
Hey, there's chat.
And we can just look at all these. This is in what is shit called? AMD Ryzen.
Hey, watch your language.
You can see all your.
I'm just kidding.
Specs. Overclocking, but I have that in the BIOS.
Bro, what's that?
Shaking.
What's that? What's that?
There's more stuff that you
throw
can
that
do
dish
here.
away. What's wrong with you?
Like overclocking.
Oh God, where am I?
Modes, and you can import your mode.
Cool. All right, that's pretty neat, dude. I dig it. Yeah. All right. I mean, I was pretty staunch Intel, but you guys kind of sold me on that. Threadripper is for servers, not PCs. So? You got a problem? We don't take too kindly to intolerant types around here, boy. Print stream is horrible. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that. Yeah, you got a problem. Yeah, I know. Oh no. All right. Threadripper is like putting a cargo ship engine in a hot rod. So 9950 is the way. All right, we'll do that then. The way you guys were describing it seemed like the 9950 X3D and the Threadripper are the same thing. But apparently, but now you're talking about like they're not the same thing. So, you know, I'm just confused. Patrick, I'm confused. Yes, I am. They are not. The Threadripper is really different. Yeah, I'm ethereal. I'm learning that now. I'm learning that now. This is why I don't talk PC parts on stream, because I get confused because too many people are talking. X3D doesn't equal Threadripper. Yeah, you know, that makes a lot more sense now. Aqualix, the short distance to cache is what gives them the ability to go through higher clock speeds. But to be clear, X3D is not Threadripper. Yeah, I'm learning that. Today I learned. X3D is focused on higher core speed. Threadripper is focused on bandwidth, not core speed. X3D is a normal sized chip socket. This is the Threadripper. But Threadripper is a pretty damn cool. What the frick is this? What is that? Whoa. Wild, dude. Look at that thing. It's freaking huge. Look at it next to the DIMMs. That's gigantic. I mean, that's kind of cool, man. But yeah, no, I guess the X3D is for us. Bro. Oh, that's kind of sick. It's the size of a credit card, man. Dude, that thing is nuts. They're chunky, dude, for sure. What the hell? What it, dude? Threadripper comes with its own torque wrench as well for Threadripper and in the Epic SOP EPYC Epic. Yeah, dude, I see him right there. That's nuts, man. What the? Who the hell came up with that? It's cool in a server. You'll get worse performance using it for PC. Yeah, that's what everybody's telling me. That's what I'm told. How far behind do you think microprocessors like these would be not for Apollo? I mean, we'd probably, I don't know. That's a hard extrapolation to make, Dan. I'd probably say we would probably be at hex scores right now. Probably be where we were about 15 years ago, if I had to guess. Last. Yeah, a lot of people want my attention right now. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, Tesla, she's a beast. All right, so 9950X3D. We'll build one around that. We'll see what we want. You don't want a Threadripper, though. The 9950X3D is the best to do all. 7800X3D is the best single core. Ethereal, I think Overkill is underrated. I'm going to go look at that 9950. My specific Threadripper Pro has 8-channel DDR5 with support for up to 2 terabytes of memory and 128 PCIe 5.0 lanes. That's awesome, dude. That's so cool. I kind of want that out of principle because that's just ridiculous. Yeah, I got a Threadripper. You're encoding with a Threadripper? Yeah. Why? Because I can. You know, like... just because that's completely bananas, dude. I know. I'm not gonna do it. 9950 seems to be okay. No, I mean the 9800 is actually faster single core than the 9950. In this economy, yeah. Threadripper also starts at 2,000 for the chip, another 2,000 for the motherboard. Okay, you know, I don't want a Threadripper anymore after putting a lot of thought into it. I think that, you know, we'll start looking at those Ryzen ones. Yeah, we should do that. Yeah. You know, after careful consideration, let's not do that. You know, I put a lot of thought into this. Threadripper's great for workstations, CAD and CAM 3D modeling. Yeah, I don't want that. So wait, Ethereal, which one has the highest clock speed out of all of those, dude? There might be a new 9970 or 9990 X3D coming soon. It's been a long day, dudes. I'm sorry. I don't mean to yawn on stream. Truly a 4K stream. $4,000 maybe. So the 9950X3D is a maximum boost of 5.7. You guys said the 9800, 4.7 to 5.2. I miss dual socket server systems for personal builds. I thought about doing those one day, a long time ago, but printer on fire is an outdated error message. Yeah, motherboard on fire. You ever play X4? Negative. I've been hearing about a 9990 X3D a couple months out. If you want me to Discord, I can explain it better. Yeah, sure, Yargles. Why not? Talk to me, Goose. Be like old times. Jump in Modcord. Wait, I might not be able to hear him. Crap. All right, well, whatever. See how it takes us. Oh, hold
Yo.
on. I took everything apart, dude, and now I gotta make sure everything. Windows decided to.
I can hear you fine. I don't know if you can hear me or not, but I can hear you just fine.
I can hear you just fine now. Hell yeah.
Okay, cool. Hey, guys.
Yargles! How's life?
Life is life.
Yeah? How'd that thing go down? Did that thing go down better than before, or is it still a
poop? It is still going down.
That thing is still a poop storm. All right, cool, sweet.
It is still a poop storm for months.
Yeah, Poop Feast 420. It's a great username.
Pretty much. Anyways.
All right.
So the X3D, what that means is there is like a small memory cache that they put on top of the processor that basically gives it, I think it's like 96 megs or something like that of extra, like really close memory right to the chip. That's a lot faster. So the 9800 X3D is one set of 16 cores with one set of 8 cores, hyper-threaded basically, well, AMD's version of it, with one set of memory on top of it. The 9950 has 2 sets of 8 cores, but only one of the cores has the extra core sets has the extra memory on it. So what that means is it technically has higher clock speed, but the latency is a little bit higher depending on which set of cores is trying to access that extra memory, because it's only on one of the 2 sets.
Okay, I understand all that. So you're telling me that a 9800 would KSP better because of that?
Most likely. Now that not all games benefit a lot from that extra memory there, but most of them do. Somebody would have to tell you whether they've tested KSP specifically to see how much it benefits from the 3D cache. Exactly what Tessa said. The 9900 that I was talking about is supposed to have that cache on both of them as opposed to just one set. But nobody knows the exact specs on it yet.
9990 is a rumored AMD processor featuring a double 3D V cache design, 192 megabyte L3 cache.
But no one's sure whether they'll have to lower the clock speed for the thermals in order to run 2 of the 3D caches or not. I know the power rating is said to be higher. I think it's 200 watt versus 170 watt on the 9950, so it's going to be a higher power draw.
Okay. All right.
And nobody said the price of it either.
How much do those 9800s run for? About $500. About a 9950. The 9950s can run anywhere between 500 and 700 depending on where you get it.
So my guess is the 9990 would be close to about 800 or so, 799, but it's just kind of a guess.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Would you rather build a PC or pre-build? Build it, man. build it. I will use my old streaming setup to stream building the new streaming setup, so the old streaming setup can watch us as we replace it. It's like digging your own grave. I don't know.
Also, for those of us who weren't here at the time and just saw the picture for the first time of the motherboard fire, can we get a little bit of backstory?
On Friday, the PC kept throwing me a video TDR failure, and I thought it was drivers because I hadn't updated the drivers in a little while. So I updated the drivers, and I noticed it was acting a little funky. It kept blue screening. It didn't matter. Like, I tried to download the drivers a bunch of times, and it kept blue screening, and then it just kept getting a video TDR failure, video TDR failure, video TDR failure. It was intermittent. I probably had on Friday, when I was off stream, guys, I probably had close to like 20 or 30 blue screens because I was trying to figure out what was going on. Turn it back on. All right, try to get the drivers. Finally got the drivers installed, and I'm like, okay, it fixed everything. In time for the flame trench, didn't fix everything. Broke immediately. Then it was saying it was having encoding problems. So I'm thinking like, oh man, I fried that 1070. That 1070's gone. I might need a new graphics card. So over the weekend, I started cleaning, I ended up doing flame trench from the garage. And when I went to do racing, because I couldn't do that from the garage because the racing rig and the VR headset and stuff, I called it. We postponed the Road America, big Road America race that we have until to this week, to Friday. And yeah, I started all over the weekend, in my spare time over the weekend, as much as I have, to start taking apart the office. Because I was like, you know what, I'll just clean everything. So I cleaned everything, right? I took all the PCs apart. I took the gaming PC apart, cleaned it. It was fine, no problem. I did get a nice new compressor over the weekend at a yard sale. It's an old compressor, but it's new to me. And I used that to blow out the PCs at like 140 PSI, which was pretty sick. That was awesome. I put a water filter on it, guys, just in case. I know not to blow compressed air with no water filter onto a computer. That's not smart. So I went to do the streaming rig and I took it apart, and there was some burn marks all over the motherboard. Yeah, there's motherboard caught on fire. Something broke. A cap popped, or a capacitor or something. I don't even know what that thing is. A transistor, it popped. It popped and it shot fire over the motherboard. Like, you saw the picture. And I remember on Friday smelling burning. Just for a split second, I got a whiff of it. I'm like, smells like something burnt. Yeah, it's probably fine. I didn't know because I had the fan blowing on me, so I couldn't. It was just blowing the air away from me, so I couldn't get a good whiff of it, right? In case you haven't checked it out, dude, there's a Micro Center in Cambridge, man. It's right by the Institute. Yeah, they're bundles. They got bungles for days. Wow. They have a pretty good pre-built setup, or like a motherboard, processor, and RAM for $600. That's not bad. Anyway, I released some of the magic smoke. That's right. So when I was blowing the thing out, I noticed that there were burn marks all over the motherboard. I showed it to the mods, Yarg, and I was getting ready to. I was like, well, I am going to be down for the whole week. I got to get a new motherboard, right? This thing is toast. And then I thought about it. I was like, it was working though. I don't know how, but it was working. So I sent a picture to ModCord, and Tessa was like, oh, that's just the FireWire controller. You can shut that off. You can just shut it off in the BIOS. It'll work. And yeah, I was like, wait, you can do that? You could just shut off parts of the motherboard? He's like, yeah, why can't you do that? You can always do that. And I'm like, oh, all right. So we did, and, it took me Monday and today to get the setup all back together, because I cleaned my entire office. I cleaned everything. I threw out mounds of just trash, like old boxes and stuff. I actually have some shelf space for all the books that I have instead of keeping them on the damn floor, which just pissed me off. And I noticed that with my setup there, behind my desk and stuff, there was just dust everywhere. There was dust all over power cables and stuff. So I'm like, nah. So I redid everything. I took all the wires off. I took all the wires apart. I unplugged everything, and I redid all the cable management for the computers. And I took the computers apart and reseated everything too. That's why it took so freaking long. But I redid it so nothing is on the ground. No wires are on the ground. Everything is like mounted on a power strip that's screwed into the back of the desk, or it's on cable management. It's like double-sided tape with a ring on it. There's cable channels on the back. So nothing is touching the ground. Nothing is going to get dust on it. It's all hanging, so it won't, it'll still get dust on it. You got to check it every once in a while, but yeah, so I redid the whole thing, and yeah, I disabled that part of the motherboard, and somehow this motherboard is working. Somehow it's working, and I'm streaming on it, and I'm talking to you on it right now. This is a motherboard with burn marks all over the bottom. It is somehow working.
You're not supposed to order them extra crispy.
I didn't order it extra crispy, but yeah.
At least as the FireWire, which nobody has used in the last... I don't think anybody used FireWire when you built that thing.
Yeah, that's correct. I've never used it. I built this computer so long ago, I didn't even remember it had it.
I think FireWire went out of style probably about 5 or 10 years before you built that one, and it was probably just a last remnant that was still left on there.
Yeah. Yeah. Tessa called it. It's the 1394 bus or something. I don't know the right word. So, yeah. Buddy called it. It's working, dude. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. It's fine. It would have conked out by now.
Yeah, as long as the FireWire didn't actually damage anything else, there's a fairly decent chance it can just keep going strong and not have any other issues. It's just whether that weakened anything else from the burning.
IEEE 1394 is standard. Have you stressed it though? I put us on YouTube. We're streaming high def to YouTube and Twitch right now, John. Like, what more do you want from that computer? This is what it would be doing. Like, running a video game is not going to stress the encoder. It's not, the video capture might, but it wouldn't stress it any more than all these pictures changing all at once and me moving around. We're good, dude. Yeah,
The only thing really in there otherwise that would be valuable is the capture card. Other than that, it's all the old PC parts anyway. So even if it decides to fry the rest, it's just frying the rest of the really old PC, not the good one.
Bree, I need my regular order, please. Yeah, Bree was just FaceTiming me and I didn't want to interrupt. You got it.
Also, hey, Bree.
Yarg's here, Bree. Says hi. Opinions on this bundle for Mr. EJ. Yeah, guys, so dude, I had a crazy weekend. Yarg, I got stung by a bunch of wasps. My feet are look like the Michelin Man. It's great.
Oh, that does not sound fun.
I got a really nice $1,500 compressor from a garage sale for $100, and I can paint that. I can paint cars now. I can sandblast parts. My in-laws are here. I went to a Revolutionary War reenactment and saw England just take a huge L. That makes me really happy. Sorry, guys. Sorry, mates. Sorry. Don't worry about it. YouTube chat says
I don't actually know that much about the AMD stuff 95. I've always been Intel, just like EJ.
Yeah.
But even I have a hard time recommending the Intel stuff over the AMD stuff right now.
That's generally the case with everybody, dude. And you know, I kind of, I was keenly kind of, or not keenly, acutely aware that that was what's going on. So I just said I like Intel, and I'll admit I kind of did that on purpose, dudes, because I knew everybody would be like, no, don't do that, and they'd tell me exactly why not to buy Intel and why you should buy AMD. So sorry, guys, I kind of did that on purpose. And Acolex, that Threadripper is cool. I kind of want one just out of principle, but I have no use for it. But it is cool.
Don't get a Threadripper.
I know. Everybody says that.
It's basically the 9800 3D, the 9950 3D, or waiting to see what the 9990 3D is.
Mm-hmm. The 9800X3D is a monster. Yeah, Megapint. Pinto. Sorry, I read your name wrong. Megapinto. No, Megapint. I'm thinking. The more I think about this, the more the 9800 seems good. But you know, I guess I kind of want to wait until that 9990 or something. If that 99
current day, the 9800 would be without a doubt the best bang for your buck. The question on the 9950/9990 would be if KSA is like crazy, ridiculous levels of multi-threaded with the chip parts.
Yeah. Wait for the better stuff. Yeah, we'll bide our time, guys. Let's see how long dude, that's the other thing real quick. Okay, so all right. Actually, I found this behind my desk. It's my 3D printed dragon, which is pretty cool. That fell off the back of the table, and I don't remember it doing that. But yeah, I have that back now. That's good for explanations and stuff. Okay, so that's the first thing. The second thing is I'm at this point, guys, I'm kind of I want to see how long this motherboard lasts. I want to see. I'm kind of curious to see how long it holds on for, you know. They could easily beat it when it happens. Yeah, okay. There. Yep.
You would also have the possibility to go with the 9800, and if, you know, in a year KSA comes out and it's ridiculously multi-threaded, just drop in a 9990 to swap for it.
There you go. Sweet. Yeah, Geek. Personally, that's what I would do. I'm so impressed with that motherboard. It's old school EVGA, dude. EVGA was I know about that. Was just the best of the best. There's stuff that I always built with EVGA stuff, dude. Always. Best stuff around. It does not break. I mean, dude, this one caught on fire and it's still working. Rip EVGA.
I never went motherboard EVGA. I always did their graphics cards, but I've never done their motherboards.
All of my graphics, I don't know about the 3090. I forget if the 3090 is that's in the other computer. Gary gave that to me, a viewer. I don't know if that's EVGA, but all of my graphics cards that I put into computers that I build are all EVGA. They don't break. Lifetime guarantee, dude. Well, probably not anymore, but it's a 3080 Ti.
Who knows? It meant lifetime of the company.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Even then, just get a replacement motherboard. I was contemplating buying another X58 SL3. Just find one used. You can find them unopened in the box.
That sounds like a lot of work to revive a 15-year-old PC.
Yeah, but it doesn't die. It's the Terminator. It just keeps going. I mean, how much are those things? Hold on, let me see what you can get for one second hand. EVGA X58 SLI3. Dude, you can get them for $80 on eBay. There you go. Look.
It's more about whether you'd have to like reinstall Windows to reactivate it on the new motherboard and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, so you see that little guy? This little guy right here. This whole area on mine is just charred. There's nothing, I don't think there's anything particularly useful in this particular area. It's gone. Yeah. All right. Yeah, you shouldn't have to. I mean, as long as it's on the, Yarg, I think as long as it's on the hard drive, I think we should be okay.
It used to be an issue where it would see new motherboards as new hardware and make you redo it for licensing reasons. I don't know if that's still the case anymore.
Yeah. But dude, yeah, you can get these. ULA just posted the next Vulcan flight on August 12th. Hell yeah. All right, that's the SF-106 mission. Cool. Yeah, I mean, you can get these things for nothing, dude. You can get them used secondhand in really good condition for nothing.
Yeah, that would be a more question for Tessa as far as whether he thinks you'd have to do a complete reinstall or if you could just swap the motherboard.
Dude, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. You can get them for nothing, dude. That's not bad. And I still can't, what I was saying, I'm sorry, I can't believe that motherboard is working. I've never seen a motherboard burn itself and the thing's just like, meh. Whatever. The swap should be fine. That's what Tessa was saying. I might just buy this $80, like, just in case. Like, that'll be our stopgap till we wait till the third, with the 7990. That's a
watch. It shows up and it has a fire in the same spot.
That'd be awesome.
They took a picture of a new one off the web and didn't disclose that that's why they were replacing theirs.
Yeah. I mean, dude, you can get these things pretty much in the box. Yeah. And I can get it with the back plate on the back because mine doesn't have that. Did Yak break your CPU? No, my CPU is fine, Outdoorsman. My motherboard caught on fire. That's why I was doing Flame Trench from the shop. And when I mean it caught on fire, I mean she caught on fire.
It took Flame Trench too literally.
Yeah, no, it did. Yeah, I don't think that's what it's supposed to do. Like, dude, that is the motherboard that I'm streaming to you right now. I'm streaming to you on that motherboard with the char marks all over it, and it's still going, man. Dude.
I feel like if you keep this motherboard, we need a camera on it all the time, right? Just so we can watch it.
Dude, I can hook it up. That's the other thing. Dude, behind my desk, I found like 4 or 5 C920s. I'm not even kidding. I don't know where these cameras came from. I have like a bunch of webcams. I found the pedal cam. Like, here's one right there. That one's from the shop. Where are the other ones? They're in my mess of cables all around here. I think it was 3. I think I found 3. I hooked one back up because that's the pumper cam now. Where are the other ones? I found more, dude. Huh. Of course I can't find them now. Of course that's the thing. Why wouldn't that be a thing?
Are you sure you did not imagine finding them?
I may have. No, it's totally possible, dude. That's what I mean. The shop is totally. I found USB extension cables. I found 3 5mm extension cables. I found lightning charging cables.
See, all of that makes sense to find. I could see finding that. Just finding random webcams behind the desk is slightly odd.
Dude, I don't know how they got there. I have no idea. I don't really remember. Oh, wait.
Infinite Tape wants to know how many 10mm sockets you found.
1. You think I'm kidding? It's on my desk. It's on the desk back here. I may have lost it though.
The circle is complete.
I did find a 10mm socket. I am not making that up. I found one. It's my Cletus 10mm. And I found it and I lost it. I'm not even kidding, dude. Let's see if I can. So here's the ARC A380. That's cool. I'm not making that up.
So that's the Intel one, right?
Yeah, I scored that. Ah, yes, here we go. See? So one, technically, one. I have another headset. I have my Xbox controller, sunglasses, aviators, cars, Matchbox cars, because I buy them. On the floor? I know I have more. I found a bunch. I think I put them away because I'm like, I don't know why these are here. But that was the smart thing to do, quote unquote. I found an extra mouse. I have no idea where it came from. I feel bad because I should really know this. I'm behind the streaming setup now.
I'm just picturing your extra mouse being a live mouse.
No, that's. I got all the mouse nets out of the cornet, dude. Threw them all away. It fell. I don't know. It's around, dude. I know I found more. Did you find the ARC? No, my face isn't melted. Dude,
Wait, does that work for computer mouse too, Crow?
So I have one here. I found this, but I had another C920, and I don't know where. It must have been for the auto stream, and I must have brought them in here when the cameras weren't working. My thermometer. Yeah, we need that. See, it's actually.
Tessa says that he's just going to make an emergency parts list and have it ready at all times in case it decides to die.
That's fair. I'm probably still going to buy another X58 just because I have a DVI cable. That's usable. HDMI splitters. Where the heck did it go?
But do you have the double dongle to go from the VGA cable to the DVI to the HDMI to the DisplayPort all chained in a row?
I used to have that on my old setup once upon a time in the apartment, yeah. I have the adapters still, but I don't know where they are. Did you just say double dongle in my chat or in my stream?
You're right. I should have said triple dongle.
Did you find a fix to Black League problem 2? What? I don't think I fixed that one. Yeah, I don't know. It's around. Find it. I still have to clean the rest of this place up. But yeah, all my books, all my space books that I have a shelf on my desk. Stuff for them now, which is super useful. Where the hell did that other camera go, Yarg? Jesus.
Are you sure you didn't find the same camera multiple times?
Dude, at this point, No, I had both of them in my hand at once. No. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. These last couple of days have been very strange. My freaking feet are they hurt because, yeah.
So what is the story with that?
I was walking over to my neighbor's and through the tree row between my neighbor's house and my house, and I usually take a path, but I was coming back from the garage, so I went through the brush, and I stepped on a wasp nest. Yeah.
That sounds significantly not fun.
No, my right leg is swollen. Yeah. Yeah, swollen pretty bad. Did you see the 2 cams before or after the stings? This was today, man. Did you have shoes on? Does this count? This firewire
No.
chip fumes are getting to you. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Yeah, no.
All you can use that for is to throw at the swarm of wasps, but you'll probably just make them even madder.
Did you show them your double dongle? Zombie, I just thought of what a bee sting would fit. No, I did not. No, I did not do that. We didn't do that, man. Oh, that sounds terrible just thinking about it. Why did I even go there? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no. Geez. Hey there, I'm watching you from the land of Israel. Can you guess the country? India. Congratulations on the NISAR mission, man.
So did you at least remove the wasp nest?
No, I didn't do that. I didn't have time. Discord one more time. Okay. What's on your mind, fool? Impromptu space news. This is an impromptu, just how EJ's life goes. Oh, that's a lot of flops. Blackness, nice. That's good, man. Yeah, okay. You guys are selling me on this, but yeah, I think I'm going to eBay one of those X58s just as an interim thing. They stung your dongle? No, I got stung in the legs, dude. Dude, I only felt one bee sting on my right leg and one bee sting on my left leg, but the way my right leg puffed up, I think I got wailed on like 3 or 4 times. What about the third leg? No, they didn't get that.
Maybe not.
They didn't get that. What kind of wasps were these? I think yellow jackets, I think. I'm pretty sure. I kind of swatted one away. The NISAR mission is a major milestone. Yeah, Scout, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool, bud. Do that more. We should go to the moon. We're known for that. You should come with us. Genuine story, you got stung in your upper lip. That sounds awful. Yellow jackets are not bees. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Maybe we should go back to PC part discussion.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Redbeard, it's still going, dude. Think we're gonna get to space news today? I think I'll save it for tomorrow. Let's just chill. I don't want, because, dude, the second I commit to this, I feel like the second I commit to being like, okay, let's go back to the regular schedule, it's just gonna explode. But yeah, thank you for that. Yeah, yellow jackets are not bees. No, yeah, bees are cool. I need bees to make my plants plant better. But sorry, bees, people call bees other things. So yeah, no, it was yellow jackets, Denny, which are wasps, right? Yeah, those. Yeah, my leg is not happy. How about some Counter-Strike now? Did you see the command handover on the ISS today? I didn't see it, Brandon. I heard about it though. We'll go back to our regular schedule tomorrow, dudes. We'll do a summer car special.
So which car is it that's in pieces in your garage currently?
Take a look. It takes an hour for.
I think it keeps getting smaller each time I see it. It's got more and more parts taken off.
Yeah. So what's the TLDR? The computer dead? No, Phil, the computer caught on fire. And we fixed it. And I'm streaming on it to you right now with a PC with the motherboard that caught on fire. That's the short story. You wanted TLDR, that's what's going on. Check.
Basically, think of the Terminator movie when the Terminator got crushed and it had to like rip its legs off and then it was crawling after its target.
I need to, yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what's going on. That's right. I need to test to see if the Stream Deck works because I will say, here, let's see. Does it work? Yeah, okay, it worked. Hey, Ernok, you are a gigantic sack of with your getting that. piece of crap bought that X58 motherboard for me.
Or did he buy it just to troll you?
Yeah, he probably just bought it to troll me. Oh, I saw a little bit of a frame rate stutter when we switched back to the main screen here. And you went Robo-Yarg for a moment on my end.
Robo-Yarg.
My name is Yargles. I'm a robot. Yeah, I have a robot vagina. What? Don't dare be putting those words in your mouth. Yeah, all right, okay. You should do insult in Morse code. You have an extra X58 motherboard you never used. Yeah, there was a little bit of a hiccup.
That's right, you'll have 2 more.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, Purple Pie, Ernox just bought me one, dude, so I'm good. But here, let me see if that hiccups again. Nope, she good. Back. Into the left. Back. Into the left. Back. Into the left. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Well, look at it this way. Now, you have nothing to worry about. Yeah. Dude, when we eventually retire that motherboard, I'm framing that thing and putting it on the wall. Gotcha. You went to a car show over here in the UK. There was a 72 Plymouth Fury. Dude, there was a Fury Suburban. Oh my God, your cars are huge. That's about as big as it gets, dude. The Fury is the full-size car. So my car, that's a mid-size car. The Fury is that's the big one. That's the C-body. Yeah, it's freaking gigantic. I know. They are not small automobiles. This thing's as long as an F1 car, dude. And the Fury's even longer. See your last. What's up, Nader? I had one go down my jacket when you were riding your motorcycle at 60 miles an hour. Not only impact, but the bastard kept stinging my chest until I got stopped. Oh, no. Yeah, that's terrible. It has 6 RAM sticks in it and a CPU and CPU cooler already on it. Jeez.
Yeah, you might have some difficulty separating the cooler from the CPU after them being together for the last 15 years.
Well, that's very simple. Oh crap, I was going to say just take the CPU with it. I did reapply. I thought about it. I did reapply thermal paste to it when I converted it to liquid cooling. That probably would have happened in like 2014, 2015. I remember I bought the H100i, the Corsair H100i from Best Buy because I was working at Best Buy at the time. I got a huge discount on it. So, you better be nice to him. You may need him to help you find the trailer reefer for your shop. Yeah, that's right, Brandon. Yeah, Ernock, you're a good person and people say nice things about you. Your back swelled up. It looked like a move, but just one. Oh, so you were Biggie Smalls. That's what you're telling us? You are a nice person, and people say nice things about you. Okay, the burn board definitely needs to retire to a place of honor now. I'm telling you, I will make a frame for that thing. And it'll be like the Top Gear Hilux, dude. I will put that on the wall and be like, that thing is a freaking monster.
I was trying to think, put it on the wall, or do you do like one of the desks with like the clear plexiglass and have it like inside the desk?
That's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about it, but it's still in the computer and it's still working. Which I still don't get. I don't know how that's a thing, but all right.
Does the device manager throw a bunch of errors, or is it still all right?
Device manager.
Listen,
what is this?
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Doritos chip, Doritos chip, Doritos chip.
What? Why, Space Pope? Why? Does the device manager throw errors? Hold on. Let me see. Where would this be? Hold on. Hi, YouTube chat.
If you just hit there, well, there's no yellow exclamation points.
I'm noticing there's no 1394 here.
Well, I mean, that's to be expected.
How is this thing still working, man? Cheeseburger says hi. Space Pope, bless this motherboard. Yeah, you're on stream, Yuri. There wouldn't be. It's disabled. Yeah, that's right. We shut it off. That's I kind of, like, in the back of my mind, I knew that, that could be a thing, but I didn't know that that was a thing, dude. Yeah. Dude, everything is gravy here. How is this happening? I still can't figure this out. Mobile blessed. Still working. Wait, what is Marvel 91XX config?
Marvel, that's probably a network card?
Huh. The fire just seared in the flavor. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to do the right thing and just pretend that that's not a thing, and we'll just get out of that. And it's a network card. Marvel 91XX SATA controller. Ethereal, you found a roller delayed PCC that's actually reliable for under $1,000. Oh, roller delayed like the MP5. A roller delayed PCC. Hang on, let me see if that's. Let me see if it's what I'm thinking of.
Someone says, yeah, that's a SATA controller is what I'm reading, but it's just a question mark. It just means it doesn't have specific drivers for it. As long as everything's working fine, I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, I'm not, dude. I ain't losing sleep over it. I already lost all my sleep over it. So PCC is Palmetto? Yeah, dude, do it. Bro, I mean, roller delayed for $1,000. I mean, it's no HK, dude, but yeah, that's pretty cool. How many screens do you have? 4. Oh, that's the SATA 3 controller. That was new then. It's a storage controller. Don't touch it. Nah, I don't touch nothing in the device manager unless I really know what's going on over there. I just checked you have the same computer on my 14-year-old PC that you're using right now. Hell yeah. PCC is pistol caliber carbine. Oh. Oh. The gun is a Grand Power Stribog. Cool. All right, man. Let's go. Pradong, 3 months in advance for 79 months total. Linant. Hey, predominant. Listen, ready? Oh no. I figured it out. Tell them to go with the Palmetto AKV. All right, there you go.
How did you accidentally buy 2 32 gig sticks of RAM, Blackness?
Oh, what a weird day this has been. Yo, Bob, what's up, man? I'm stupid and I like to smile. Dude, me too. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure EJ could just ask Dean if he wanted to 95.
Yeah. Yeah, homeboy acting like I don't have him on speed dial.
Could probably just call him and be like, hey, I just fried a motherboard and I'm building a new PC. Which which CPU is best for your game, and he'd just tell you.
What are you trying to figure out? Hired, I'm trying to figure out how my motherboard caught on fire and is somehow still working. That's what I'm really trying to figure out. Oh, hey, Bree. The staggered setup is working.
Debatable.
What do you mean debatable? It's working.
Bro, just push your desk back.
No, temporary setup.
Hey, Bree.
Yarg says hi.
Hi, Yarg.
Wait, why is this concerning to you?
I don't know. I don't care. It's just weird.
I'll move it back. I wanted to see if it's working, and turns out that it's working. YouTube and Twitch right now. Live stream.
Oh, yeah, I know you're live. Cool. Awesome.
This is the temp setup. Because if we're gonna go putzing around with a computer and fix everything, and might as well have access to the back,
Okay.
and then move it all back to where it needs to be in a little bit.
Alright, whatever.
How you doing?
I'm fine.
Bree got me dunks.
I took a little nap. I have to go in tomorrow.
Oh crap, that's right. You have to drive. You have to commute to work tomorrow. That sucks.
I'm thinking I gotta leave at like 7.
You know, it's not too late for her to put that dunks on your head.
No, she's agreeing with me. Yarg said it's not too late to dump that on my head.
No, that's very true, Yarg.
What time do you have to be there?
9. Roughly.
Yeah, that's gonna. I would leave it like 7:30. Give it an hour and a half. That's the longest transit between here and where you work.
Alright.
You know. That's the longest it ever took to get to my folks' house.
Right.
Sorry. I know you don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then I was at Dunkin' and realized I didn't have my license, so now I gotta go find that. Pretty sure it's just in the bed.
That says safe travel tomorrow.
Thanks, Kat.
At least there's no wasps on your commute.
I mean, it's a
That is true.
This area, it's totally clear of wasps. I'm sure there are wasps.
Yeah.
I probably just won't run into them.
Just don't wear flip-flops.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright.
All right, baby.
Hey, don't do anything stupid.
Why would I do anything?
Well, there
stupid?
goes our plans for the afternoon.
Yeah, Yarg says there goes our plans.
Exactly. That's what I mean.
You could give Brimo a drive to work tomorrow. Garfield, if I do that, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Y'all falling apart up there, dude. I got hash browns. Take the coronet. I don't think we're getting very far with the coronet.
Coronet's in worse shape than the motherboard.
Yeah, that's fair. Hey, Giesen. Show Brimo walking out the door. Camera still works. It's live. So, guys, I'm just chilling because, yeah, I'm testing the stream setup. I'm just kind of leaving it going, and we're talking about whatever because if you haven't seen it, my motherboard caught on fire, and that's why we were having problems. So I shut off power to the part that caught on fire, and I'm testing it now, and it's working.
You know, in hindsight, if we would have just shut off power to the firewire beforehand, it probably never would have caught on fire.
Yeah, that's true. Ethan, you've had a bad 48 to 56 hours. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, mine hasn't been great either. I stepped on a wasp's nest. I'm not kidding. My legs are not doing good right now. Kyron, right? No. Greg, I didn't fry the PC, dude. I'm streaming on it right now. We shut off power to the... It was the FireWire controller that fried. So we shut off power to the FireWire controller. It's working just fine. Your dog died, Geeson? Oh, man. I'm sorry, dude. That sucks. You don't wish that on anybody. Maybe it wasn't the computer main board that caught fire. It could have been a bug that fried and caught all right. I'm pretty sure we blew a cap off of it, dude. Like, from the picture.
And it happened on Flame Trench Hawk.
Mm-hmm. Here. I forgot I posted it on Discord here, so. Here. I don't think this is a bug, Garfield. I'm pretty sure that's not a bug. I'm pretty sure whatever that thing is, there was one of them over there, and it ain't there no more. That is on the motherboard that I am streaming to you guys right now. This motherboard is in the computer, and it's encoding this stream right now. I still don't know how that's working. But, you know, I mean, generally, if one component... I've never heard of one component failing on a motherboard and you just being able to shut off power to it, but that's what we did.
I mean, I've heard of people, like, frying their USB ports and stuff like that, and the rest of it's still working fine, so...
YouTube chat gives their condolences, Geeson. Supersonic retro motherboard encoding. What is an SMD, guys? What is that? What does that mean? You find any remnants of that piece? Nope. Is the office dusty? It was. It was bad. Predominant. The other reason why I've been gone, Sunday, Monday into Tuesday, like I just went off the radar. I took my entire setup apart and cleaned it, everything, because I got paranoid. Because part of me is like, dust would have done something like that. Dust could have caused that to break. Surface mount device. Oh, okay.
Or 95 says suck my dongle.
Yeah. I see the problem. Top left of the cap. Silkscreen C420. It's baked. Yeah, dude, that's what I mean. This isn't just this. This is, look, it's all scorched. This whole area is toast. Actually toast.
Bree says she found something. I'm not sure what she was looking for.
Oh, that's good, Bree. Good. Lightning is bad about frying things. David, I have everything. Everything is behind everything is plugged into surge protectors that are plugged into an uninterrupted power supply. And then the uninterrupted power supply is plugged into a breaker in the garage that's on GDI. It's on a GDI breaker. So, like, it's good. C420 baked.
So here's the question now. Could you replace the cap and fix the FireWire?
I don't yet. I don't know. Yeah, Nader, I think so. Again, an entire board is on its way. You pissant. Why did you do... I could have...
So what I'm hearing is you have a board with a donated chip that you can take off and put on this one coming.
What? Why would I do that? Why would I do that, man? Why don't you just put the whole new board in?
For the project and for the stream lulls.
Oh God. GDI. Couchy, it's a circuit breaker with a fault detection in it. It has a fault detector built into the breaker. Ground fault indicator. That's what it's called. Thank you. I always forget what GDI means. Hold on one second. Just got an email. Interesting. You know what's weird? We live in a day and age where recruiters are going to reach out to you for different streaming services. That's weird. Is that weird? That's a little strange. You know, I'd like to recruit you for this streaming service. Really?
Does it come with a new motherboard?
I don't think so.
Then yeah, you'll have to decline.
Greg, a whole new board means having to buy Windows again. Greg, this is an old motherboard. We kind of went through this a little bit earlier. I'm pretty sure you don't need one. Rip to that motherboard. Looks like your CPU caught fire. Actually, Nick, I'm streaming to you on this motherboard right now. I'm not kidding.
The picture zoomed in a lot. That's not the CPU. That chip is way smaller than the CPU.
Yeah, no, that's so look at the screw. See the screw? That's a Mobo screw. I zoomed in a lot on this picture to show what went wrong here. So I want to be very clear. That motherboard is in my computer and is encoding a high def stream to you right now. This was these are the FireWire controllers. And who cares about FireWire? But it's funny because the FireWire controller actually caught on fire. Do I want to know how or why it caught on fire? No, I'm not 100% sure why that happened, but whatever. So what we did was we disabled the FireWire controller in the BIOS. That was a suggestion from Tessa. I didn't know you could do that, and it fixed it. And this is the test stream to prove that it's fixed it. We've been up for 3 hours and 20 minutes, and it's fine. Nothing has gone wrong. We've had a couple of skips here and there, but we're good to go.
Is the power supply the same age as everything else, or is it newer?
No. When I upgraded the graphics card, I needed to put a bigger power supply in that thing.
Because the only thing I was wondering is if the voltage regulation on the power supply might be getting old and it spiked or something, and that was just the most sensitive component that went out.
I have no idea when I replaced that power supply. I know it wasn't recent. I need to know, do you have a proper multimeter? I have plenty. People send them to me in the mail all the time. Like, Hokey, I don't have like the big one that looks like a graphing calculator. Most of mine are this, but they're really good. Well, what's happened here? Fall Pelts, that is the motherboard of the computer that I'm streaming to you right now. The FireWire controller fried, but yeah, Yarg, now that I'm thinking about that PSU might be a little bit on the older side, but yeah. I don't know why this thing...
I have no idea. It was just a thought I had that the voltage regulation might be going on it. But someone else just said they thought it could just be tin whisker growth on the solder over time, making a short.
Yeah. Looks like a tantalum cap blown. Yeah, and I'm going to go ahead and say that one popped too. It's just not as bad. Look at it. Like, see the way the propagation is going. But yeah, so this is all its own thing. All the wires come down through here, they go underneath this PCI Express port, right? And this is all for these two sockets right here, for this one and for this one, right? This is all its own thing right here. I just shut power off to it, and that motherboard is working. It is working. I'm streaming on it right now. That's all right. Okay, that's a thing. Firewire. Yeah, I know. Ironic. Blaster marks too precise for sand people. Only Imperial Stormtroopers are that accurate. You replaced the PSU at the same time you got the 2070, so about 2018 or so. It should be fine. Yeah, it was for a graphics card. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, because remember we were playing Cities and we fried a 970 playing City Skylines? Yeah, Tessa noticed that, Kyron, that the capacitor C420 or whatever this thing is not, yeah, okay, it's baked. All right. Solid piece. Is it a Ford motherboard? Nah, it's the Ford of motherboards, though. It's an EVGA X58. EVGA was the best. Unused fan plugs? Shame. Bro, it's liquid cooled and I got 3 240 mil fans.
I need something to wipe down my computer, and I thought you might have the appropriate accoutrement.
To wipe down your computer?
Yeah.
Which computer?
My laptop, my work laptop.
Oh. Yeah, I do. Give me 1 second. Brima's back. She says hi.
Hi, Bree.
Yark says hi.
Hi, Art. Also, the neighbors have an interesting theory about your computers. Maybe Chinese cyber warfare took them out. Space program.
My neighbors know nothing about computers.
Dunn, his office is out in a detached garage, like lots of feet from the house where he sleeps.
Yeah, don't worry about that, dude. And then I got fire extinguishers all up in here. I'm trying to find where I put the screen wipes.
What's that armor all over there?
Those are car wipes, but chat will probably crucify me if I say you can use this to clean up a computer screen.
Well, it's not the screen as much as it is by the keyboard.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I think there's like 1 or 2 left in there.
That's perfect.
Chat wants to know if your neighbors wear aluminum hats.
One of them does.
What?
The guy that I talk with about aliens and stuff with, one of them has a oh, you didn't hear it. Chat wants to know if our neighbors wear tinfoil hats, and I was like, one of them does.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
All right, that's all.
And yeah, for people that are wondering, this is all on a UPS. We have a ground it's on a circuit with ground detection. And all my computer stuff is on an isolated circuit, guys. It's on an isolated breaker, and the AC is on its own isolated breaker. And we learned the hard way what happens when you try to run air conditioning in a welder on one circuit during the auto streams. It was unhappy.
Neither one runs for long?
Yeah, I was pretty unhappy. You were leaving 1.5 hours ago. You want me to leave, Ding? I can go.
Alternatively, Ding could just go, and then it would be the same for him, but you could stay for everybody else.
Yeah, Jason, I don't know, dude. But no. Yeah, I probably will head out in a little bit. No, I was like, okay, I'm gonna go look at PC parts, figure out what I want to do, Ding, and then I realized that I could just do that with chat.
Nader says you should trade the UPS for a FedEx.
Oh boy. That's bad, even for you, man. So what's the long story short? I kind of joined late. Spoon, does that look good to you? Does that look normal? Very normal if your PC doesn't work. Well, you just stumbled on the gist of this story. Because that motherboard is what I'm that motherboard is in the computer that's encoding this live stream. No, I don't really get it. That doesn't make a lot of sense, but it is, and it's working, and it's fine. That part of the
stable for now.
Yeah. Hey, Willard. Spoon, that's the FireWire controller part of the motherboard, and we just shut it off. I shut it off in the BIOS and started up the stream to see if it works, and it works. Been going for 3.5 hours. It's fine. Even with water loops, the motherboards need airflow for cooling. Yeah, absolutely, Greg. That's why I keep my computers in a place that's air conditioned all the time. I have the air conditioner going, but the compressor, the microphone compressor, kind of filters it out almost. The FireWire lived up to its name. What's FireWire? Wait, FireWire? How old is that motherboard? I built this computer with that motherboard and processor that's in there in 2011.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that's the one you were on when I met you.
That's right. I have used this computer in one way, shape, or form or another to stream since I started streaming. When are they going to deliver the Soviet shuttle you ordered? I didn't order that junk, man. It might be time to spend a few $100 to replace that. Yeah, but on the other hand, Spoon, I'm kind of like wondering, did we inadvertently stumble upon like the small block Chevy of motherboards? Like, is this thing ever gonna break? Dude, the back of the board is mangled. The USB ports on the back are just destroyed. I'll show them to you if you want to see it. They're absolutely wrecked. This board has been burnt. It's been smashed up. It still goes. It still works.
Wait, so were the USB ports messed up as part of this, or were they already messed up?
No, they were messed up a long time ago. Here, let me use the puffer cam. I'll show you. Here, it's gonna get washed out a little bit because I'm gonna turn the room lights on. So, here, this is a temp setup, and I have my desk like up against the green screen, right here. You want to see? Look. So it burnt somewhere in there where the lights are on the motherboard. But yeah, look at the back USB ports. This motherboard has had the absolute snot kicked out of it, and it's still working somehow.
So what happened to the USB port?
You know what, man? I don't know. I went to plug something in one day, and it just decided it didn't want to. And then what happened is part of the USB was grounding out, and it wouldn't start, and I got really scared. And then I went back and looked at it, and I took a pair of needle nose pliers and bent the USB power connections straight so they weren't touching anything, and the motherboard has worked since. I don't use those USB ports. We don't use those.
Why is there no IO shield on it?
I have no idea where it went, dude. I don't know why it's not there. I built this computer so damn long ago, I have no idea why it's not there. The other one has it. I don't know why it's not there. I'm not going to ask questions because I know that probably would have fixed that problem. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, also I harnessed up the cable so nothing is on the ground. And then I actually did this over the last couple of days too. Put this all together. I self-tapered a surge protector industrial power strip to the back here. Those are my 2 studio lights. Those are 3 of the monitors. That's the top monitor. This is isolated on a universal adapter to the soundboard, to the Behringer, so we won't get feedback. It prevents a grounding loop, believe it or not, which is hilarious. I have my coffee warmer right here, pedal cam light, which you can see right there. That's the switch, my internet switch, which I moved here. It used to be over there around the corner. I moved it here because it'd probably be useful to be able to see that thing in your immediate peripheral rather than it being over behind the green screen, which is where it was. I also moved the Behringer over here. We moved the Behringer so I can mix audio a lot faster now in case NASA decides to blow our eardrums out or something. That's a lot better. And then yeah, there's the 2 computers. And then there's a heat shield tile.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, I know where the heat shield would have been useful.
Yeah, we should have put that in there. That would have been good for it. Yep. See, I did all this. You guys are wondering why it took so long. I did all of this. I did all this cable management. I mean, I know it still looks bad, but it makes sense to me, and that's what matters. There's that's the AT897. There's my key lights. I have 3 curved monitors and then a top monitor in case anybody was wondering. That's where I sit usually, but this is usually up against the wall. You can see where my feet usually go. That's where the racing rig is torn up the carpet right there, putting it in and out all the time because the pedals would be like right around here. But yeah, that's it. The rest of the office is thrashed right now, but yeah, that's what I want to do for the rest of the night. I'm going to pick up all that crap. Yep. That's where I'm at.
It tried to die, Sewer. It's on life support temporarily.
Where's the full tile? Oh, come on, you. Don't tell me this was just a white screen the whole time.
No, it was fine.
Oh. It's up there, Hokey. It's up there, dude. It's right next to the other tile. Yeah, here I gotta turn off the overhead lights. There we go. It's where you point towards the ceiling is where it washes it out. All right, cool. Flashbang through the door. Sprint to the finish.
Didn't it have to do more for the fact that FireWire was more expensive to implement because of licensing, Tessa?
That an HAF case? I actually think it is, Greg. Yeah. It's a full-sized ATX. It's Cooler Master HAF. That is what that is. Yeah, old school. I still got a CD drive. And I can burn CDs too. Here, you want to see? Look. Oh! Oh! Look at that. Whoop! Hey! Hey! All right. You see that? That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. You push the button and the thing opens. That's pretty neat. Right? Cup holder. This is a quality stream. Who's the FNG? What do you mean?
You're running 5 hard drives in RAID 0 for a decade. That's kind of risky, Baron.
Huh? Why would you do that? Who's with us? Yargles.
What's up, guys?
Expect a direct box sometime in the near future, and no, I'm not telling you what I may or may not have ordered. Don't you f***ing do that f***ing for a second. You. What the f*** did you get me? You f***ing sand.
Cherokee says it's a glitter bomb.
You know what? That would be preferable to whatever the heck you're cooking up. When's the last time you used a zip drive? High school?
I remember zip drives being in the computers in high school, yes.
So, guys, on the YouTube chat, this is my buddy Yargnit. Yargnit is one of the oldest viewers on the stream, dude. He's been watching me pretty much my entire streaming career, and he used to pop on streams with me when we'd play KSP back in the day, which was a good time, man. It's a good time.
I think it actually told me I was at like 124 months or something on Twitch.
Oh, okay, Greg. Yeah, what kind of name is soap anyway? Who's the new FNG? Had a muppet like you get past selection. What is a zip drive? You don't need to worry about zip drives, dude. Don't worry about that.
Do you know what a floppy disk was?
Yeah, I remember when everyone's like, bro, zip drives are the new thing. Floppy disks, so stupid. Zip drives are where it's at. And then the compact disc came along. It's like, oh, yeah. Are you sure about that?
Zip drives are so loud. At least the ones I remember were.
Right. You still have a PC that uses floppy? I think the PC that I was using before I started streaming has a floppy drive in it. I'm pretty sure.
I think the last one I had that had a floppy in it was the one I built in 06. I still have a USB floppy drive laying around somewhere.
Nice. You remember the big old floppy? That's 5.5 floppy, sewer rat.
That's 5.25 floppy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right.
There's also it was either 7.25 or 7.5 that was even before that.
Yeah, there's the big it was like 7 or 8 or
oh,
something.
Maybe that's right. Maybe it's 8-inch.
Yeah. It's cool. CDs were before zip. It was just that CD burners got cheap. Yeah, that's right. Fucking zip disk, dude. Zip disks.
Weren't there like 11-inch floppies at 1.2?
Yeah. Space Gnome, your 3.5 floppy is now used as a removable glass trivet? Wait, what? Yeah, Tessa, something like that. Some aircraft's nav databases.
I actually had a PC with a 5.25-inch floppy.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Some aircraft's nav.
It was actually the first one that was mine. My stepdad got it from me from one of his work friends. It was an old Intel 386 running Windows 3.0.
Livin, what are you saying? Some aircraft nav databases are still being updated using floppy? Hey, man, you can say whatever you want about floppies, but floppies ain't never going to not work. They're never going to not work. They will always work. So for low data, for low bandwidth, for something that doesn't need a lot of, not a lot of space, still a pretty good way of moving stuff around. I mean, I'd argue a USB drive is probably better nowadays, but whatever. Hey, it works. Man, I know people are going to call me weird for that. Floppy disks are fine. What's wrong with those? What's wrong with them? The problem is they only hold 3 to 4 megs, right? They don't hold a lot. But look, man.
And how long does it take to write that 1.25 meg?
Yeah, right. But
they were 1.44, but a practical, I think it was 1.38 after formatting or something like that.
Interesting. But also at the same time, yeah, I mean, you look at me, I'm rebuilding a 56-year-old automobile, so If you need to move 1 meg or less, I mean, a floppy disk is a pretty good way to do it. Just saying. Nice, Baron. You're saying they're great, except that it's obsolete. It doesn't work for modern needs. I don't think anything is 1 megabyte nowadays. No, it's floppy disks can't store a lot of info. I didn't even know how much it was until a second ago, so you guys just said.
Mine had 2 megs of RAM and a 40 meg drive in it, Tessa.
When will you continue Workers? Oh, I don't know, Violent. Just trying to make sure that the streaming setup is working well. Yeah, I mean, a removable thumb drive is probably the best of like non-digital storage. Well, quote unquote, not stored in the cloud. It's good OPSEC to use old formats. Yeah, Greg, that's kind of where I'm at, dude. Like with a missile system, you really don't want to complicate that. You know? Like, I know that the ICBM silos were using I don't think they are anymore. They were using floppy disks. Why? Why change it? Why would you change that? It works. Like, why change it? It works just fine. And you're never going to run, what, are you going to run out of floppy disks? That's never happening. Even though it's an obsolete technology that hasn't been used in decades. No one's going to buy, I mean, you're never going to run out of floppies. Did you change something? I rebuilt my entire streaming setup over the weekend and yesterday, Violent. My motherboard caught on fire. Yeah. Exhibit A. Floppy disks are like carburetors. Yeah, there you go. So, yeah, what I'm doing is I'm just sitting here and talking with you guys, kind of waiting for the other shoe to fall, you know? I used to build card houses with floppies. Nice. That's cool. It's also not common hardware, so it's not nearly as vulnerable to hacks or viruses. That's right, man. If I wanted to securely move 1 mega data around Octolux, we just use floppy disks. You know? If you had to pick a portable storage medium where they all had the same transfer speeds, same storage capacities, only looking at the medium it's stored on an interface, what would you choose? Oh, I don't know. All right, drummer. Yeah, Nader, listen to drummer. Drummer knows what he's talking about.
Later, drummer.
How did you do that? I don't know. I don't know what happened, Violent. I don't know what happened. When we tried to do Friday Night Racing on Friday, I thought I smelled something burning, but I had the fans blowing on me because it was hot. And if I did smell it, I only smelled it for a second. But yeah, the computer was very unhappy. You don't want someone to be able to plug USB into a mission critical hardware. Bingo. That's my computer. Fundingo, that's my computer. Not only is that my computer, that's the computer I am streaming on right now. So that's the FireWire controllers. It's an old computer. It's 15 years old. I built it in 2011. So it's not 15. It's just not 15 is a nice round number. It's funnier to say it that way. It's like it's closer to 14, right? But I built it, and yeah, it has a FireWire controller, and it caught fire. Actually caught fire, and smoked some of the motherboard. But it seemed to stay local to this area right here. So, I thought I fried a GPU. I thought I fried a motherboard. I opened up the computer to clean it over the weekend, and I saw that, and I'm like, I am screwed. And then one of my moderators, Tessa, was just like, dude, shut the FireWire controller off in the BIOS. And I was like, that's just dumb enough to actually work. I mean, first of all, I didn't know that you could do that. I didn't know you could go into the BIOS and just shut power. Like, you could just shut power to the motherboard off in this area. So that's what we did. And then
it just depends on what part it is.
Yeah, right? Exactly. Yeah, 1394, exactly. I don't know, guys, I'm not too well versed in this. I'm just saying what we did. Right? If I say something wrong, let me know. Is it using CPU or GPU encoding? As far as I understand, Greg, I have a GTX 1070 in this computer, and that's what's doing the encoding. Yeah, we just shut power off to this, and I cleaned everything out. I rebuilt my entire streaming setup. I cleaned everything in the office. I vacuumed everything up. I blew out both the computers with an industrial air compressor with a water filter on it. You don't want to spray water vapor onto a motherboard. It's probably not a good idea. And it works. This was the test stream to see if it worked. I had other solutions in the works, but this seems to be fine. I still can't believe this. I've never had a part burn it, like get caught on fire and still work. Baron, that's okay. That's a PC in a milk crate. All right.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice, Baron. That's cool. 4-hour test stream, huh? Likes, yeah. Well, part of it is
endurance test.
Yeah, that's what I mean. This test stream's probably going to go a little bit, but I don't want to commit to doing anything like playing a game or something because, the second I do is the second something goes wrong. But, I just wanted to do a longevity test here, and I'd say at 4 hours, I'd say it's fine. If it was going to blow, it would have blown already.
Could always go launch ridiculous old stuff in Kerbal.
Why you should push it to its limits. I mean, yeah, Yarg, I kind of want to, but also at the same time, that's not pushing the encoding, right? Run a benchmark?
No, I mean, nothing's really going to push the encoding more than anything else.
Should we?
Don't run a benchmark. It's working fine. There's no reason to stress test it and break it.
Yeah. But will it come back on if you turn it off? I don't know. That's another question. But, I mean, either way, guys, I have another solution in the works. We were looking at the price of these motherboards. They're 15 years old at this point. It's an EVGA X58 SLI3. And they're not expensive, and Ernock bought one, and it's coming to the house. So we have a potential medium-term solution. The interim solution is just shutting off the 1394 controller. And so another motherboard's coming. And then eventually, when I have a little more cash, when I have a little more liquidity, we're going to build we'll build a new computer. What are y'all doing here? Can't you read the instructions in the title? What's up, Shatter? So you're building an ICPS. No, I wouldn't say an ICPS. This is more of I'll call this a dummy Saturn 1 stage because, it's still, this thing is still working, so. The Block 2 motherboard, yeah. Pop some confetti and then test the bit rate. Yeah, right. So yeah, that's what the Mobo looks like, the computer that is streaming and encoding this stream on YouTube and on Twitch right now. Saw your last. If I didn't reply to it, I don't think I did. I saw a video last week. There's an amazing storage device. It's called DNA. Nature is storing your entire genome in each end at every cell of your body. They already have made DNA bottles to store a book. I mean, I'm not sure I could use that in my computer, Violet, but that is pretty cool. Soldiered on when it had no right to. Yeah, fun. Yeah, no, I'm taking this motherboard, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get a picture frame, and I'm gonna put cross mounts in the picture frame so I can screw the motherboard into the picture frame, and then we'll frame the damn thing. And this is going up on my wall as like the most legendary thing. This motherboard, that motherboard right there, has been involved with every, save for remote streaming, every single stream that I've done, with the exception of streams that are in a car or streams that I did on the laptop, which is not very much. Every single Kerbal stream that motherboard has done, every single one of them, either encoding the video or actually playing KSP. Every single EJ stream, that motherboard has had something to do with it. I've had this computer my entire streaming career. That motherboard has soldiered on through the whole thing.
Yes, Skywatcher is talking about how many rocket launchers has it been through.
Thousands. Yeah.
How many Jebs has it been through?
3. 3. Only 3. Only 3. That's all. So what's actually is going on here? You're gonna build a new rig. Yeah, Shatter. That's the plan eventually. When some new hardware comes out, we're waiting on the new processors to come out for AMD, and then yeah, I'm gonna need to build a new one. That's what. So Shatter. I've been telling people, but I know you just got here. That's the motherboard that's encoding this stream right now. It's working. I don't know how it's working. Well, I kind of do, but yeah, it's working. Some of it fried. We just shut off power to that part of the motherboard. It was Tessa's idea, and it worked. It's only been through one scream through a guitar. That's right, Enzo. That's right. MD, you're going to the dark side. Electron, chat was telling me, I wanted a 14900, but chat was telling me what the 9800 and the 9950 can do, and I was very impressed by that tech. Yeah, the X3D. And then that led into a rabbit hole where your boy learned what a Threadripper is, and that I have no use for a Threadripper, but god dang is that thing cool. Like, I have no use for that, but that's still pretty freaking mint. That's awesome. What I will say is clean the schmut off if you haven't already. That stuff is conductive. Yeah, I cleaned it off with the yeah, it's clean.
Hey, chat, is his voice like intermittently cutting out for you, or is it just the audio gate on Discord?
I think it might be the gate on Discord. It probably reset all my stuff because I had the setup completely disassembled.
Okay, it's fine. I was just making sure it wasn't an issue with the motherboard.
That's awesome, Nader. So yeah, it's yeah, that's Shatter. That's what's going on, and everybody, that's what's going on. I'm just doing a test stream to see if it craps out. It hasn't crapped out yet. I think we got to 4 hours. I think we're good. Search for the EPYC 9005 we had at work. It's a monster, dude. Those things are sick. Threadrippers are super cool. I don't need one. Kind of want one, but also the X3Ds would be better for playing KSP. The 9800 has the 96 megabyte L3 cache, which chat sold me on. That's a really good idea. It's pronounced EPIAC. Epic. Turn on KSP to test it. Once again, fellas, KSP is not going to do anything. It's the encoding PC that's having problems. But that's the other thing. It shouldn't get as hot in this room because I cleaned out my air conditioner. The AC needed to be cleaned out. I hadn't cleaned it out basically since I moved here. I blew out the entire thing. I cleaned all the filters in that thing. There's only one. And then I drained it. Blew everything out. I took the cases off and cleaned the whole thing. So the air conditioner is working a lot better now. Summer
That's
car.
one of the things he was.
What's up?
Oh, I was just answering Noswolf saying that's one of the things you were waiting on is seeing the new X3D with the dual Vcache and how they compared.
Yeah, we'll. This is our interim solution for now, but yeah. James, summer car. We'll do summer car tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll resume the regular schedule, guys. You do need to clean your PC like every 6 months or so. I usually was good about it, Violent, but I wasn't good about it. I know. I had cleaned my PCs basically every 6 months for my entire streaming career. It's something I did off stream. It's something I never showed you guys because what the hell wants to see that? I didn't do it just because the nature of the stream has changed so much over the last year, like, because, Kerbal 2, I just forgot. So yeah, it was dusty. You can tell it's dusty just by looking at this picture. I took this picture outside right before I blew everything out and cleaned it. Oh, nice, Baron. That's cool. Don't even mention the plushies.
The plushies?
The new GPUs with direct storage access is great for load times as well. Cool.
Where did those come from?
I don't know. They posted this yesterday, and I replied, and then Das replied to me with a picture of someone squeezing a freaking lemon. That's funny. I don't want those, guys. Do not send me those. I'm serious. Don't do that. No, I'm good. That's an orange, sir. Is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, you're right. 90% isopropyl alcohol and Q-tips works wonders. Yeah, I know. I cleaned it, dude. Yeah. I say it's a good thing because even if they see money can be made, they might restart work on the game that shall not be named. You're awfully optimistic, dude. Send them to you, and yeah, I'll post a tight rip it apart. No, I don't want to do that. I don't even want it. Well, I don't want it, dude. Hey, Graham, what's going on? Graham, you want to see something funny? I wait for the return of Sears 2. We can dream, Perseus. Sears and Roebuck will rise again. That's why the computer wasn't working. Maybe flip up. Yeah, maybe. So, Graham, that's part of that's the motherboard of my streaming or my encoding PC. The same motherboard that is streaming and encoding a high def stream to YouTube and Twitch right now.
Just a minor fire.
Yeah, minor fire. The motherboard actually caught on fire. It actually exploded. And we shut off power to the controllers, to those controllers there, and it's working. Yeah, that is the motherboard. That motherboard is the stream is using that motherboard for encoding this stream. And it's been on fire, and it's still working. I still can't figure this out, man. It seems to have caught fire. Last question. What's up? You going to be testing Battlefield 6 over the next weekend? It's open beta. Is it just over the week?
Yes,
it's an EVGA X58 SLI3 motherboard. Battlefield 6? Do you want me to do that? I'll play Battlefield 6 on stream. Screw it. There's 2 weekends. Is it just on the weekends and not during the weekday? If it's just on the weekends, I don't know, maybe. One well-built board. Yep. You can't play BF6 boss. It requires Ecure boot.
I think he was trying to say secure.
I can't. It requires boots. So I'm wearing sandals, so yeah, you're right. It requires secure boots. Yeah, my sandals are secure. They stay on my feet. Will I play GTA 6? Yeah, Aitor, of course. I love GTA. It's one of my favorite franchises. I just wish GTA Online didn't last as long as it should have been. Mega Bay is open right now, by the way. They are not WASP proof. Yep. Did you see the multiplayer gameplay trailer for it? I'm not going to lie, I'm a little hyped for it. It looks good from what I've seen. And guys, like I said,
go at throttle up.
I come from the FPS world. My mouse pad that I've used for my entire streaming career is this. Dun 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 dun. I played in the Battlefield 1942 demo. 1942. Battlefield 1942. The original demo was Wake Island. 64-player Wake Island. I played that in 1999 on a computer at my buddy's house because my computer couldn't play it. Yeah, this Battlefield does look pretty good from what I've seen. Is that back when you rode horses to school? No, I had this thing called a bicycle. I'd play Battlefield with you guys, sure. If we could play BF6, I would do it. I never got into Battlefield. I've always been a COD guy. Call of Duty lately, John, is just Fortnite with realistic skins. You were on Wake in 42. You look too young. Yeah. Yeah, I played every Battlefield up until 2142, and that's when let's see. I played 1942. I played Desert Combat, which was a mod, technically. I played Battlefield Vietnam. That's probably the one I played the most, because BFV was an awesome game. Superbly underrated. The helicopter combat in that game was so goddamn fun. It was quite good. I wish somebody there would be more like BFV style games. And I also have that game partially to blame for like musical taste too. Anyway. And then I played Battlefield 2. Actually, it was Battlefield 2142 that came after that. 2142 Titan mode is still pretty awesome. That's still pretty damn cool gameplay. I wish somebody would revive that style of gameplay. Titan mode was sick. That was really fun. Each team, so it was a gigantic map, and each team had a gigantic spaceship, right? And the two spaceships you could move around, and you'd have to board the other guy's spaceship and blow it up. And to do that, you'd have to like go into the generator room and break things, and then go into the power room and break things there. And yeah, it was like, but you could actually move the ships around. Titan mode was amazing, dude. I really wish somebody would do that nowadays. And then I played BF2, and I didn't play any Bad Company because it was only on console back in the day. And shooters on consoles just don't do it for me, with the exception of Halo. And then I played BF3, and then I played BF4, and BF4 was just BF3 with some better skins, and then I stopped playing Battlefield. Battlefield Vietnam multiplayer is still active in 2025. Cool. I used to make maps for Battlefield Vietnam, dude. Oh yeah, I used to make maps for it. The map editor for Battlefield is pretty damn good. BF1 is incredible. That's the World War I game, right? Yeah. I don't know. I never played one after that. Battlefield Vietnam helos were great because they were hard to use. Yeah, dude, it was really, really difficult. But if you had a slick, if you got a Huey slick and a guy that knew how to use it, you could just absolutely obliterate everyone on the map. Rising Storm, I played that, Flecken. Yeah, that's a good game. Battlefield 5 is terrible. I haven't played a Battlefield. The last Battlefield I played was 4, guys. That's the last one I played. The last Call of Duty I played, I think, Black Ops 2. I haven't played one since. Call of Duty is just... I hope I hit him. I don't like games like that. You could board from flying or land transports. Yeah, Greg. 2142. Or, I mean, you're talking about BFE helicopters. I'll show you guys Battlefield Vietnam. It's really good, man. The Battlefield 1942 Berlin map was simply the best one. Dude, right? Thank you. Wake Island was amazing. And it's an amazing map. You know what I liked in Battlefield 2 is Gulf of Oman. That was a good map in BF2. Do you play Victoria 3? No, I do not. I like the story mode of those games. Multiplayer is all pros. It sucks. Yeah, Alex, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm one of those people that does that. I'm Battlefield Vietnam with the napalm tanks. Battlefield Vietnam Mega is kind of one of the reasons why I like the F4 Phantom so much. Because I would thrash on some MiG-21 scum in that game with F4s, dude. On Operation Flaming Dart, man. Oh, good times, dude. I love F4s because of that stupid game. I'm not even kidding. You played Call of Duty for the story. I think the last Call of Duty story I played was, I think, Black Ops 2, the numbers. Did you play Battlefield 2? They're now copying some operator characteristics to Battlefield 6, including the spawn beacon. Yeah. Battlefield 2 is a great game, dude. Strike at Karkand, man. Wait. Yeah, that's Battlefield 2. Strike at Karkand, Gulf of Oman, Sharkey Peninsula. That was my favorite map. Sharkey was amazing. That was such a good... Dude, I would tool on people with a medic. With the medic with... I would absolutely wreck everybody. And this is... If you're British, this is going to be a very strange sentence. I would absolutely tool on people with the L85. I would just wreck everyone. You know? You go into the construction site, I'd like pop 3 or 4 dudes and then revive like 3 or 4 dudes and then pop 3 or 4, we go and revive a dude. I'd be like, I'd stat pad, I'd be at the top of every game. Dragon Valley, that's a good one too. Yeah, man. The one with all the fog and the helicopters? Yeah. That in Songhua Stalemate. Oh. Whoa, core memory unlock. Sorry, I keep leaning over to scratch my legs because my legs have like bee stings everywhere. Or wasp stings, excuse me. Medal of Honor Allied Assault was peak. I played Frontline. Medal of Honor Frontline was a great game. Patterson, over here! Wait. Krasno, you, dude, the Medal of Honor Frontline theme. I mean, this video is gonna... This thing's already going to get demonetized, but... Frontline theme, dudes. The Frontline. Dude, you just don't get soundtracks like this in a game no more, man. It's so good. This is from a video game. That's from a video game. That's a soundtrack of a video game. It's so good, dude. Oh. Sure, Jasper. That's Medal of Honor Frontline, dude. Frontline's an amazing game. It's awesome. Its rendition of D-Day in it is pretty good for a video game from the early 2000s, man. Go to a GarageBand composition? Nope. I actually... The Frontline game came with the Medal of Honor Frontline on PS2 came with a behind the scenes thing that was built into it. There was a BTS on the game, like you could go into extras and you could go into the options. They recorded that. That's not GarageBand, that's not synthesized. That is an actual orchestra and an actual kid singing the song.
I think I remember playing like Medal of Honor 2 in EB games back in the 90s.
Oh, I'll have to check those out, Jasper. Cool. Who was that other voice? That's Yargnit. Yargnit is one of my first moderators, Graham, and he's been watching the stream for 15 years almost. He's a good buddy of mine. You like Rising Sun. Can I I mean, this VOD's already screwed, so can I just...
Oh, that must be a different Graham. I was like, wait, Graham's been around forever. Graham should know me, but is that a different Graham?
No, that's Graham the Younger, not Graham the Elder. That's right, Graham. Yes. From a video game, dude. You don't get this anymore, man. I mean, in Halo as well, guys. I see a lot of you guys. The soundtrack from Halo cannot be topped. It can't be topped. It's the best. It's the best soundtrack, and it's one of the best soundtracks in any video game ever. Like, period.
Which Halo?
I like Halo 2. Halo 2 soundtrack is peak for me. Yeah, Jasper, I see it. I'll check those out, man. I'll check them out. Thank you.
I was actually thinking something like that too, River. I just wasn't sure how to integrate it. He was saying putting the picture of the motherboard on one of the monitors in the background or something.
That's a good idea. I'm listening to the BF1 soundtrack. It's pretty good. I like it. ODST. The ODST soundtrack is awesome. Yeah, good call, dudes. Let's see where this goes. Hold on. Yeah, this is doing it for me. This is good. I like this. Good. Very good. I like it. I love orchestral music, guys. That's... Orchestral music, or like big band music, like just the whole symphony orchestra, that is the original metal music, dude. Don't forget it.
Can I ban New Graham?
Yeah, that's fine. Halo 5 Guardians, or Garudians, was the best game in the franchise. Congratulations. You just play yourself. Heretic.
I want to give him a minute to say he was being sarcastic, but I'm not optimistic.
Nah, he's just being a little punk kid. See, rage bait. You're just being a little punk. No, I'm not going to time you out. You're just going to make a fool of yourself in chat. It's fine. I'm going to go back to listen to Frontline.
All right, as long as it was rage bait, I'll let you off, Graham. I just had to know it wasn't serious. There you go. That's a better answer.
You think Infinite was the best of the 343 games, Enzo? Yeah, I'll give you that. But those games don't exist in my mind. Here, let's just move forward a little bit. Move forward a little bit. I'd like to point out that this is from a video game 25 years ago.
Root ships, staggered line. They outnumber us 3-1. Then it should be an even fight.
Oh, God, the Arbiter. Oh, what a badass, dude. Would, it's so easy. No, Charles. Yarg is, he used to host Kerbal streams with me way back in the day. Like, yeah. He's part of the original KSP TV crew. I was never good at following instructions. Nice. You played Assassin's Creed. I've never played an Assassin's Creed. Not because I don't like them, it's just no time. I know they're good games.
I've played one Assassin's Creed and I got really confused when the time jumped.
Martin O'Donnell was like, oh, I know what the game was like. Master Chief, you mind telling me what the hell you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sir, permission to leave the station.
For what purpose, Master Chief? To give the Covenant back their bomb. Permission granted. I love those games. Halo's a big part of my upbringing, dude.
For a brick, he flew pretty good.
Chief, get inside.
Yeah, there were a lot of great quotes.
Right? This track sounds like...
And even better, I actually recognize them.
Yeah, there you go. No, Dan, go ahead, share it. On that note, a Call of Duty soundtrack was the same. Call of Duty, I played COD 2. Yeah, I didn't play it as much as COD 4, but I played COD 2, dude. I remember that. Did you have COD lobbies back in the day, or did you endure what I had to endure as a squeaker? I was on the internet when I was a squeaker in the late 90s, early 2000s. And yes, it was still called a squeaker, and I got called names I can't repeat. We can't repeat that on stream. I would get banned off of Twitch very quickly. I know.
Did you ever play CNC Renegade?
No, I was never good at RTS, man.
No, it was a FPS shooter based in CNC where it was like capture, destroy the other base.
If you ever played COD, Everybody Slept with Your Mother. Yeah, or Halo. I was playing Xbox I was playing Halo 1 online on Xbox through the GameSpy tunnel in like 2001, 2002, because the original Xboxes have a LAN port out the back. And if you put that into a router and then on your computer, you at the time it was called GST, GameSpy tunnel, you could link with your network card on your computer. You could link your Xbox to other Xboxes, and you could play an Xbox over the internet with another Xbox One, not Xbox One, the first gen Xbox that came out in 2001, the black box with the green X on it. You could play that over the GameSpy tunnel and play Halo 1 multiplayer. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was playing Halo online with people before Xbox Live existed.
We were still on dial-up until almost the time that Halo 2 came out.
Yeah. So, yeah, Graham, I got, and then again, I come from the Counter-Strike world, dude. You know, I got awful stuff said to me, but that was just the norm, dude. Back in the day, dude, if somebody was like what you would call like cyberbullying now, you cyberbullied them back. Hey, your mother is terrible. No, your mom's terrible because I beat her, you know, like that was just what you said to people. Like, people were not friendly. People were not, it ain't like the internet now. People were not friendly. Do I play Minecraft? I don't play Minecraft anymore. Yeah. Yeah, the banter was pretty bad. That never happened to me, Graham. My parents were just like, yeah, you shouldn't talk like that. You shouldn't do that. First game I played online was Modern Warfare 3. You're too late. Dude, I was playing video games online before you were born then, Baron. I played a lot of video games in my time, dude. How about this? All right. This is from a pinball game. Oh my god. This is on a synthesizer though, Tessa, but it is good. Yeah, I like it. That's cool. It didn't like loading that playlist though. Your calculator is older than you. Oh, yeah, my TI-83. My TI-83 Plus, dude. Yeah, man.
Hey, I still have one of those like 10 feet from me.
Yeah, yeah. 4 players per Xbox, 4 Xboxes, 4 TVs. Yeah, LAN parties, man. I did plenty of LAN parties. I think the last LAN party I did was Gears of War in like 2007.
I don't think I've done any since Halo 2 came out.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember waiting in line for Halo 3 at the GameSpot on University Boulevard in Orlando.
I remember waiting in line outside the GameStop for Halo 2, and some guy had an old TV in the back of his truck hooked up with an Xbox, and they were playing Halo 1 in the back of the truck waiting for Halo 2.
Nice.
And some guys from Wired Energy Drink came out and were giving out energy drinks to everyone in line.
Oh, dude, that's the heyday of gaming, man. It just ain't like that anymore. It was so fun. That was a lot of fun, man. Man.
Actually, in GameStop, when I was waiting for my Switch, they were having Smash Brothers tournaments for everybody waiting for midnight.
Cool. Oh, nice. Yeah, Graham, that's funny. Huh. Mountain Dew Game Fuel. Yeah, dude. Baja Blast, man. Of course. And Gaming Fuel. Yeah. See last. What's on your mind, Brandon? If you get that new board, will it be better parts or... The satisfactory build too. Oh, if we build, dude, the 9800 X3D in satisfactory, yeah, that would be, yeah, it'd be crisper than it already is. I could build 2 Pillar of Autumns, man.
You got to finish the first one first.
I might need help. I might take that save and make it multiplayer. I need help finishing that. We should finish
that.
That
would be an interesting idea.
I would need
did they ever get dedicated servers?
This is space. I'm in space.
I don't know. But see, that's the thing. How would we organize a master plan for the ship? Because I have the master plan in my head. That's the problem. Like, how would we do that? Oh my God, Rockets, you played on Xbox Connect. Yeah, dude, back in the day. How would we get that right? Just don't go for the ASRock Mobile for X3D. They have a habit of burning CPUs, according to the Reddit post you see. All right, cool. I have a habit of burning computer equipment. That's so Noswell, believe it or not, this is not the first computer that I've set on fire. That's the second computer that I've set on fire. You do the edges and they fill things in. I mean, Aqualex, we really would have to make sure we standardize the hull designs. I wouldn't want 2 people building something and then have them conflict with each other, you know? Make blueprints. Yeah, I would have to. You know what, dudes? That's the way we're going to finish the pillar by Christmas. That's the way we'll finish it. That's a good idea.
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be the other Christmas.
Yeah, I didn't specify a year. When things break, it's because they're used. Yeah, that's right. Wait, is this why this is a test stream? This is a test stream, dude, because that is the state of part of the motherboard that this stream is currently being encoded on. That's why I'm doing a test stream. I don't want to commit to doing anything crazy because my motherboard quite actually caught on fire on Friday and I did not notice. Don't worry. I cleaned it and we shut off power to this part of the motherboard and it is working again just fine. I have no idea. I know hardware, but I'm not that too well versed as to why that's doing that. But we shut off. This is the FireWire controller because it's an old motherboard. We shut off power to the FireWire controller. I disabled it and the computer works great. Works great. No faults on the device manager, dude.
Arian, it is because no landing legs weigh less than landing legs. And also it's quicker to move it back onto the pad if it already lands right on top of the pad.
What Yargle said. Yeah, no landing legs, dude. Put it right back onto the pad. Aaron Rod, it's better to think of Super Heavy as a transporter erector than it is to think of it as a first stage. That's how I think about it. It's a TE. It only exists to put a starship up in the air, and the transporter erector at the end of a rocket launch is on the launch pad, so is Super Heavy. It is ground service equipment, but not ground service equipment, dude. Check out the NRO safety instructions before burning your motherboard. Okay. Nader, you posted something there. What's up? I remember playing online with folks. I never did consoles using software called Kali, but I started gaming in the mid to late 80s with an 8088 Turbo PC at 3.2 meg, 640K of RAM. Whoa, look at you. Damn, dude. There's a new structure in the tank farm. This Christmas or next? I don't know. I never specified, but I think that's how we'll complete the Pillar of Autumn project. Yeah. I'll do streams where I specify the work that needs to be done, and if you guys want to belt it out, dude, please. I need help. I can't do it by myself.
So I saw, speaking of Super Heavy, I saw a ridiculous picture that somebody drew the other day of basically making the launch pad into a teeter-totter with a giant mass on the other side and dropping the mass to push super heavy up into the air to give it like a boost start.
Say that one more time.
Okay, so you know teeter-totter, weight on one side, drop it, lift the weight on the other side?
Somebody surely...
Basically,
no.
Picture they had was, here, have a giant mass with the super heavy on the other side. You drop the mass and it like shoves super heavy up in the air to start it off.
Stay in school, kids. Stay in school. Everybody's saying that's from a Tim Dodd video. I want to hear your advice on a project. On a project here that I want to make some core rope memory with what's neobudium? The hell is a neobudium magnet, fool? Not a thing.
Is it neodymium or neodymium or something like that?
Neodymium. And recreate an AGC. I've divested heavily into the schematics and they seem pretty simple. What's your opinion? Graham, my opinion is you best be learning how to use a sewing machine. I'm serious. Start learning how to knit and how to sew things, because that's what you're going to need to do if you want to make rope memory. You know, do you know how they made that? They went to a garment factory and had people sew the memory together. Tim was explaining why that wouldn't work. Well, it's not even, and I mean, Andrew, you're not even getting that far, dude. Like, if you're going to use a teeter-totter, right, to shoot super heavy up, well, okay, so what is that problem trying to solve? Well, that problem is trying to solve getting super heavy off the ground. Why are we solving this problem? Super heavy gets off the ground just fine. It's literally never not done that. So you're trying to solve a problem that doesn't exist. That's the video. That's the end. That's EJ's version of what Tim said. I told you it in 15 seconds. Super heavy doesn't have no problems getting off the ground. Believe me, I've seen them. They get off the pad very quickly. In fact, it's one of the highest thrust to weight ratio like launch vehicles around, with the exception of maybe like a Sprint missile or something. Like in terms of orbital carrier vehicles, this thing is probably one of the fastest. The only thing that's up there with it is probably the space shuttle. The space shuttle had to get going, and it had to get going fast, and it had to get going fast very quickly because, aerodynamics in physics doesn't like it when you have a huge orbiter hanging off the side of your vehicle. Well, physics doesn't like it, and so they had to use the aerodynamics to compensate, to have for having a huge freaking vehicle on the side. Yarg is talking about this. Yeah, I got you.
That's actually not the picture that I saw, Barrett. I don't know if it's related or not. The picture was literally a giant weight on the opposite side of the launch pad.
I mean, Graham, if you want to sew things, sewing is not as easy as, just... There's a reason why threading the needle is a turn of phrase for something that's hard to do. Like, that's hard to do, to thread the needle, because it's hard to thread a needle. That's difficult. It was woven, not sewn. The terminals and magnets are essentially a loom. You know what, Trelawney? I'm not sure I understand the difference, to be 100% honest with you. Forgive me for not being familiar with ways of sewing and or seamstressing things. I'm not even sure if that's the right phrase for that, and now I'm second guessing myself. And here comes the anxiety.
Sewing is taking two pieces of fabric and attaching them together, whereas weaving is taking multiple pieces of thread and like turning them into fabric. maybe.
Weaving makes cloth, sewing joins cloth.
Dang, I actually got that kind of right. Cool.
Today I learned. Aqualex, why do you know that? Huh? Something you're not telling us? You gonna make us a quilt or something? Then what is knitting? Knitting is... I know this because of Brimo. Knitting is yarn, right? You use the yarn.
Knitting is basically combining the two into one step and using the weaving process to directly make the item.
Well, knitting is not weaving. I know that. You are Doritos about learning new things. Okay, cool. What is crocheting? I don't know. This is Brimo's territory, Hokie. I'd have to ask her. Aqualex is secretly an 80-year-old grandma. Basket weaving 101. I did not do well in home economics in middle school with weaving. They had us make like sock puppets. And mine was so bad that the teacher, my home economics teacher, took my sock puppet and tore it apart in front of the class and said, "This is EJ's puppet. Do you think this is a good puppet?" And the kids are like, "Yeah." And she tore it apart and said, "This is not good. Don't make it like this." And she pointed at me and said, "You do better."
I got out of home economics and TA'd.
Good for you. Yeah. That's how school used to be. Yeah, for any younger kids. Yeah, that's how school used to be. If you did a bad job, the teachers would make fun of you. Yep. That explains everything. What do you mean that? How does that explain? Shut the hell up. Yeah. Now parents will sue you if you make fun of students. I mean, my knitting was pretty bad, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Weaving is mechanized knitting. Instead of one knot at a time, weaving is a row at a time. Oh, thanks, Bill. Right on. Home ec is just how to program a microwave. Dude, our home economics class is actually good. They taught you a bunch of stuff, like how to, like what cleaning supplies do, like what cleaning supplies you'd use in the right spots, the difference between a sponge and like steel wool, and what you'd use to clean pots and pans. And then you cooked, taught us how to cook. I mean, it was just basic stuff. It was just like making spaghetti. They taught you how to do the very simple stuff. Yeah, home ec was actually a really good class.
I mean, in hindsight, I probably would have gotten use out of it nowadays.
Yeah, no,
they would be able to do more than throw a frozen pizza in the oven.
Yeah, no, our home ec classes taught us life skills and stuff, dude. Like actually useful stuff. They showed you what a checkbook is and showed you how to balance it. I'm dead serious. They showed you.
No, they didn't do any of that in mine.
Yeah. Did they teach you to break the spaghetti? I don't remember. I know I didn't break my spaghetti when I put it in there, if that's what you're asking. Yeah, how to fill out a check. Yep, pay to the order of, dude. Yeah, oh yeah. I learned all that from home ec. It was a super useful class. Damn. You had sewing and cooking classes in Australia. Yeah, Osmos, it sounds like you did the same kind of stuff. That's what home ec is. Everybody has a different name for it, but ours did. She mandated to break the spaghetti. You learn how to stitch and make a duffel bag. Nice. I think they mean that explains everything. You think 95 means that if teachers were like that were the norm, no wonder you didn't think you could build rockets. I actually had a lot of encouragement from my design and tech teachers from Des Tech is what it was called at the time. I don't even know if it's a thing anymore. You learned about basic tools, so like pulleys and levers and basic structural engineering and stuff. Yeah, that guy was actually super cool. That guy actually encouraged that. But Aqualex, I mean, in the context of like 1999, 2000, encouraging design and tech means like you're going to go be a carpenter. You know what I mean? Or you're going to go be a plumber or an electrician or something. Like, only the stupid kids took Des Tech. I know that's not the case nowadays, right? Like, but it was still very much that, if you've ever seen the Breakfast Club, like, you ever seen some of the goons that take shop? I take shop. Why'd you think it would be easy? Why'd you think it'd be easy? Huh? You remember that? Judd Nelson? Yeah. I wish I had your teachers. You had cool ones. My automotive teacher in high school went to high school with my dad. So, yeah. I remember
So how would your automotive teacher grade the Cornet project?
Yeah, he'd say I'm doing a good job. Say I'm doing all right. So yeah, my automotive teacher went to high school with my dad. So the first you're like this. The first parent teacher day where like teachers come in and meet your students, you know, my dad was like, "Holy crap, Kenny, what's up, dude?" And my automotive teacher was like, "Oh, Mr. EJ, what's up? Hey, how you doing? Long time no see. Oh, you know, which one is yours?" And he points at me, and I'm like, "Oh, yeah."
You're like, I better be doing really good or I'm screwed.
I was like, "Oh no, this isn't good." And then my dad goes, "Yeah, he does something dumb. You have my permission to slap him." And I'm like, okay. All right.
It's an A or it's an F. An A minus is an F.
Yep. I had a wrench thrown at me. I deserved it though, for real. I didn't tighten an oil filter down all the way on a car we were doing an oil change on. It was a teacher's car, so we went to start the car and it turned into a geyser. I had a wrench thrown at me.
Yeah, the question is,
I
did
fixed
you
it.
dodge it?
I did dodge the wrench, yes. Yes.
And the ball?
No. No. Yeah, let's just say I learned to not make mistakes working on cars very quickly, or else there would be very physical consequences. Keep in mind, guys, this was a different time. This is 25 years ago. No, Dan, I'm not. I was just saying that so I don't say my dad's name. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Yep. Yeah. So, like, if my automotive teacher tasks me with, like, going to the parts store and getting parts, like an oil filter for a car or something, he'd always say, he'd be like, "I need you, you're going to go. EJ, you're going to go and you're going to get that part and you're going to come right back. Remember, I know you. I know your family. You screw this up, your dad's hearing about it. So go get the part and bring it right back." And I'd be like, "Okay, all right, okay, all right. Oh, I went forward. I'm in reverse. Okay, all right, beep, beep. All right, see you later." Yeah, no, that was, don't screw it up. I know your family. I can hit you. Remember, like, he was kidding, but also, I learned not to screw up in the shop real fast. Let me put it that way. Yeah. That's a true story. That all actually happened. I'll get my dad on here one day and I'll tell you guys about it. There was another time where I was changing the oil and I was changing it. We had a car up on a rack, right? And I was changing the oil. I was pulling the drain plug, right? And I still hadn't figured out that if you just twist the drain plug and wait until the threads come out, right? And just keep pushing on it, you can pull the oil really whenever you need to, right? So I was up here like this, right? Working on the, taking the plug out, right? And I'm like, okay, it's coming. And there was a freshman near me, right? With the catch pan, with the catch thing, so all the oil drains into, so it doesn't drain all over the floor or on you. And I was like, "Are you ready with the catch pan?" And the kid must have not heard me, because he's like, "Yeah, I'm ready." And to him, "Yeah, I'm ready" means I'm ready to move it into position, not it is in position. So I pulled it. And are you guys familiar with sliming in Nickelodeon?
Yes.
All down my pants. Shirt, pants, shoes, totally caked in oil. Oh, yeah. And I was like, dude, no. Oh, what the hell? So I put my hands in front of it. The car just came in, so the oil's really hot. And I'm like, and I finally got the plug back in. And dude, there's just a mess. And I was like, what the frick, dude? What the frick? What did you mean? What do you mean it was ready? Oh, I didn't know what you meant. I didn't know what you meant.
I was really hoping the story was going to be you dumped it all over him.
No, I didn't. I still got in trouble though, because I think it was a junior or something. I got in trouble for spilling oil on myself. What are you doing? You spilled oil all over the floor, EJ. What the heck? What do you mean you spilled oil? You freaking didn't put the thing in place. Well, who did the plug? It was me. Then, well, you should have checked to see if it was in place. What the heck? It's all over the floor. Now you got to pick it up. So, my dad was home that day. And, you know, my auto teacher knows him. He called the house, because it's 2005 and not everybody has a cell phone. Called my house, told my dad what was going on, but didn't tell me, right? So I'm picking up the mess. I live down the street from the high school, right? Like, you know, I'm picking up the mess, and I see my dad pull up, and I'm like, and he pulled up with a change of clothes. He goes, "What happened?" And I'm like, "Well, I missed." And he's like, yeah, you did. Here. I'm just like, true story. Did you disable a firewire port on the teacher's car? No. I found this. I'd hate to verify and calibrate this. What's that? What's up, Jurgen?
Oh, I just said, well, there's your problem, not disabling the firewire port.
Oh, that's a cool caliper. Never putting butter on popcorn again. Yeah. And there was another time where I got in a lot of trouble because there was I think it was my sophomore year, and there was a girl that took shop class in a grade below me, and she was very beautiful. She's very pretty. I, of course, you know, am like 16. You've no idea how to talk to women, because I spend all my time on the computer, but you think you have game, right? But you don't, right? So we drained the oil out of this car, and, you know, I was showing her how to do it, and I was like, you know, I got some oil in my hand. She's like, "Isn't that hot?" I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty dang hot." "Yeah, it's pretty hot." "So what? Not a big deal. I'm a tough guy." You know, you're 16. That's what works, right? Like, oh yeah, look at how tough I am. Right? Like, right? I can't believe I'm telling you this story. It's pretty embarrassing, right? I was like, yeah, it's not a big deal. So the pot of oil, we had a pot in a catch bucket, and I was like, yeah, it's no problem. Dip my hand in the freaking hot oil, and I'm like, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's fine. Yeah.
It wasn't fine.
No, it wasn't fine. I burned the shit out of my hand.
How long did you have to leave your hand in there to prove that you were manly?
It was like, I don't know, it was like 5 seconds or something, 5 to 10 seconds. God, I was such a tool.
Was she impressed?
No, not at all. She was like, "Did you burn your hand?" I'm like, yeah, no, it's fine. Like, it took my hand out, there's like steam coming off it. I'm like, that's good. Yeah. And then my teacher saw the whole thing. Of course, he saw the whole thing. He's sitting there on one of the workbenches going, really just do that? And then, the class ended, took me aside after. He goes, that doesn't work, dude. Don't do that again. And I'm like, okay. Ow.
So did he tell your dad this story?
Don't dip your hand in oil to impress a girl, okay? Don't do that. Dumbass. I was. And that's why Tessa, that's why my dad, my dad knew. That's why he said, the first thing that he said was, hey, if he does something dumb, slap him. Because I probably deserved it. It's like handbrake parking your car. Girls don't like, no, girls love handbrake turns, dude. Top Gear proved that to me. Didn't even get the date. Nah.
See, we just gave her the microphone when we were playing Halo and had her distract all the people in life.
That would have been nice. It would have been nice. But I'll admit, Nader, and I'm man enough to admit it, dude. Even if somehow that had worked, what the hell's the next step? Let me tell you this. It's a step that I would have had no idea how to do at the time. All right? Let's be real. Let's not kid ourselves here, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. Yeah. Hold hands. That's right. Even if dipping your hand in hot oil had closed the deal and I'd gotten to that point, she would be like, come back to my place. And I'd be like, oh yeah, let's go. Let's play Xbox. Turns out that spending all your time on the computer makes it a little bit more difficult to pick up women. When you're 16, when you're 26, 36, yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, that's, yeah, that was true 25 years ago. It's still true now. You telling a Twitch chat this? I'm telling you in hopes that somebody might be like, oh, maybe I should go touch grass. I invited a girl to play Halo Reach with you. You only had one controller. Yeah. EJ, have you told the story about how you and your wife met? We were volunteering at it. Brimo and I met volunteering at a event with Dawson Sawyer at Intrepid, believe it or not. Yeah, this was 10 years ago. But yeah. Yeah, that's
Has that been that long?
Yeah. Dip your hand in oil to impress a girl. Why? What? Like, bro. I don't know, man. I was 16. What the hell do I know? Got to mix touching grass with computer time for sure. I met my girl at a car show. We both entered our cars at word. There you go. Yeah, you got to find the balance for sure. I always wondered what brought Brimo to the event. So Brimo was a viewer on DOS's stream, and she found Kerbal, and then from Kerbal she found DOS's stream, and then she found my stream. Like the basically the pipeline for a lot of you guys. Except y'all didn't become my wife. You're my chat. It's a little bit different. And so DOS needed help with some graphic design. So Brimo did a lot of graphic design for early Kerbal Space Academy. Yeah. And I came down there and volunteered because, boom, aircraft carrier, let's go. I'm not your wife. No, you're my chat. You're the side piece, all right? Deal with it. We're not your wife. Tim, they got your wife, but I'm not married. You are now to America. I'm telling Brimo, she'll probably find it funny and then find a way to laugh at me. Just like that girl did with
Have you
the hot
told her the
oil
oil
back in the
story?
day. And you know what's even more screwed? My family knows that girl's family. Like, there were times where I saw her after that, you know, like not in school. Like, just, oh my God, it's so cringe even thinking about it, man.
Did she ask you how your hand is every
How
time?
small
she
was
saw
your
you?
town? It's not that the town was small, Weather Guy. Newton's a pretty big town. So much that there's 2 high schools. But you know, her family and my family are townies, like people that have been there for a long time. So in Boston, you get around the Boston area, you have townies. I don't know what I mean, the local yokels, right? That would be how the rest of the country calls it. You have locals, and then you have people that moved there, like, because Boston has a lot of medical stuff. There's a lot of like private equity here. There's a lot of tech, right? So you get people moving in from other states, right? But you also get the local yokels, right? People that have been there for generations. That's my family, and that was her family. You know, I think your headphones are off. Oh yeah, they time out. Sorry, Yarg, if I talked over you. I'm a valley guy.
It's all right. I was just asking you random stuff about your story, and I was like, okay, you're just continuing to tell it.
Oh, sorry, man. I apologize. So yeah,
You're good.
yeah, I know. Yeah, no, I still know that girl's family. Yeah, I see them every once in a while when I go visit my parents, like around town. I'm like, hey.
Does she still ask you how your hand is?
No. I actually haven't talked to her in a long time, like a real long time. But I see her family around.
No, and then I'd ask if you ever told Brimo that story.
I don't think I've told Brimo that story. No, she'd probably find it funny. I mean, dude, I have no qualms about it. I was 16. What the hell do I know? Like, you know, am I gonna sit here and tell you guys that I had game and, you know, knew how to ask a girl out when I was 16? No. Did you guys just not hear me rifle through all the video games that I've played over the years? I was terminally online before it was cool to be terminally online. All right, I played Halo 1 on the internet with other people through the GameSpy tunnel in 2001. I did not know. I did not know how to ask a woman out when I was 16. Not even at 18. Not even at 20, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, I have no shame in that, dude. I turned out okay. Well,
Nader, is she single?
kind of. Nader, your girl loves cars too, so that's definitely a plus. I taught her to fly. She got a PPL a couple years ago and just finished her instrument read. Bro, that's awesome.
That's always been my one. If I had a bunch of money hobby, I would love to do is actually learn how to fly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too, man. Probably turn on SBL. Oh yeah, right. There we go. Like, I didn't have game when I was in my teens. I was the loner, guys, in high school. Abso-freaking-lutely. I was the loner. I frankly didn't know how to talk to anyone. All right? And when you're that weird, socially awkward, quiet person, and it's 2003, all right? It's not like it is now where you're like, oh yeah, they're just, you know, they're a little weird, but it's okay. We accept everybody. That's not how high school worked 25 years ago. That's not how that worked at all. It was quite the opposite. It's like, oh, that kid's a psycho. Let's never talk to him. Yeah, that's how that worked. Good times. It's on your mind, Hokey. I mean, they weren't wrong, to be fair. Like, yeah, they weren't wrong. You're going to be in New York in about 2.5 weeks, and I'll be damned if I don't go see Intrepid and Enterprise. You absolutely should. Around my way, high school still works that way. That's not a bad thing. You should go out and you should be social. Go talk to people. The only way you're going to find people that like the same stuff as you is if you go out and talk to them. Nothing's going to come to you. Okay?
So what you're saying is if you burn your hand sticking in an oil, Nader, she can take care of you?
Yeah, that's the moral of this story. Did you guys get it? Like, how'd you miss that? How could that possibly have been misconstrued from what I said? Couldn't have possibly. I mean, Dan, let's be real. We're all here on the internet because we were all that guy. Let's be real. But these days, they will post or call you a creep by just talking to them. So, keep talking to them, dude. Don't be creepy. Just say, hey, what up? But did you burn your hand in hot oil for Brimo? No, I don't think I've done that. By the time Brimo came around, Flykin, I had a lot more experience in talking with women, and B, courting women that you like, if that makes any sense. He's saying get out of mommy's basement. Yes, that's correct. All right, warm up the car. I remember, Lumprod, you remember in high school you worked up the courage to ask your crush out only to see her with another guy, so I decided not to. Should have asked her anyway. I'm in college. I can't talk to women here, bro. Yes, you can. Just go and say, what's up? How you doing? And then ask him where the weight room is. You'll be fine. Be fine, bro. You dropped a rear end on your head for Brimo. It was a drive shaft, Tessa, but yeah. You had more experience with Risenum with the Tism.
Didn't you drop a transmission at one time too?
Yeah, that transmission's still in the 59. It still works. I was driving the 59 around the other day. No, because they are 21 and you're 17. So what? 21 did you... Bro. That means nothing. 21, 17, you might as well be the same age. I'm too young, it would be illegal.
Not to talk.
Yes, Graham, because the law is the reason why you can't get laid. Sure. Keep telling yourself that. Well, you got a license for that plant, mate. If they find out you would get kicked out. I just watched a murder on stream. Sorry. EJ, what shuttle is in Washington, D.C.? That's Discovery, Chris. Yep. Yeah, Discovery is there. You went when you were 14 years old. Airplane Museum outside of Washington. That's it. So Enterprise was there until 2012, Chris, and then Discovery replaced it when the shuttles got retired. Fair to not want to mess up your college degree, though. Yeah, that's fair. Wait a year, or you just okay. That's the other thing. All right. And Aqualex, this is a little bit of context to this situation. Dude, just because you're 17 and they're 21 doesn't mean that going up and talking to women means they're going to sleep with you, okay? Like, practice, brother. Practice. You need practice. You're not gonna close every deal, man, if you're a stockbroker, right? You're not gonna close every deal. In fact, most of them you'll probably lose money on, you know what I'm saying? I don't want that practice. You don't want it, you're not old enough. I don't need mini-me hanging around. You are not going to impregnate a woman taking her out on a date, dude. Like eating dinner. You're not. That's not how this works at all. Oh my god. Dude, you're worse than me. You're worse than me when I was your age. Jesus Christ. You're not going to get a woman pregnant by talking to them. Holy shit. Oh my god. You gotta practice on the homie. No, you don't. What the hell? Yarg, help me. With the homies, you feel safer? What?
I ran into the restroom and I came back to this. I want to know what question they're asking to lead to that.
Nah, it's good. That's escalated quickly. Yeah, that really got out of hand, job. Wait, what? I'm sorry? What was that? You're rolling around the rim here. Oh, yeah? This is a good test stream, isn't it? We're at 5 hours. I don't have any beer up here, man.
I may have just gone and got one.
If you weren't the streamer and I'm the viewer, I'd totally give you like an hour for that. Yeah. It's one weird space news. If it's that easy to have mini-me's, you need to revert to VAB. Oh, shoot. Great test stream, man. Best test stream ever. Oh, God. Make that a t-shirt.
I mean, I guess if that's the only way you think you can be responsible, Graham, but...
Oh, my goodness. I know, you just know you shouldn't be messing around in places that lead to bad outcome. What?
Maybe he thinks he's so much of a player that they're just going to be jumping him in the restaurant at the first date.
I mean, Yarg, I can take some solace here in that kids still think they have tons of game and absolutely don't. Just like me dipping my hand in oil when I was 16. At least, I mean, at least, you know, that makes me happy that, you know, okay, it hasn't changed too much, you know. It hasn't changed too much. A girl in science class was, if I was 11, asked if she could... Oh. I mean, okay. All right. I'm not saying that part on the thing. Creeper, I should try to get the auto teacher on the stream to help with the car. I'd have to go look. I'm not sure he's around anymore, but I would do it. He's a funny... That auto teacher ended up being one of my favorite teachers. That and my other favorite teacher in high school was my math teacher. My math teacher my junior and or sophomore and junior year. Guy was a non-vet. And he was a non-vet and he served in, I think, Ben Luck, if I'm remembering correctly. And in South Vietnam. And so he's a mathematician. Well, not a mathematician, but he was good at math, so he was on an artillery team, and he would calculate trajectories and azimuths and stuff. Guy was the most BA math teacher I've ever had. Yeah, it's awesome. I don't know if I ever told you guys that story. So, first day, sophomore year, I think, right? We get into this guy's class, and this guy was like this the entire time. He made this face. Are you ready to learn math? Good. You should be ready to learn. Math is pretty cool. I'm going to teach you some math now. Right? Very, 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 very calm, very collected, stone cold. All right? This guy was the Iceman of artillery guys, right? Right? So we start class. He starts, this is 2003 or something. So the guy starts drawing on a chalkboard. He's like, okay, you want to learn how to do this type of math, blah, blah. We're going to get right into it, etc., etc. One of the kids from class who was a little bit older, and I know it's my sophomore year, one of the kids from class was older, he's 16, so the guy had his license, right? He comes into class 10 minutes late with dunk going, making, you know, like being the funny kid, you know, oh, look at how cool I am, I have my license, you know, goes, sits down at the back of the class, and I'm sitting here going, right, okay, whatever, yeah, he's the cool guy. And then the teacher's sitting on the chalkboard. Let's say the kid's name was Jeff, right? He's sitting there teaching the lesson without skipping a beat. He's like, A squared equals B squared plus C squared. Jeff, why were you late for my class? Like, didn't turn around, nothing. He goes, you still on chalkboard? He's like, why are you late for my class? And he was like, oh, well, I was, getting some coffee. Right? And he goes, still, once again, still looking at the chalkboard, like, yeah. I need you to just go outside, go in the hallway for a second, please. You can just leave your stuff at your desk. Just go out in the hallway. He's like, okay, whatever. So, of course, kid takes coffee. Leaves his bag and goes outside. He turns around very, very calmly, very politely. He goes, class, if you'll excuse me for a second, I will be right back. I apologize for the inconvenience. Goes outside. If you're ever late for my class ever again, you're done. I will flunk you. I don't care if it's the first day. If you're ever late again, I'm giving you an F. Get back in there now. The kid came back. Dude, we heard it. Everyone heard it. Everyone heard it. It wasn't about punishing this kid. It was about sending a message. Right? Like, guy was full on yelling in this kid's face. It was awesome. It was awesome. Right? Kid comes back into class and he's like, and all the kids in the class were all looking at each other going, oh, what happened? What just happened? And then, calmly walks back in. He goes, once again, sorry for the inconvenience. Now back to the lesson. Just keeps going. And I'm like, this guy is my favorite teacher ever. I actually got a good grade in that guy's math class. Mostly because I was really scared about getting a bad grade. Yeah. Yeah, it was awesome. This was 25 years ago, dudes. This was a long time ago. Yeah, he was awesome.
Graham, if you don't feel like dating, that's totally up to you. But just, you can still be friends with women and, treat them like normal people without dating. And when you do get ready to date eventually, you'll at least have a little experience talking to them like normal people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Practice makes perfect with this. Anyway, yeah, that guy was my favorite teacher. He was my favorite teacher ever. He was awesome. Yeah. I still keep up with him from time to time. I haven't talked to him in a little while. Yeah, I think the last time I talked to him was like 5 years ago. He's still alive. I know he's still alive because I know people that work at the high school that I graduated from. Yeah, still around. It's awesome. He goes to like the kids' baseball games, right? And it's funny because like he's the old timer Nam vet now. If you know, you know. He's just like, meh, that was a terrible call. Oh, why'd you make that call? That call sucked. I'm like, fucking man, you're still the man. I like you. You're still cool. Still testing, are you now? Yeah, article. Hey, thanks for the tools, man. I got the stuff in from the PO box. Dude, we got some good stuff, man. The deburring tools, carbide hole saws. Hell yeah. I was very excited about those, and we'll put them to the test tomorrow, okay? Thesis is not a good way to start. What the hell are they teaching in this? Dude.
I'm trying to figure out if he's trolling.
No, he's just 16. Yeah, Brandon. He went full drill instructor on this guy. So, yeah, that guy was my favorite teacher. That and the auto shop teacher. They were my two favorites by a long shot because they were real. And that's how you teach people. And not only did that guy teach me how to teach people, right? Like I learned a lot from those two, from my auto teacher, despite him making fun of me a lot, and my home ec teacher for what it's worth. I learned to, let's say I learned different ways of how to teach people. Like there is a time where you yell at people if you're teaching somebody something. And there's a time for negative and positive reinforcement. It's not just all one or the other. And that's what makes me a good teacher. Because I learned from these people. I probably should have learned what they were teaching instead of how they taught it, but... Oh, whatever. Most of my friends are cute art chicks, and I loved that instead of being jealous, my wife just became friends with them too. Yeah, there you go. Death is scared of him. Yeah, that's right, Bill. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Sounds like your grandfather, that's how you were raised. Well, yeah, I learned a lot from them on how to talk to people and how to teach people. Like, there's times for positive and negative reinforcement. I'm sure if you've watched the stream when people ask for advice, guys, I'm sure you've heard me give advice one way or the other at some point. Did you hear that they found bacteria inside their Chernobyl reactor 4 that is absorbing radiation? I think I saw that on X a little while ago, Flykin, or at some time in the recent future, or recent future. Nice. Cool. Nader, your mother was a college professor, learned a lot about teaching from her. She served me very well. She served you very well as your tour as an IP. Yeah, man. The other thing that taught me how to teach people is, believe it or not, from the movie Road Trip. You guys ever seen Road Trip? Yarg, you ever seen Road Trip?
I have not.
Road Trip is a movie that came out in like the late 90s, early 2000s. And basically, there are these dudes that decide that should be studying for an exam, but they decide to go on a road trip because one of the dudes wants to get with this girl that, like, the one that got away at this other school. So they choose to go on a road trip to the girl's school instead of studying, right? Right? It's a good movie. It's a good movie. Austin, Massachusetts. And there's something that's said at the end of the movie, where the movie all said and done, you get the girl, blah, 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 blah. Now you got to go back. Oh, crap, I got to study. Oh, crap, I got to study. And one of the dudes in it is a huge nerd. And he said something that still, like, believe it or not, this is like the stupidest way to learn how to teach people. But this one rings true in my head all the time. And I do this on a daily basis if you want to learn how to teach people. The guy said something, and I'm not quoting, but he said something along the lines of, the guy's like, I got to learn this. I got to learn the entirety of trig. It's like, dude, I can teach you trig. I can teach you trig. The ride's 8 hours home. I can teach you teach anything in that amount of time. And the guy's like, what do you mean? Are you sure you can teach everything? He's like, yeah, of course I could teach that to you. I could teach calculus to a giraffe. It's just, you got to find a way to relate to the material. And that line right there is how I teach people. Do a T. That coupled with a couple of other influences from like my parents, from shop teacher, and from my math teacher in high school. Got to find a way to relate to the material. You can relate to the material, you can understand anything. Anything. Scotty doesn't know. Nice guy.
Is it bad that you said calculus to a giraffe and I instantly went to calculating the area of their spots?
I mean, you might be a nerd, but no, I don't think there's anything wrong there. I prefer a slap upside the head. Sometimes, well, Farm, sometimes people need to be hit in the face in Minecraft. It's 2025, remember? In Minecraft. Oh, 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 oh. Who's in the background? So article, this is one of my old buddies. It's Yargnit. Yargnit was basically one of my first viewers, one of my first moderators. Yeah, it's been watching the stream for a long time. Yarg, you've been busy lately because Yarg decided to go up and get a life. Nerd. Wait, what are my values? But yeah, that's Yarg. Say hi, Yarg.
Hi, Yarg.
There you go. Yep. See?
And also your value is 154.
That's correct. Yep. Yeah, pretty much Flykin. That's right. Flykin, I said that to a kid the other day that asked for my help, and it was in the back channel on Discord. I won't say who. Kid sent me a DM, and he's like, I need to find a job, and I was like, go work at McDonald's then, dude. Whatever. He's like, I can't, dude. I don't know how to talk to people. They'll never hire me. They'll never hire me. I have autism. And I'm like, they don't need to know that. You don't need to tell them that. You could just tell them you don't know how to talk to people, and they'll teach you how to talk to people. They don't need to know you have autism. Why is that? They don't need to know that. Why do they need to know that? What are you disclosing like you have a disease or something? Autism ain't no disease. Stop treating it like one. It's just a different way of thinking. That's all. And you know what, dude? The kid went and applied, and he's like, holy crap, dude. McDonald's starts at like $20 an hour. I'm like, yeah, I know. That's why I told you to apply there, because you can make money and you can learn how to talk to people in one shot. I know. It's almost like I've done this before. Like, why you don't stop talking about it like it's a disease. It ain't no disease. It's a strength, dude, if anything. Yeah, there you go, Cerebral. Oil patch for all of you. Hey. I mean, I'm from freaking Massachusetts. If I had a job to work in the oil patch when I was like 16, 17, I probably would have done it. I told my guidance counselor, like, my junior year that I wanted to just work on cars and stuff. And the guy was like, you can't get rich doing that. And I'm like, yeah, so? No, I really think you should go to college because it's 2003 and you gotta go to college. You gotta go to college. By the way, nice chair. Yeah? I bet that guy would make a hell of a welder. Probably, John. What? I mean, John, that's the other thing, guys. Dude, I know car streams aren't going to get the most viewers, dude, but I do it because I do that, and I put that out there because what if somebody sees it? What if a kid sees that and says, oh, man, that's awesome. I want to learn how to do that. There you go, man. You made the spark, and hopefully it didn't catch on fire. Wait, no, that's my computer. No. Got to be your bowl.
Maybe you stationeered your computer.
I don't think it got that bad, but it definitely did get that bad. There you go, Wolian. Yeah, straight up, dude. What if you catch on fire? If that ever happens on stream, Hellfish, I would hope that it's funny. Like, does that make sense? I would hope that it's hilarious. Not so much tragic. Like, if that makes any sense. Riverto's like, I'd clip that. All right, cool. Good.
Like Home Alone with the beanie.
Yeah. You know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I would hope. Yeah, yeah. Like, I'd hope it's funny and not the bad kind. You got the spark for welding years ago. It's still building up the funds. Go to Harbor Freight and get a flex welder. They're like $100, dude. Seriously, and they're way better quality than what they were when I bought mine. I paid $300 for mine. Mine's a piece of junk. I've tried many times set flames in my pants while welding. It hurts like heck, dude. I had one go down my shirt. I had a piece of welding slag because I had my welding jacket a little open. Like I didn't have the top button up because of the microphone from the auto stream. And I kind of had it was kind of open, and I did a weld, and a piece of slag went right down there. Oh, that hurt. Yeah, I don't want to like cause panic on stream, dude. So like, if something like that happens, I'm like, yeah, I got burned a little bit. I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm good. And then like after the stream, I like went to take off my shirt, right, and you know. If anybody that's had a cut or a scab and you put clothes on, it gets stuck, and I had to kind of pull it off. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt.
Was this then the oil incident?
The welding stuff was not that far long. That was not that long ago. It's healed now. It was like right here. That hurt. Yeah, that was not fun. By the way, I meant to tell you on Monday, but yeah, some guy offered you a Jegs plasma welder. Plasma welder? Okay. Human mind also made me take it. I would have kept it in storage until I had somebody use it to donate to you. I really wanted to donate to you, but he was an hour away and ended up falling through. That's all right, dude. Well, I appreciate you thinking of me, buddy. Yeah. Mega Bay Door 1 closed with booster transport stand inside. Hopefully they're lifting B16 onto it right now. Nice. My kid has a second day at school today. It was his first lab day, and they're teaching him the flux core MIG weld. Awesome. Well, that's okay. Flux, yeah, whatever. It's fine. That's cool, man. Good. Should teach kids how to do this, dude. Dude, when I was in John, when you or I were in high school, vocational studies were going out the door. They were going down the drain. No one cared. We don't need more carpenters. We don't need more plumbers. You shouldn't do that. You should go be a lawyer or a doctor or something. No. Trades are awesome, dude. And if you go and you get into the trades and you get like, you become like a journeyman or something, like for IBEW, you're made in the shade, man. You just got to not be an idiot, you know? Yeah, but at my public school, vocational was going out. The wood shop in my at my high school is only there to make set pieces for the theater program nowadays. Yep. Not that that's a bad thing. I'm not trying to bark up the theater kids' tree. I get it, but also,
I mean, I guess if they can use learning to make the theater pieces to translate into just general learning to work with the wood and stuff, then
yeah. We were teaching, when I took wood shop, dude, they were teaching framing carpentry. I know how to frame studs and stuff, dude. I've done that. I learned how to unweld MIGs with an AIM-9 back in 1999. That's a pretty cool skill, dude.
Go and throttle up.
I wish I had learned that. So, yeah, I mean, it happens. But it's coming back now, which I'm like super, super pumped about. If you're younger and you don't know what you want to do, pick up a trade. Seriously. Just, everybody should learn a trade. Everybody should learn. Like, that's why I picked up welding, dude. If this streaming thing never, like, if I get canceled or do something ridiculous, or like Twitch goes under or something, unlikely, right? Like, at this point, I'm way too far in, like, But if I ever did something dumb or the stream is not viable anymore, you know, I know how to weld. Getting pretty damn good at it. I know how to do it. Sure, I can weld things together. Absolutely. I can work with wood. I can make things out of wood. That's no problem. I know framing carpentry. I know how to change a toilet. That's useful. That's a useful skill. It's always good to pick this stuff up, dude. Always. Always good to know a trade. They got rid of Auto Shop for weight training. Auto Shop is weight training, though, dude. The shipyard would hire you as a welder at $28 an hour. That's not bad, man. Is it union or non-union, John? I'm not trying to make it something about unions or non-unions. I don't... Just wondering, just out of curiosity. Is it $28 an hour union or non-union? Yeah, union job. Cool, dude. If it's a union job, dude, you could do that for the rest of your life. No problem. You can make a damn good career out of it, too. Then you could just come over to YouTube. Yeah, Brendan, that's what I mean. Hedge your bets. That's why everybody should know a trade. You should always divest your incomes, man. Always. Always find more ways to make money. Dude, I know how to work on old cars. And, you know, the word got out in my town that I know how to work on old cars, and people are coming to me with their old cars to fix. Make pretty good money off that off the side. Doesn't take any extra time. 28 is
Have you actually streamed any of that?
I haven't streamed working on other people's cars. I've only streamed working on my own stuff yard. I don't know if you've seen the auto streams. They're pretty cool, man. They're pretty fun.
Yeah, I saw you doing some stuff with the Coronet. I just didn't know if you had done some stuff with any of those cars you said people were bringing you to fix.
No, I worked on a 37 Ford truck, which was pretty cool. And I had, actually the Coronet was featured in Dodge Garage by my buddy Sean. My buddy Sean wrote a story about it a little while back. About the Coronet, about the car that we're working on, and you can see the 37 in one of the shots. There it is. Yeah, that's right outside the garage. So you see the 37 right there? I took tri-power or fake tri-power off and put a 4-barrel on it. Yeah, got paid some pretty good money to do that. There's the intake manifold in the box that the carb for this car came in. And I'm looking at that right. I'm pretty sure they're still sitting on the hood of the Coronet. Yes, they are. That picture was like from May. Damn it. Just shop things, dude. If you know, you know.
So do you have another garage for the cars you're actually trying to keep out of the weather?
I have covers. I have covers for them. I mean, Yarg, I'm on a, not to say too much, but I'm on a pretty big piece of property, and my driveway is pretty damn long. My driveway is probably 300-400 feet long because we're on a big piece of property. And my the garage is like way back at the way end of the lot. Like I have a really long lot, right? Yeah, no, we lucked out with this freaking house. So, like, my driveway is super long. I have a bunch of cars. Dude, I have all my cars stored in the, like, just on, yeah. The 59 is in a carport right now, Gaw. Yeah, I couldn't bear of just have it sit under the cover. Because if you put it under a cover, you have to secure the stupid cover down, and it takes forever to get the damn thing off. So I went and bought a carport, and I have a carport for the 59 now. So if I want to drive it, I just unzip the carport, put the key in, and go. It wasn't before the freaking damn heat took out the headliner, though. Heat basically melted the glue from the headliner and just, yeah.
Oh, did it do the whole acting like a magnifying glass thing?
Yeah, well, the cover's black. It's black tarp. So it got way too hot inside of the cab of that thing when I had it outside under the cover. So I got to buy another headliner. Rodents. Yeah, Paul, I have the dog Titan. The mouses, chipmunks, squirrels, groundhogs, they all stay away. So I don't have to worry about that. Which is nice. It's nice. They should do an update about the journey to get the car fixed. I talked to Sean the other day, David, yeah, there's certainly, he told me he doesn't only want to do part 1, so, I mean, guys, I got to finish that damn thing. I can't have a junk car sitting, like a car that doesn't run and drive, sitting in my garage. I did that once. It's not cool. You have HVAC from a freight trailer everywhere would be cool. You know, DJ, you're not the first person to mention that this stream. Do not rush it, though. No. I want to make steady progress. I just want to move the ball forward with this thing, dude. And
I feel like that would be expensive to run HVAC from a freight trailer constantly.
I mean, you just take the reefer off and just attach it to the side of the building. I mean,
no, I just mean like expensive to have it running.
Well, yeah, a reefer is a freezer, not a refrigerator. Yeah, I mean, it'd be really cold in here. But I have an insulated building, so. Is the carport animal proof? I mean, yeah, for the most part, dude. It's anchored down to the ground and the, you know. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I don't think it's fully animal proof, but it's right, like the carport is right next to my house, so people coming in and out all the time. Like Bree and the dog are in and out all the time, so I'm not too worried about that. There's a daddy long legs that just pulled in front of me and the camera. Oh, now it's on my keyboard. I just cleaned that, dude. Get the hell off the keyboard. Go. Get out of here. There's a daddy long legs that just came down here. You guys can't see it on screen.
Do you have a can of air?
No. Dude, spiders keep the spiders. I don't get rid of spiders. Spiders eat all the other bugs. Spiders can stay up. Spiders are welcome in my garage. That's fine. I like spiders. I mean, I'm not going to go sit there and play with them until they bite me and then I could shoot web out my hand. But, you know, the spiders can stay. I'm cool with that. Yeah, that's fine. Run it off a small Kubota. It'll run a good 12 hours on 1 gallon of diesel. Yeah, there you go. Garage 54 decided to helicopter swap a Lexus. I saw that guy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They took it from what, like an MI2 or something? With your luck, EJ, you wouldn't shoot web out of your hand. What? Okay. Oh, all right.
We're going back to dongle.
Dongle. Triple your dongles your stream. Oh. Whoa. Yarg, I gotta go to the bathroom. Keep them entertained. I'll be right back.
I am out of practice being entertaining. A joke? Chair is on fire watch, yes. I might be dancing 95, but you can't see. Yes, I am a talking chair. I definitely do not sing. Maybe a Hall 500 at best, Nos. He has one outside the garage.
Out of the garage?
They ask if you had a bathroom inside the garage.
No, I don't have a bathroom inside of the garage. I do have a nice plant outside of the garage, though.
And it is the summer, so clearly it could use water.
Yeah, Remember, if you're in the woods and you need to do number 2, do not wipe your rear end with poison ivy, okay? Be sure to know what poison ivy looks like. If you wipe your... No, I'm not speaking from experience. This is actually just a joke.
I may know someone who has done that.
Oh. Whoop. Oh no! Oh no! Totally speaking from experience. No. No, I'm not allergic to poison ivy. I don't have to worry about that.
I think the wasps are more of a concern.
I'm not allergic to those either. Yarg? What? Okay. What? I want to get off.
Somebody's been hacked.
I want to get off this ride. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride, please. What the? I want to get off this ride. Please stop the ride. Please, can we, I don't know what's happening.
I believe somebody's account was hacked.
Yeah, let's go with that. That's a good idea. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's just...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Wait, why are we singing Baby Shark?
Hey, Arsenal. 2 months until 1,000 months. All right. That's a lot of months. That's almost 300 months. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Good, Penta. Because you can go live on the moon when we did...
I mean, it would power the moon base? Question mark? Just make sure you build it on the dark side. At the Apollo 18 landing site.
Yeah. Okay, all right, okay. I feel more qualified to talk about this than the ice stuff. Okay. All right, I want to precurse this with I don't have a problem with this, first and foremost. If that's what you want your goal to be by 2030, you said, Chad? If that's what you want your goal to be, I don't have a problem with this. That's fine. I don't have a problem with it. However, nuclear reactors are, even the most compact versions, are going to require a lot of ground servicing equipment to get working. Now, I'm not, like, dude, maybe it doesn't. Maybe I'm not understanding. Maybe there's been an advance in nuclear reactors or something, okay? Even if there is, let's just be generous here. Okay, that's going to take moving the missions there, setting it up, right? So you're going to need people there or robots or whatever, right? You're going to need supplies. You're going to need commodities. You're going to bring the nuclear fuel. You got to bring the reactor. You got to bring whatever you're using for cooling, etc., right? I don't have a problem with this. I really don't. What rockets are you using for this? What are we using for this? Are we using SLS? SLS could do this. Sure. Oh, absolutely it could. Yeah, no, it could do that. If we were launching it 4 times a year, like I always say, sure. Yeah. It could absolutely do it. That's plenty. Look, you know, you start launching 4 times a year starting next year, right? 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, 2030. That's 20 missions. That's enough. That's enough to get it done. Sure. It'll be close. That's tall order, but it could be done because consider you don't have any payload right now. It's going to take a while to design the payload, right?
How are they cooling it?
Don't have an answer to that one. I'm not even talking about the whole nuclear reactor part. I'm talking about if you wanted to do this, it's going to require a drastic expansion to your space program. Now, I'll be honest with you guys, I don't have a problem with that. Is that
That's
likely?
what I'm assuming, Caveman.
Is that likely to happen? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. Yeah, dude, I would really, really, really want them to follow through with that, but with your current flight rate of SLS and even with Starship coming online, that's still an insanely tall order unless a drastic increase to funding for NASA's Human Exploration Operations Mission Directorate and NASA's Exploration Systems Development Mission Directorate. You would need a very, very big boost in funding to be able to hire the personnel that you need to make more SLS. More of it. The tooling is there. The people are there. You got to teach more people to do it because that means SLS's production, like Michoud, needs to be going 24/7. 24/7, 365 for the next 5 years easily to scale up like this. I don't have a problem with this, dudes, if you're going to do that. I'm not sure that we're going to see that, but...
So I'm thinking if that 3 was a 4, I would feel much more reasonable about it.
Right? Yeah, 2040 would be scalable. But, yeah. This is already a solved problem. NASA's developed a self-contained reactor for surface operations. Oh, great. 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 So we already have the payload. We already have a design for the payload. That's going to make this a little bit easier, Yarg. I'm not being sarcastic. Great. Good. All right. Cool. We already have that. That's great. How are you getting it there? How are you getting it there? The next 4 SLS missions are all used up. They already have payloads. Well, actually, Artemis... How big is this payload? How big is this payload potentially? You could put that on Starship HLS potentially, or you could put it in the staging adapter for Artemis 4 and Artemis 5. That could do it. Essentially the company that already has the payload made. Am I stupid?
So
or
have they even built a test version of this on Earth, or is it just drawings?
Don't know. I think it's just drawings. I think NASA has the designs, but they probably haven't built it. But, I mean... But please, please, do it! Please! They're 5 tons fully assembled and operational. The company has built it. Yeah, Trey, do they need assembly on another planet? Because that means you need people out there. No, they have hardware, see above. Okay. Huh. All right. Well, that certainly makes this a little bit easier. No, it's assembled on Earth, so you just land it. How do you land it out there? How do you get it? How do you get it sitting on the surface? It's going to require, like Trey, I'm not asking to, like, because I want to play by play. The point is for these designs, do do you have to like, you know, you land them on the moon, and does somebody have to like put it on a rover and go and set it up somewhere? Or like, does it have to be deployed? And then, you know, like, what type of surface operation? Is there more surface operations than just landing it on the moon? Because if like you put this on the top of like Blue Moon Mark II, right? And just turn a lander into a small nuclear power plant and then just plug anything in that you need into it for power, then
I feel like this is something we should see tested on orbit before it goes all the way to the moon.
I mean,
NASA
we can
existing technology to enable future space exploration of the solar system. With plans to expand human missions to Mars and science exploration of the outer planets, the need for reliable power becomes essential. Space-qualified nuclear reactors are one technology that can provide for safe and reliable power for many of these missions. Nuclear power in space is not new.
No,
these clips from
they've launched nuclear reactors into space before. That's the SNAP mission.
1960s provide a window into the past. A U.S. program was put into place that developed and flew the world's first space reactor. Before the reactor is turned on, that is, prior to fission starting, the reactor fuel is very safe and only mildly radioactive.
Of course.
A joint venture between NASA and the Department of Energy is underway to develop a new space reactor that meets a range of exploration missions. The reactor, called Kilopower, can deliver a range of 1
Kilopower was canceled and it was replaced with fission surface power.
to 10 kilowatts of electricity. That is
So are
enough
these
to
more
power
like a
anything from
traditional
one
nuclear
toaster
reactor
to
or more like an
entire household.
RTG?
No, these are reactors. They're not an
Have been
RTG.
tested in the Nevada desert at the Nevada National Security Site. The test had a fissioning reactor deliver heat to Stirling converters. Each
Oh.
converter produced about
Yep, okay.
100 watts. The goal of the test was to confirm the system's predicted performance.
Okay.
The reactor core is a
Stirling
cylinder of
generators,
enriched
yep.
uranium that is 6 inches in diameter. A beryllium oxide reflector will surround the uranium core. A single rod of boron carbide is used to turn on the reactor.
Yep.
The reactor uses well-established nuclear physics to self-regulate the fission reactions, and this feature eliminates the need for a complicated control system. The reactor uses
I saw
nuclear
beryllium
fission to
immediately
produce
with
heat,
Galaxy Quest.
which is delivered by heat pipes to power generators, known as Stirling converters.
Yep.
A radiator is used to keep the Stirling converters cool.
Oh, look, Ares 5. Nice. It's facing the wrong way, though. And it's sideways on the mobile launcher platform, and that just pisses me off. But hey, whatever.
Great deal
It's also not big enough.
remains to be done, but with the successful completion of the nuclear test in Nevada, NASA is coming ever closer to the reality of a space-qualified nuclear reactor. Over the coming years, the reliability and safety of Kilopower will be tested to assure that when the new era of space exploration begins, all systems will be a go.
I'm interested. I know Kilopower got canceled. Now I'm wondering 7 years ago if it was part of the Constellation program and that got canceled. And it got canceled because of Constellation, because that's certainly what it looks like. There was a lot of Constellation infrastructure in that. Either way, great, good. All right, so it's very clear that we can put nuclear reactors on the planet. It's going to require some surface operations to get them working. So once again, you need a ramp up. You need to ramp up SLS if you're going to do something like this. I'm not sure if Starship will be able to provide to do this in the next couple of years, but then again, neither will SLS right now. If you ramp both of those up, then it's definitely doable. Nuclear power plant on the moon, that's reactors on the moon. Yeah, we could do that. Yeah. I mean, you guys kind of proved that this isn't as far-fetched of an idea. I mean, does anybody else see any particular bottlenecks? You need to ramp up SLS to get this done right, I think. But Yeah. Not much surface up.
Physically,
What's up?
getting the people there finally.
Yeah. With that's our last starship in Newglands. Oh yeah, you could easily get this done. Oh yeah. You'd need to call for some good mission architecture and a solid flight rate over the next 4 years, dude, but yeah. Could they be planning to ramp up with spending for the space race? Trey, that's my theory. That's my theory, dude. People, I keep saying it on the Flame Trench, but people keep thinking I'm nuts. I think that NASA's role, and people are going to call me an absolute nutbar for saying this, but NASA's role in what they're doing is more closer to being the geopolitical proxy that they were during the 60s nowadays than what the NASA that we know of from the 90s and the 2000s. That's really focused on science. If I'm understanding the political winds correctly, NASA's what NASA's job in how we think about NASA is going to be more like how 1960s NASA went to think about things, like serving as a manner to organize and measure the best of our skills in terms of human exploration. Basically, we go back to the moon and go back to Mars and go full power on that. So I'm actually predicting that NASA right now had the science budget basically get completely gutted, which blows. That sucks. That's really uncool. I hate that. But also, we could be seeing that scientific understanding is not being lost per se, but being shifted to the way that NASA accrued science more like in the 1960s. Basically saying we're going to go here and we're going to do this because we're in a Cold War, and the science, whatever science we get from it, whatever science we understand from doing this, we get. And that's fine. I personally don't really have a problem with that, to be honest with you. I don't know, man. It still sucks that what's happened to the science program, the Science Mission Directorate is still getting gutted completely. But that science should come back, and we should gain new understanding if we, take our lunar program seriously for a change. It's doable, dude. It's a little bit of a stretch, but that's what I think they're trying to do. I think in the coming years we'll see very, very drastic funding increases to NASA, but what do I know? Maybe I'm just hoping, which is probably what I'm doing. Test article generated 5.5 kilowatts in March of 18. Nice. It's just a nuclear...
Is there anything newer than that, Clark, John? I mean, that's what, 7 years ago at this point?
Yeah. JPL was already being basically hollowed out before this administration far. I mean, everybody forgets that the last guy laid off like 800 people at JPL in 2023. We forget about that. Not that it's a competition. Well, this guy's not as much of a dick as that guy. No, they all suck. All right. Okay. It's not about that. NASA has not been taken seriously as a national priority, and that's very, 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 very annoying. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Company I sent you has gotten 15 kilowatts in 2023. Great. Good. Good. Anyway.
I think the bigger hang up is getting the people there and getting the sustained people and research there to have the need to have a reactor there. You're not going to put a nuclear reactor there if people are, going there for a few days or a week at a time.
The Yarg, that's really what I'm thinking, dude. Like, you're not okay, so if you're going to do this seriously, you're not just going to put a nuclear reactor on there just because, like, yo, we got it. The nuclear reactor would be one of the first things that you really want out there to build a moon base. And that's why I think, like, okay, if you're going to start with a nuclear reactor out there and you're going to build up all the logistics and transport that you need to even get that thing set up, even if it's just a dude out there before the thing is turned on, it's got beryllium and boron in it, so it's pretty safe for people to handle, except when it's on, right? You know, if you're gonna do all the logistics that's required to get that going, it might be potentially for a much larger lunar exploration program. That's kind of really what I'm hoping, dude. And that really is what it is. It's hope at this point. So the fun thing about
it also needs to be the start of a program that actually is followed through, and they're not going to drop it and then change their mind and cancel it 2 years in, and now you've got the reactor sitting there powering nothing.
Yeah, exactly. It gives you, I mean, I don't know if I'm probably giving these people too much credit, dude, to be 100% honest with you, but having a nuclear reactor up there is a really good way politically to create a sustainable lunar program, now that I'm really thinking about it. I mean, put 2 and 2 together, dudes. You have a nuclear reactor up there? The nuclear reactors should be fine. You should be able to operate it remotely. That shouldn't be that big of a deal, right? It's not that big of a problem. Like, I mean, we just looked at it. You can switch it on or off remotely, right? NASA could just control it from the surface, but politicians don't know that. You know, you could make the argument that, you know, if you have a nuclear reactor up there, you're like what you were saying, like that it's going to be more sustainable because you have a nuclear reactor up there. You need people to look at it. People need to use it. You need people there. You need people monitoring it. You need people, you want to utilize the power, right? This, once again, I might be just hoping too much. I probably am. But that could be the start to laying the groundwork for a very, very big lunar program expansion. It is possible. But once again, I could be giving them too much credit. Nice, John. There you go. Wait, you're still live?
It would be nice if that was true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't know. But I will say, you know, Sean Duffy posted that crap on X about how the NISAR program was brokered by the president, which is not true at all. And that, I was a little bummed that he said something like that, because I'm like, that's not even like a stretch. Like, that's just blatantly wrong, right? But the other thing is that, you know, he was there for Crew 11, dude. He showed up. He showed up for Crew 11. He was there. He talked about what NASA's going to do, and he sat in front of the press and answered their questions. That means a lot as somebody, you know, that really wanted Isaacman there. That means a lot, dude. That means a lot. You showed up, you answered people's questions, you took the time to put their minds at ease and stuff, which, I mean, I get it. That's what politicians do. I'm not stupid. You get what I'm trying to say. You know, that speaks volumes to me. You know? I just, at this point, dude, I'm just, please don't treat NASA like it's the back burner. Like, don't put it on the back burner. That's a really stupid thing to do. But that's what I mean. I'm hoping, I mean, Yarg, like it's like I was telling you, I really think and hope that this is going to mean that they are going, like, this is the groundwork of hopefully, like, well, not hopefully. I think this is the groundwork for, because of us getting into a Cold War with a soft conflict with China, which kind of sucks. Like, I'm annoyed that that's what's going to drive the space economy, but take what I can get, man, because we get the shaft all the time. It's really annoying, right? Like, you know, if that's what it takes, that's what it takes. You know, like, okay. China. You know, but if we're in a new Cold War, well, guess what? That's what I mean, and that's what I think. I think that if they understand that and they know that, I think that's why I think NASA's going to go back to like the 1960s version of NASA, for better or for worse. Yeah, exactly, Hellfish. That's the one kind of cog in the gear. It's a fair annoyance because won't go to stay again. We'll land 2 to 3 times and quit. Not if there's a nuclear reactor there, Wisp. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's possible. But I don't know. I mean, my hopes are not...
I guess it would depend on them deploying stuff that needs nuclear reactor.
Yeah. My hopes are not the highest, but who knows? Yeah, there you go, Shortline. That's the ultimate sustainability. And the Chinese will get there. Sorry. The Chinese will get there. China will get to the moon. Like, you'd be stupid to think that they're not going to get there. They will do it. There's no doubt in my mind. And I'm not trying to say that as, them being like an aggressor or anything like that. They'll get there because look at the industrial base that they have. They will absolutely make it. They have a big enough industrial base to support a lunar program and then some. Like, seems too soon for... What is this? ANA is retiring a 787, the R2-D2 787. Are they repainting it, or are they retiring the whole damn plane?
That's what I'm curious, because, yeah, that's really young for a plane, especially like long-distance plane to be retiring.
An Etops Dreamliner? There's no... What the heck? Like, what? I think they're just repainting the thing, dude. They're just repainting it. Yeah, Cheeseburger, this quote-unquote Cold War is a little bit different because, during the Soviet, during the first Cold War, so from like 45 to 91, there were very much two different economic systems, right? And there was some kind of intertwinedness between our like the U.S.'s economic system and the Soviet Union's economic system. They were codependent to an extent, like, West Germany, East Germany, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, that's not exactly a good example, but the point is that there was very much a East and West, right? Now, I think with this Cold War, it's a little bit different because like it or not, at this point in time, the U.S. economy and the Chinese economy are basically conjoined at the hip. So it's a very different Cold War, and I think that's what you're trying to say, right? Like it's not the same idea, right? ANA's agreement with Lucasfilm ends March 31st, 2026, though we're ending the Star Wars themed services. Yeah, they're just going to repaint the plane. They aren't retiring it.
Yeah, I was like, there's no way they'd be retiring an 87 that soon unless something happened to it.
Mm-hmm. Just saw a tweet saying they want to move Discovery to Texas. Why? I don't know, Ivan. I think that's a big waste of time. Especially if your priority is for NASA to beat China to the moon. That is a complete waste of time. Dino, what do you think the time difference is between when China lands first and when we land again for the first time? If the Artemis program keeps going on its current trajectory, we'll get there by the end of the decade. Yeah, probably 2028 or 2029 if everything kind of just keeps going on its even keel. If we expand our space program, it's probably going to be quicker than that. Now, China, based off of what I've seen, Dino, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, they're not going to get there. America's going to get there first. I'm not trying to say anything like that. This is purely based off of the architecture that I've seen coming out of there for, I believe it's the Long March 10 rocket. So China has two, they have two types of designs as far as I can tell. There's Long March 9, which is a super heavy launch vehicle. And then there's Long March 10, which is something that's more EOR, Earth Orbit Rendezvous. So it's a medium to heavy duty launch vehicle, kind of like a beefier version of Long March 5, that they would use somewhat analogous to the Saturn 1B Earth Orbit Rendezvous, which is, I think, what China's going to do. Either way, if you're orchestrating a program like that, dude, I would say 2030. 2030, 2031, you know? Like, unless they're keeping something under big wraps that we don't know about, which is possible. I mean, the Soviet space program was completely secret until it was.
They also could go faster just because they don't tend to care about safety issues.
That's possible. I mean, but yeah, no, Yarg, for sure. But that remember. I mean, Dino, your question was like a successful lunar mission. Yarg, like, and I gave that response taking that into account. You know, like yeah. The Smithsonian, yeah, Ivan, don't worry about Discovery. Discovery ain't being moved. That's cope. That's hard cope. It's a complete waste of time for a space program. I mean, dude, like, okay, we'll break it down. All right, now don't get me wrong, with enough money, NASA could pretty much do anything. Now, first of all, NASA and the government technically does not own that. It's the Smithsonian, all right? So it's not a piece of government, well, I mean, kind of is a piece of government property, but it's kind of not, right? Even if it still was government property and they could take it and use it for whatever, etc., right? Okay, how are you getting it to Houston? How is that working? 905 is not airworthy. There's the shuttle carriers, right? 905 is not airworthy. Nope. Not airworthy. It's sitting in front of Johnson Space Center. It is the farthest thing from airworthy. It has no engines. They gutted the plane. They used the parts from 905 to keep Sophia flying. And then there's NASA 911, which is at Pima. I don't know if they sold it to Pima or if it's on long-term lease, but NASA 911, the other shuttle carrier aircraft, was also
Discovery,
gutted.
go and throttle up.
They took all the engines off. They took all the parts out. They gutted the thing for the Sophia program. And NASA used that as a way to say, like, look, we can keep Sophia running for low cost for a really long time because we have all these spare 747 parts on the shuttle program. And the politicians were like, yeah, that's a good idea. You can keep it running for a really long time. And then they canceled it. Fun fact, Sophia is sitting at Pima as well. Actually, that's not entirely right. NASA 911, I believe, is at Edwards. Or no, it's at Palmdale, if I'm thinking right. So Sophia is in... Hang on.
What's up, Jelly?
No, don't. We looked this up the other day. It's right there. So that plane's been sitting out there, gutted, for a really long time. I mean, you could make the argument that you could use NASA 911 right there. That's fine. If you really wanted to, right? But you're going to restore a 747 to airworthy condition, right? You're going to do that, and then you're going to fly it all the way over here, right? And now here, the next problem is, so Discovery is right here. How are you going to get it on the 747? You could use cranes. You could use a crane if you really wanted to. All the brackets from the shuttle program were scrapped a long time ago, to my knowledge, right? And okay, so now you use cranes to get it on your restored 747 that you paid millions of dollars to do. And now the Udvar Hazy Center won't have one, the Smithsonian, which is stupid, right? Is that a racetrack over there? Hell yeah. Okay, now there's one other problem, okay? You really want to fly this thing correctly, the shuttle needs a tail cone. Tail cone fairing. You need that, or else you're basically going to stop like every 500 miles to refuel it. So now this 747 mission has gotten even more ridiculously complicated because of fueling and logistics, right? Because you're not, without the tail cone fairing, you cannot fly very far. It turns out the space shuttle is not very aerodynamic at subsonic speeds. Who knew? You only learned that over the 30 years of the damn program, right? Yeah, there was 2 of these boat tail fairings made for the shuttle program. One of them got scrapped at the end of the program. The other one is sitting on the back of the Enterprise. OV-101, which is all the way up here at the Intrepid Sierra and Space Museum in New York. It's in that tent right there. You're not getting that back. Intrepid bought Enterprise and that tail cone fairing from the government. I know because I know the museum curator who bought it. He locked me in an airplane one time. Fun fact. The freaking Italian fighter jet that's up here. Yeah. He locked me inside of it and then walked away. On stream, by the way. Yeah, good times. Kynoxen, what's up? So you're not getting a tail cone fairing for it. You're going to have to restore an entire 747, 747-100, might I add. And then you have to figure out a way to get it on top of the shuttle. And then you have to figure out a way to get it back to Ellington. And once you get it back to Ellington Field, how the hell are you going to get it down there? I mean, these are all solvable problems, dude. But the point that I'm trying to get at is that you're going to spend that much freaking time to write a perceived wrongdoing about Johnson Space Center, the astronaut training complex, not getting a space shuttle. Where are you going to put this shuttle? Are you going to build a new facility for it? You better not be putting Discovery outside. Because that's where 905 is. That's where the other shuttle carrier aircraft is. It's sitting outside. It's been sitting outside for a long time. Where are you putting this? You're going to build a new facility? How much is that going to cost? All that, with all the money that's going to cost, I believe the bill slated like $80 million to do this. That's a mission. That's a Falcon 9 launch. And a payload. Depending on what payload it is. Why? Why? What a waste. It's a waste of money. Dude, just let it go. I don't think so. Might as well build a brand new shuttle instead. Way easier. Yep. So, I mean, like I said, the logistics are possible. It's possible you could. But why? Why? Because you felt you got, you know, because the people that made this legislature, Ted Cruz, felt you got wronged for not getting a shuttle? Yeah, well, guess what, guys? Maybe if you built more shuttles, you would have more shuttles in museums. Okay? Let it go. The program's from 15 years ago. And I'm saying that as a huge space shuttle fan. Let it go. Let it go. Who cares? Stop. Stop wasting everybody's time. Dino? No. Sorry. Wasting people's time, dude. That 80 million, you could get some good science done. Heck, if you want to reduce to its base element, that's an ISS resupply. Just saying. that 80 million could be the difference between getting commercial low Earth orbit destinations off the ground or not. $80 million would be a lot for a company to build you a space station. That would be enough to give them enough runway to go indefinitely, like Axiom or Vast, or even Blue Origin with Blue Reef, with the orbital reef missions. That's enough to put one of those missions on the books. Stop wasting people's time. Don't spit on your burnt motherboard. Burnt motherboard. It might not take it. Also, this is what my motherboard looks like. This is where I've been the past couple of days, if you haven't figured it out. 80 million could get you a motherboard that wouldn't catch fire. That's right. Wait, no, that's 80.
But it would not get you a graphics card.
No. Yeah, that's right. All right, that was pretty good. How'd you do that to your motherboard? I don't know. I don't know, fellas. What I do know...
Go at throttle up.
Hey, Von Reich, 28-month resub. What I do know, dudes, is that motherboard is still working and it's encoding the stream right now. No, I don't know how. I shut off power to this part of the motherboard in the BIOS, which you apparently could do. And I shut off power, and we're at 6.5 hours, and it's working just fine. So I have a burnt 15-year-old motherboard in the computer encoding this stream. That's why this is a test stream. And that's why I'm not particularly talking about any one thing or doing one specific task. Because my thought was that, with the test stream, we'll wait until it breaks and then go from there, and it hasn't broken yet. So we are 154ing it. You have a motherboard sitting around. J-Volt, man, chat beat you to the punch by like 5 hours, dude. I already have a replacement motherboard coming for it. I already have a spare of this 15-year-old Mobo coming to my freaking PO box, dude. Like, I mean, I will say you guys are pretty awesome, dudes, because I said it might be the graphics card, and I had a graphics card in the PO box like today, which is all right. I'm surprised this current board is still kicking. At this point, Nick, we'll have the spare one if it goes completely, and then I just want to see how far this thing goes before it kicks the bucket. Like, what card? It's an EVGA X58 SLI3 motherboard. I'm wondering how much is some private investment group paying Ted to care about this? I don't know, dude.
That's a little Rule 8.
I don't know, Tessa. What I do know is that whoever thought this was a good idea doesn't really understand what's good for a space program, at least at this level. Like, when they distributed the orbiters at the end of the shuttle program, like, when they did that, it's not like they made it a thing to say, no, Texas doesn't deserve one. Obviously you want one at KSC. Atlantis has to stay there, right? You want one out on the West Coast because that's where the shuttle landed. The shuttle landed in California. The shuttles were made in California. And obviously you want one in DC at the museum, right? Now, if I had it my way, I'm not sure the Intrepid would have gotten Enterprise, right? I would have put the Enterprise in Houston. That makes sense, but that didn't happen. The Intrepid Sea Air and Space Museum paid a pretty penny to get Enterprise there. They paid a lot of money to essentially buy that orbiter and bring it there. It's not like, people ganged up on, Johnson Space Center and said, no, you don't get a shuttle. You don't get a shuttle. you don't get one. It's the shuttle. All the orbiters are in their logical places, with maybe the exception is Intrepid, because New York has nothing to do with the shuttle program, right? But you know, to right some perceived wrong from a space program that hasn't been, from a space program that's 15 years gone by at this point in time, is just petty and disgusting. Go away. Stop it. Stop doing that. That's a waste of time. Are we not, you know, the same people that want the shuttle in Houston, right? The same people that want the shuttle in Houston are the same people that say we're in a Cold War with China. All right, cool. Maybe we should spend our money on getting, you know, back to the moon or something then. I'm just putting it out there. You know, stop wasting people's time. But also, who knows? I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen, personally.
And if we're moving them, can we have one here in Seattle, please?
Yeah, right. There you go. EJ, you know, Cruz, you wouldn't have been happy with Enterprise because it wasn't space flown. Yeah, it's the hardest cope I've ever seen, dude. What, like, Johnson Space Center didn't host the shuttle program. I mean, it was all the astronauts in mission control for sure, and that should be included. But you have the launch site and landing site, and then you have the landing site and build site, and then you have Washington, D.C. You wanted a shuttle in Houston? Good, you should have made more. Sorry, just saying, you should have made more. Maybe you should have thought about that when you freaking had 3 of them at the end of the freaking program. Maybe you should have made more. Have you seen this project involving AI and 3D printing of an engine for a rocket called Leap? It was done by a university guy, and yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty cool. What time is it? Oh, crap, it's 8:30. Huh. All right. Well, anyway.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Lev, 71 month resub. Yep. Cool. All right, dudes. This was a pretty good test stream. I'd say we sufficiently tested this. I'm going to go back to working our regular schedule tomorrow. So tomorrow we have Summer Car special. I'll probably see you guys in the morning.
Whatever happened to Winter Car?
It's still quote unquote in development. I don't know. Oh, nice, Ordon. You see. Nice. Your computer's on fire. That's awesome. Maybe turn the power off on the power supply overnight. I'll shut the computers down. Anyway, Dino, sorry for the repost, but since we're on Space Chef, should we be expecting a launch date for Artemis 2? I'm going to guess March of 2026. I think the schedule's moving left, Dino. I personally think that Bill Nelson and crew pushed it out because we'll launch when we're ready is not a really good flight rationale to have, as weird as that sounds. No, you won't launch when you're ready. You have to scale to a deadline, right? Launching when you're ready is just going to create mediocrity in your program. When do I think they'll officially give a date? I don't know. A couple of months. All right. Anyway. Thanks for the up-to-date. See you for Space News and MSC tomorrow. They want February 2026. They do want February 2026. That's what they're shooting for. That's why I said March. I wonder if Bill was told to slow down. No, Bill was told nothing. That's why. He was told nothing. That's what, like I said, that's what happens when our space program doesn't get taken seriously. And it drives me up the freaking wall. You guys know that. Anyway. All right. This is a good test stream. Yarg, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for popping in. It's just like old times, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
Later, chat.
See you, man. And that was Yargnid, one of my oldest viewers of the stream. He's been watching for 15 years. Not kidding. Well, it's 14, but whatever. I like saying 15 because it sounds cool. All right. So we'll talk more about this for a real space news tomorrow. We've been just kind of bouncing around all over the place, talking about life and stuff. That's just because I didn't want to do anything concrete, and I just wanted to have a stream where I was sitting here in IRL, just talking with you guys about stuff. Because I'm waiting for the computer to explode, and it hasn't exploded yet. So, give us some beam. Oh, I don't know. I wanted to work on the car tomorrow, but I'll work on the car in the morning. I'll get up here in the morning relatively early. We'll work on the car for a couple hours, then maybe beam. Who knows? I don't know. There's still a lot of stuff that I have to pick up here, dudes, and I wanted to do a shorter stream to pick up the rest of this place, but I suppose I can do that, sometime. Probably right now, but we'll see. We'll see how it all kind of plays out. Yeah, we made 6.5 hours. That's good enough for me. That's good enough of a shakedown for me. Shorter than our usual streams. Yeah. Yep. So, yeah, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll work on the car, and then, I don't know. Work on the car. Space news and summer car are happening, though. No questions asked, barring some, crazy event that makes me not able to do it. But, yeah, new setup seems good. Everything seems fine here. Yeah, we're good. Anyway, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. I'll probably be here a little bit earlier than my normal start time to work on the car, play some games, space news, and summer car. Notice I didn't call summer car a game. All right. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you for not ignoring this test stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night.